Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck.
My first short, people mentioned Lisa G, Java Rule, Taylor Swift, Bruce Springsteen, Susan Hendricks, and Rick Allen from Def Leppard. My first short, people mentioned Lisa G, Java Rule, Taylor Swift, Bruce Springsteen, Susan Hendricks, and Rick Allen from Def Leppard.
All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack.
And away we go. OMG, I'm so sorry. OMG, fans, oh boy. I slept through the start of the show. I'm so sorry. Everything's perfect now, except you might have to hear me slurp and clean my cup of my smoothie. But everything's back. Everything's perfect. Perfect. I'm on schedule. If you consider waking up at whatever time I showed you guys, 25 after 11, whatever it was. Other than that, I had the quickest shower. You know, like kind of where you, I scrubbed. I had a shower, but like, you know, just not, you know, it's more like just a body wash. It wasn't the full soap, but I got a good scrub. I feel good. All right. It wasn't one of those, like, if I were going on a date with you, I would look better. If I was showing up to meet you for a coffee, or as a friend, we we're going out to a concert or to read books at the library, I would definitely be better. I would look better. I would feel better, I'm sure. But this is more like showing up to an appointment late, but I'm acceptable. I smell great. As of just a second ago, I sprayed my dry sprays, you know, and underarm spray, and so unfortunately, Peggy, I know she hates it. She's gonna have to hear me slurp because I'm almost done my smoothie. And this is the first time I've started a show. I've not had a coffee. I made two of them. I made my Manly Stanley like I would have, right? But at this point, I would have for sure been up for at least an hour or two, whatever, and had a good coffee, a really good coffee before I've done all this, you know. So it's that pre-coffee that kind of get you into things. I have not. So what I'm doing is the very first show, guys. I'm finishing my smoothie now, and I made two coffees. I made my huge Manly Stanley extra warm. That'll be ready in an hour or two when I remember it. And my other coffee is waiting to start. I've not sipped on it. It's in a regular cup, so it's probably getting to the point where it has to be drank soon. Like, you know, it's just a regular old fashioned. It was a freezing cold mug at the time, you know. But I mean, I'm perfectly on schedule other than that. So you guys can talk amongst yourselves. How's everything, guys? Yes, Manly Stanley. Yes, you can hear me. Good. mic check I don't need to do because I know Becky B loves that Manly Stanley. In my cup, my coffee cup it's so gigantic. It's so big, you guys, my cup, my mug. Like, I want you to know it's huge. I want you to know it's huge. It's Manly Stanley. I think Fishy helped me name it, and a few of the other guys. You guys helped me name it the Manly Stanley because it's weird. Like, it has chest hair. I swear to God to you. It's not in the cup. Like, it's just on the front of it where, like, picture Tom Selleck. It has chest hair. Like, puffy, furry, nice and soft, and it'll be trimmed if we're going for a photo shoot. It'll be trimmed nicely. It'll be manly scaped, but it's just a hairy mug. It's gigantic too, and I won't want to say it's actually really hard too. It's a hard mug. It's huge. It's hard. It's hairy-ish, but so manly in the nicest way. And it's got full of coffee right now. It's full of coffee, and it's just my mug, nothing else, guys. But here we go. Let's clean this mug. Let's clean this Ninja blender cup. Okay. Oh my God. I'm so nervous. It drives me nuts, but also I don't know, it's because I'm these cups aren't the biggest, right? So I want more, but I also want to clean it. Okay. There we go. So when I clean it, if I leave it sit and it's not hard to clean. And I'm just gonna rinse it and probably put it in the dishwasher anyway. So okay. So we're on track. We're on track for another amazing show, guys. We're on a track. We're on track for her man. You guys have a manly mugs too, don't you? You guys love a manly mug. Is he sleeping now, your manly mug? It's good. Sometimes a manly mug is better when he's sleeping, right? I get it. I get it. I get it. We're a handful. We're a fucking handful. I get it, ladies. You find one of us that you can stand to be around, and you slap a ring on his finger, and sometimes it feels like you're adopting another child. I get it. I so get it. Oh my God, I so get it. You guys, thank you for for the guys, you're with me. There's the guys here. If you've woken up yet, or for the ladies that are here, just thank you. We appreciate you. That whole thing with the babies, the whole thing with us having to help us grow up again. Once we realize we should probably not have listened to all our conditioning that we've been beat into our heads growing up. I get it. I get it. I get it. You guys have so much to deal with as women. You deal with yourselves, your kids, and then these fucking us guys. You got to raise us too, or just at least watch us grow and kind of direct us as we. It's like we have this re-puberty thing where it's like after we get married, we realize we need to maybe grow up again. So it's like we grow up again as little boys, and I still get it. I'm trying. If you're talking to me, the emojis, I see emojis. Happy's here with everything's perfect. Everything's perfect. My first coffee is perfect. Oh my gosh. Thank you, coffee. Thank you, women, mummies. Thank you, mummies, helping us men grow up again. Oh. So no, or who's? Oh, you're talking to other people? I'm not even sure. I'm talking. Well, no, I'm not sick at all. No. I mean, I don't know. It's kind of. I just woke up. I literally, I swear to you, my shower. My shower took. It took, but it was one of those ones where I was almost kind of sweating still after I had my shower because I was going so fast. So, other than my coffee, I haven't had this is the very first time I'm talking to you uncaffeinated, and that's getting me right now. But I just finished my smoothie. I've never done it this operation, so I'm charting a new territory here. I had my smoothie first, and I'm drinking my first coffee right now. I feel perfect. I'm not sick. I'm amazed you guys are here. There's only 8 people. Not that there's only 8 people. Just know that what we're gonna do is, how about this? I'll stop complaining like the man baby. I'm gonna say hi to everyone. And I'm gonna get my screen shared and I'm gonna get this on the go right now. I believe we're gonna read the day 3 Giancola, who was supposed to be on the end of day 2, but they oh no, I don't have that. Not wrong one. Sorry, different screen. But he was supposed to be on day 2, but they screwed it up. They screwed it up somehow, and I guess they ran out of time, and they pushed him back to day 3. And they didn't tell anybody. Oh well, I'm sure that all the people on the All Eyes site, they got it straightened out. It's perfect. It took me a second to figure out that if you look, he's on. They have him still listed as day 2, but he's on day 3. But oh, and I don't have that open just yet. So I'm doing that right now. Just know that once I get this up, everything will be as perfect as it can be ever. It is very perfect. I got it. I see it. Just know I don't have a cold. I guess I don't know. I just jumped out of the shower and I don't know. I may need to spray some nasally stuffs and that, but if I sound clogged, I don't. Everything's perfect. Thank you for asking. How are you guys? That's a better question. Oh boy, the numbers are kicking back up. Okay. The numbers are kicking back up. How are my lovely fans? Are your other man-child, if you have them, are they hopefully asleep? Right, TJ? They're better. Sometimes they're better. Sometimes snoring is not annoying, right? Sometimes if you can hear the snores from far away, it's like, good. Look, he's here. Who's just here? We can start. Who's your bro? Man, I haven't seen any of the guys. Well, Yotan was here at the very beginning, so I'm going to go say hi to everybody here. But dude, I thank you for being here. I need help. Help me help these lovely women, right? Like Jerry Maguire. Help me help these lovely women in their restlessness. In their restlessness, they're restless. Yes, Shibby. Thank you, Hoosier. Oh my God. The pressure I have, the pressure I'm on to wake up on time at nighttime. You know, the pressures I have after sleeping as a man, as of sleeping the afternoon and evening because I couldn't fall asleep today. The pressures I have. I was in this dream. I can't remember it now. I can't remember my dream, but I was thinking about it as I woke up and I just forgot it. I was literally in one of those dreams where it's like, oh my God, I was in it. It was like I could if I wrote it down in the first 5 minutes, I could have wrote you a novel, I feel. And I can't remember at all. Oh my God. I wish it's one of those dreams I probably would. Sometimes I wake up and I just write a note. I'm like, oh my God, I write dream in an iPhone note and I write dream and just kind of write it down quickly so I can remember it because it was so great. I just didn't do that. That's funny. Would you guys? Oh my God, I should go back through my notes over the last year because I've done it, but I'm not keep it. They're not organized. Oh my God, that would be a show. Like I could go back like a month or two and I look for my notes, and it says dream, and I could read it. Oh my God, I'm not going to do it now, but let me just tell you how many I probably have. Have you ever done that? Does anybody else do that? Oop. I'm just going to go through and see what the last one I wrote would be. I'm looking through my notes now for anything titled dream. Oh, I haven't done it for a while. Oh boy, I haven't done it for a real, or unless I'm titling them and I'm not remembering, but I try to title it dream so I can then go back and, but then when I write it down, it's like, I just kind of write it down quickly. Oh, the last one August 14th. Oh my gosh. The last one I did says dream. It was a female. I won't say who. Someone was okay. I'll read it to you. This is great. Dewey, bro. Dwayne Johnson's here. Dwayne the Rock Johnson's here. This is how we're going to start the show. And I'm going to, for you guys, I'm going to read you a note, and it's not going to be specific. I'm just oh my God, this is what I do. This is the type of person you're dealing with, okay? And I'm sure I could find more, but this was August 14th of 2025. I must have woke up and wrote, I won't give you a name. I'll just put she, was driving me down a lakeshore towards Lauren Park Road, which is an area near where I live. I haven't even pre-read this yet. I probably should read this. Oh boy, it's weird. What I wrote furry? So we're driving down Lakeshore Road. So this woman picks me up, and we're driving down Lakeshore Road towards Lauren Park Road from the west here. We're going to stop at my grandma's house because that's where my grandma lived out there. So we're going to stop at my grandma's house to drop off a chair. I told her to stay in the right lane, but we needed to turn left to stay going straight. Oh my God, this is crazy. I should have. Hey, Sean, what up? What up, bro? Oh boy, yeah. Talk about Christmas. I'm so ready, guys. Paula, how are you, Paula? You're so lovely. Talk about Christmas. Everyone, are you ready for Christmas? Let Paula know. Let me know, because I am. And Sean the Brit's here. Yes. If I've missed anybody, just trust me. I'm going to catch up. Everyone, update your Christmas status because we're about to start the show. But I have a feeling you're going to want to read the rest of the stream. So I'm reading you a dream that I wrote from August 14 when I woke up. So me and this woman picks me up in her car. We're driving down Lakeshore Road towards Lauren Park Road, which is near where my grandma used to live. We're coming from the west. So if we drive, it doesn't make sense because if I were to think of it, that area it is to the west. But if we're coming from the west, that means we would be coming from the east if we came from my house. But we'll scratch that. It's a dream. I'm not sure. And we were going to my grandma's to drop off a chair. I told her to stay in the right lane, but we needed to turn left to stay going straight. So then we were outside the car giggling and laughing as she put out a cigarette halfway early. So we must have got there and going in the building, and she still had a smoke. And I don't know many people that smoke. I do, I guess I do. And I don't mind. Like, I mean, I don't smoke. If you smoked, I guess if you're the one that I can enjoy talking with, I mean, I'll overlook so much. I really could. Smoking, I would go to the store and get you cigarettes. I would light it for you if you wanted. If you really must smoke a doobie, I'll roll it for you. I enjoy rolling doobies back, I remember rolling joints, and it was fun. It would just, I would hate it, not for the fact that, any ashtray mouth or whatever that, I would just be the whole me thinking of you not being around as long, your health. That's so, and you wouldn't have to go outside if you're, if it were just me, I wouldn't care. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you had maybe gum or brushing teeth more, and I don't care. I'd kiss you. I mean, if you smoked, I don't care. I'd rather you not. If you do, if you let me do other things to you, I could overlook so much. So just know that if you let me do certain other things, oh my God, you can smoke while I'm doing it. I don't give a shit. Oh my God. All right, guys. So that was my weird dream from August 14th of 2025. No names involved because there is a name. There's a name. There's a name. There's no names involved. Okay. So I'm going to go and say hi to everybody. I have it. Well, I'm going to read. We're ready. You know what? I'll do that first before any more rabbit holes because I'm so close to having the right document open. Amazing coffee. Amazing people. A couple guys here to help me juggle. Dewey's here. Sean's here, the Brit. I saw Hoosier. Dudes, thanks for being here because these ladies deserve so much more respect. And yeah, laugh face. Dewey, hee haw, yes, Abby. these wonderful, wonderful, lovely ladies like Paula, TJ, Nicole, Hebby. Who else have I seen here? Oh, who else? You guys know who you are. You deserve so much better company and respect and honor. Just know that we're here. We're here. We're here. You tell us your problems. If your husbands are being assholes, take it out on us. And then go to sleep later and wake up and just look at him and say, you big man, baby. I forgive you. I forgive you because you've been stunted from day one. Men have been stunted from birth. Just know that. We know it. There's still no excuse. There's no excuse. Just know that the man baby you married and adopted, that child you adopted when you got married, or the one you're about to bump into tomorrow, is stunted, which makes no excuses. But if you can at least acknowledge that, the next guy or the one then things will get better or be good. But if they can't admit that they're stunted and broken and beaten down, even if they're happy, even when they're happy, we're broken. We've been conditioned so goddamn bad, so hard. Oh my God. You can act like a man. Get up. Get back in there. Fight. Don't cry. Pass me that wrench, you little bitch. No, I'm just kidding. You know what I'm saying. Okay. So everything is perfect. I've almost found I did get distracted because I was trying to find. I'm back on track. I'm looking for the document, so then I can have it ready to then almost start the show. So 18 people, lovely, lovely people. Enough guys here to help me honor these lovely, lovely skinnies here. Thanks, dude. And so who's your skinny? Sean, Dewey. Get onto this V woman here and tell her how lovely she is. Everyone, V is here now. Okay, I can start the show. I'm making a new banner. The title of the show is V is not an idiot, and V has the cleanest goddamn ears I've ever seen. She does not have shit in her ears. This woman, V, is so goddamn amazing. TJ has the sweetest, cutest pajamas on right now. Right now she does. Abby, it's okay. Be right back. Thank you. You take your time. We're going to need help with these ladies because they deserve so much goddamn respect here. We need to be here to say, hi, how was your day? Yes. Well, do you say this, TJ? You have four kids, right? But you have 5 kids, right? You're married. That one that you adopted when you said yes at the altar, you obviously, we know you adopted another one, right? So basically, you have 5 kids, right? Oh, I know. And even though you're probably still raising him in certain ways, and just remind him that you understand. Okay, dude, look, we've been married this long. You've been stunted from growth. You've been broken and beaten and conditioned by society to say, this is due to be a man. But listen to this Shibby dork. He realizes there's more to this. That you're not, there's more to being a man than just acting tough and strutting like a rooster, right? Right. Thank you, Dewey. Dwayne The Rock Johnson. You know Dwayne The Rock Johnson? It's this guy right here. Dewey. He says he's an old guy and he's retired, but I don't believe him. I believe he's a young guy like my age, whatever Dwayne The Rock Johnson's age is. I know he's being humble, but I believe this is Dwayne The Rock Johnson. And he's been working at the gym, bench pressing and all that. And he's in between movie shoots, and he's now here to hang with us until this next movie shoot, right? Right. Dewey is Dwayne The Rock Johnson, I believe. I know his name's Dwayne, but I'm going with Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Commentator route is Dewey. Thank you for being here, dude. Dwayne. Rock. The Rock, excuse me. He's in between wrestling matches and filming ridiculous movies. Ridiculous movies, but You know, he's not as big as he used to be. He's taking less of the human growth hormone, and he's kind of just doing the low dosage testosterone. But he's pumped still. He's pumped. So Carol's here. Oh my gosh, Carol. Hello, Carol. Shibby, I am fucking awesome. Carol, you're fucking awesome, Carol. Emoji, peace, I think. Or what do I see there? I gotta go full screen, one sec. Full screen for this. Shibby, Carol, you're so fucking awesome. Okay. I can't see that second emoji. What the fuck? Oh, clap. I see it. Oh, I see it. Clap, clap, thumbs up, lovey faces with hearts, and a big love you. Oh boy. Back at you, girl. And here, I see the other emoji now. I can tell you what it is. Here's to you, Carol. Here's to all you lovely women who put up with us gigantic, stunted man babies. Whether you bump into us at the store and don't know us, whether you meet us tomorrow, your first date for coffee, whether you've been married to us for 33 busy good but up, you know, what is that called when it's like a but one of you're still with us, so it can't be that bad years. I don't know what to say. Here's to you, ladies. The whole birth canal thingy that stretches and returns to basically like new. It's freaking amazing, that thing. What is it called? I forget. You know what I'm talking about. Mummies, you mothers, wives, putting up with us as you marry and get with. We're adopted. You adopt another child. Here's to you. Oh my God! You guys just do when we're thinking about you and how amazing you are. It's, we may not show it, but here's how we feel. Here's what happens. Boom, boom, just boom, and then we gush. We literally gush. Like we gush, we get gushy and drippy thinking of you guys, right? And then you guys, you know, sometimes we make you pull your hair out. Sometimes we need to get smacked. Give us a little. No, it doesn't have to be just, you know, like not physically smacked, but like smack us with reality, like a cold water comment that just wait, like oh my god, and it hits us like this, and we're like, oh my god, and then you guys can laugh at us too because, you know, the water was cold that day, right? Oh, the water was cold that day. There's shrinkage. We'll admit there's shrinkage. You can point and laugh. Just know when it warms up, it's going to grow back. And when times are good, I hear that it can grow. So it's cold. Sometimes it shrinks like it's a frightened turtle. You can keep laughing and pointing at the frightened turtle because sometimes it needs to retreat. But eventually, when the sun comes up, and say I call Hebby, and I do the Hebby call. We get some growth and warmth. You know, it's like this, you know, all aboard. No, Hebby. Oh, put the gun down, Heather. You're right. Let's play Scrabble. You want to play Scrabble? Wait, we'll play Scrabble after. Wait, you will play Scrabble after. I can't play. Okay, we'll play Scrabble. Okay, put the gun down. Okay, let's play Scrabble now. All right. Then Heather she gushes. Yes, Scrabble, and we laugh. Okay, you guys get the point. Dewey's laughing. Heather's run out of bullets. This is good. The gushing, yes. Did you have a date, Hoosier? Oh my God, did you really? I'm so happy. Oh my God. Dewey, you inspired me. I'm not Dewey, Hoosier. Oh my God, Hoosier. Sorry. Dewey too, giving V. You ladies just know we realize we may not admit it. We're the problem. You're the solution. We get it. We see this. We see the puzzle because we're the problem. You're the solution. Just know that when we're trying to work out this equation, we mean well, And there's no excuse. There's no excuse except for the fact that I've been conditioned. Just know that I've had 50 years of conditioning. Like when I popped out of that marvelous thing the one that I popped out of is the one that my dad reveled on. Let's not get weird here. Okay, what am I trying to say? When I popped out, and let's say I started walking right away, the doctor handed me a cigarette, and we took a drink of the whiskey, and we're like, dude, just be a man. Be a man. Don't stop. The doctor yelled at me when I popped out. He smacked me and said, listen, dude, stop crying, you little pussy. This is what I meant to say. Yes. So us guys have been conditioned. Like we pop out and they're like, stop crying, grow up. You've been what? You're 5 minutes old already, dude. Grow the fuck up. Get back in there. Elbows up. Elbows. Get back up. Get in there. Stop. Boys don't cry. Get your ass back in there. Boys don't cry. Time for crying later. Pass me that wrench. We need a 9/16 to take the oil filters off, or the nut to take the oil out of the car, drain the oil. Lefty loosey. That's my dad used to, lefty loosey, righty tighty. Come on. Or, the one thing my dad really did say to me a lot was almost every day, probably 10 times a day, think twice, cut once. And I'll never forget that. I literally do everything I do. My dad's been dead for what? Since 2017. Wow, 8 years. So, one sec. Was it? My coffee is right here. One sec. And we're back. My coffee's perfect. Kelly's here. No, are you talking? I'm not sick. No, nope, no. If you're talking with me, nope, no. I literally am still in that phase where I kind of just woke up. I know it's no excuse because it's been probably almost an hour now since whenever I woke up and changed this, it was like 11:25 or 11:30. I woke up late, which was 33 minutes and 33 seconds. Time to start the show. I'm not sick. Everything's perfect. Everything's perfect. Where was I? Oh yeah, the lessons from the old man, like the good ones. Like every time I think, what would this guy have done? Whenever I'm in a situation, because I think he was pretty almost too commonly reasonable and smart. So I think, what would my dad do? What would my dad do here? And it's usually the opposite of what I'm thinking of doing, and things will work out if I can just do that. Who's gonna be sick? You guys okay? Oh my God, I haven't been sick in so long. I don't know if I would. Like even if I see I'm not sick because I probably have no human contact hardly really as much, because even I've noticed even with my grandkids, my daughter nowadays, like I don't want to say, but they're kind of weird in a way where it's like they're really worried about that kind of stuff, and it's like I understand, I get it, like yes, you missed it, Peggy, you missed it. I did it. I can play it for you. I can go back and play it. You want to hear it? You want to try it? I'll share my other screen, but you know what? I'll tell you when I did it. You'll have to go back because I did it near the very beginning, 5-10 minutes into the show. The kids today, like my daughter, when I see them, they're so worried, and I'm like, dude, listen. To my daughter, I say, listen, I get it, COVID, I get it. One's going to the daycare, and one's about to start, and they're so worried, they're so worried. Like, oh God, put hands. I'm like, what? I gotta put hand sanitizer on and just, oh my God, get real, okay? The reason why you guys are healthy, just trust me, is because you put yourself out there. Like that little bit of resistance you get. I'm not saying things don't exist. I believe everything. Shots are great. It's all immunization. We have it here. You know, if we don't do the right stuff, we can't go to school. You know, but I understand. I love it. I'm not a denier. But my kids, I'm saying kids today, as in my 33-year-old daughter, my 32-year-old daughter. I'm saying so kids. I meant to say kids today, as in my kids today, when they have their kids. So if I wasn't clear, I'm so sorry. But kids today, like my kids, when I had to deal with her kids, when I deal with kids today and their kids. So when I mean kids, I mean my 32-year-old daughter. I didn't mean to say that. So the younger people of today, when they have their kids, they definitely have a lot to worry about. I get it. Because one of my kids, one of my granddaughters was born like right at the whole COVID stuff was just, I don't know. Basically, we couldn't go to all this shit. Oh my God. I didn't want to think about it. It must have been just right around after the whole COVID thing. And she's almost 4 now, I think. I don't know. It was close. But the people were still tripping, even though it must have been afterwards. Anyways, you know what I'm saying? Like what I'm trying to say is I remind my daughter every goddamn time pretty much. And if I annoy her, I don't care. I don't care. It's the truth that people like me, you may look a gross man, 52-year-old guy, and you know, even when I'm showered and smell good, you might think, whatever. You need us because I was just pictured the other day or whatever. I was under my deck where it's probably disgusting and gross, fixing a pipe that leaking, you know, and we get gross and all these little like the kids need to get out there. What I'm trying to say is it's cold now, but you know, in the spring and the summer, the kids need to get their hands dirty. They need to get out there. They need to dig in the garden. They need to just there's little germies and stuff. They just need to. You can't put them in a bubble. They can't be in a bubble because once they eventually get to a point, they won't be ready. Your immune systems won't be ready. What I'm trying to say is that lucky grandpas like me, when I grab and hug and kiss my grandchildren, I probably pass off some gross things. You know, those little, whatever we got all over ourselves, our little germies, whatever. I'm not, you know, just kissing on the cheek and rubbing noses like Eskimos is like, you know what I'm saying? I do that and they probably catch an old man germies or whatever, but they're going to, mine are like, will help you through life, I believe. I roll under my car. I climb under my deck. Well, you know, I want to be gross. I don't want to be gross, but when there's plumbing issues, like I got to pick the toilet and remove it and replace it. I'm that guy. Okay. I'm gross. If there's a problem, but I clean and shower. I'm not saying I'm not doing that. What I'm trying to say is that life is gross and dirty and yucky. And you nurses or whoever you guys, you moms, you know. What I'm trying to say is these grandkids now that they can't be in a bubble. They just can't be. And every time my daughter gets weird, I say, listen, get those kids over my house, especially when it's nice out. Let's get them, because this is where she grew up. So in this area especially, I would say, the kids need to get their hands dirty. You know, if I'm changing the oil and working on the car, let's crawl under here with me so I can show you. So you get a little grease. So, you know what I'm saying? You guys know what I'm saying. And I'm sure you agree that you can't keep these kids in a bubble, because if you did that and just throw them into school day one, they're going to come home with the flu, coughing, sneezing, sniffling. They won't be ready. So why I started with this, I'm not sure, because men are gross and horrible, but just know that we help with immunity. That's our one thing we give to society. So when you grab that door, when you touch that door handle, you don't have to freak out all the time. Sure, it's gross. Maybe you should, if you're going to the doctor's office, I understand if you're using hand sanitizer after everything. That's a different story. I'm just talking about when you're gross brother-in-law shakes your hand or gives you a hug, and or just when your when your grandpa, or just when you have family meetings, I think a little bit of handing and passing all these germies is probably a good thing. So again, I'm so sorry if I'm rambling. Everything's perfect. I'm not even sure why I started V's. Did you run out of characters for your emojis? Okay, so just no, I'm not into political territory. No. Fuck politics. Talk about whatever you want. Fight. V wants you to fight, guys. So if you want to fight for V's honor. Fight for V's honor. Talk about what you want. I'm a little bored of that stuff. Oh my gosh, you guys are writing. I'm not even reading anything you're writing. We wiped our noses and our hands and wiped our hands. Yeah. Yes. And but so thank you, V. That's exactly what I'm trying to say. Is after everything, I just want my daughter to know that the reason she's all tough and strong and sensible now is because all the ridiculous things I'm saying right now. Because all I'm doing is repeating the same shit when she just might forget. She might forget. I'm just saying, dude, listen to me. You think I sound ridiculous now? Every day you were with me, I just said the same damn dumb shit. All right, so trust me on this. I said to her, trust me on this. Get them their immunities, whatever they need to do. Obviously, the shots, whatever they, get it all, but don't put them in a bubble. Don't, get them out here, and don't be all like, give me that weird eye when I pick them up and rub noses with them, and like there's not all this crazy germs. Like I did exactly the same with my grandkids as I do with my daughter when she was young, that age. And there's germs. We're gonna go out in the garden. We're gonna dig and maybe grab worms, whatever. They need to get these. You know what I'm saying. You guys know what I'm saying. I know most of you probably think that's the logical. Yes. Oh, you're okay. Yes, it's okay. I'm not even reading every comment. I don't even know if you're talking to me, guys. So I just gotta think of V. I'm gonna keep V on the screen because I'm 10 seconds ahead of you guys. I read every seventh comment. I miss most of what you're saying. You're probably not even talking to me. Look at David Rogers came in at 12:19 and I didn't see him. It's literally almost 10 minutes ago. So this is what you're dealing with. Okay. Yes, wise words, squire of shipstership. Oh my gosh. Dude, you're like a maestro with these names. This man here coined the name Moonman Mullins. He's Mr. Moon Mullins. I believe Moon Mullins is easier to say, but I like Moonman Mullins. But if his name shows up, Steve Mullins' name shows up a lot. It's definitely a handful to say, a mouthful. I'm going to stick with Moon Mullins. This guy here, David Big Kid Rogers, coined the phrase Moon Mullins. The wise words of Squire of Shipster Shed. I'm a squire like Friar Tuck, a squire and a friar. Oh my God. So just know that I just read that comment now, and that was literally 10 minutes ago. He might not even be here still. I don't even know. The 70s were great. Oh my God. Dude. Yes. Yeah. Yes, V. Yes. The guy, the most not. Yes. Well, you got a good point. Thanks for the reminder. Oh boy, B, you're fucking shit. But you're not an idiot. You have super clean ears, and you're so right. Here, I should leave this comment on screen for a while. Oh, look at this guy. I should put. Oh my God. Thank you, V. Non-social man advises not living in a bubble. More news at 11 p.m. tonight, and it'll probably be at 11:25 because you might sleep through that 11 p.m. also. V, you put the emoji. Everything's perfect. Oh my God, this has got to be the title of the show. I think I should change the title. This is the non-social man advisory committee saying not to live in a bubble, people. Yet don't talk to people for days or weeks on end. And you know what I was going to say also? today I saw on my camera or early, I saw somebody come and deliver like junk mail to my mailbox. And I was like, I don't want to fucking touch that. Where's this guy being? He put something. I don't even know what it was. I forgot to check, I think. Like I watched them on camera, like, when they're delivering like junk mail, and I even put a sign up saying, like, I put a sign up saying no soliciting or no junk mail, whatever, but people still kind of just local, I don't know, if they walk around and put their roofing flyer in your mailbox. So I saw somebody do that. Whenever I see somebody do that, I think, oh my God, if I'm not touching that guy's, I'm not touching it. Or I'm going to put gloves on to touch it. So, heavy? Yes. Sweet is funny. Okay, so I taught my daughter one of my son's auto mechanic. Yeah. I mean, oh my God. Like, come on. Like, kids, like, I'm trying to push to my kids, like, I enjoy working on my car, right? But come on. An oil change is so goddamn easy. And you can, how much, if you're today, right now, to change the oil in your car, it'll take you a half an hour if you've done it, once you get good at it. Even an hour, let's say, but 15, 20, it's not, if you have everything and you're regularly doing it, like for me, and if it's a nice warmer spring or not freezing cold day, it literally takes me 15 minutes. I've done it so many times. And all you got to do is you just got to know what oil you need for the car. Any brand is fine as long as it's not, synthetic, whatever. Just get the right numbers because you need 5 or 10, if it's winter, I use lighter oil, but whatever. You just order the right amount of oil. Most cars, you'll be fine with 5 or 6 liters. You get the big jug, get the right filter. It's so easy. You can just drive the car up on these little stands. Even jack it up, it could be dangerous. So drive it up on those little stands. You just take one. You can take one little bolt out and let it drain into the thing. And I keep it all, and I save it, and I either return it or I can probably use it for something else soon. I have a bunch of these big containers full of old oil. And if there was a situation where those mechanics use all that old oil to keep their shops warm and stuff, but I don't want to burn stuff like that. So eventually every spring I could return it. There's a recycling place where I can recycle it for free with our city. If I just take it there, they'll do it all for free. Everything. If we take it to our recycling places, which is, they have a big centers for certain stuff. They don't pick up all that stuff like automobile parts and that, or paint and, like extra stuff. You have to kind of, go out of your way, but it's all free if you decide to. So I do that. And so like you order the oil, you have the right filter, right? You have the wrench to take the filter off, and you know what size the bolt is. You drive the car up on the ramps, you drain the oil, you go up top and just kind of check around if you have the lid off, and just to make sure the oil drips out. You get the filter off and let it drip out a bit more. You just put the bolt back in, snug it down. You put the new, put a little bit of oil on, make sure the little gasket for the oil filter has come off of the old one. You don't want to double them up because I've done that before in auto class. So once it's good, you put the new filter on, and it like screws on by hand, and you just snug it down. When everything's perfect, you just pour the new oil in the hole. You just fill the oil up. Just pour almost the whole jug, and then you get the car back down on the flat grounds. You can maybe start it if you start it for a second and then turn it back off and let everything settle. Check the oil, get the right level in, and that's it. It's like, you guys, if you're going to pay $100 or $80 for somebody to do that, and the oil costs like bare $20 and takes you out, I don't know. That's fine. I understand, but just know, like swapping tires, if you're paying people to do that, great. But I don't want my kids to like, it's so goddamn easy to do. And you're paying people to do the brakes on my car. Takes, I know it takes a couple hours, but it literally cost me $100 to do my whole brakes, front and rear, $200. If I buy all the best rotors and four front and rear, all new brake pads with the little, you get the good grease, the anti-squeak grease, literally under $200. I do a complete brake job that would cost, if you took it to your mechanic, literally $800 to $1,000, because it's laborious, whatever it is, laborious. It's the labor. You're paying for the labor. So just know, ladies, if you're with me, I'm going to save you $800 every 2 or 3 years when you do your breaks. All right. So I don't know why I can. Let's do this. I was looking for the document I'm going to read. I'm not distracted. I've almost found it. We're almost upon the 1 hour mark. Now you watch. Fishy's going to come. What is that? Swimming in to say we can start the show very soon. I feel it. We're at 51 minutes. At least 1 hour in. We can start the show soon. Where you been all my life, girl? Well, I've been right here, annoying different women. So if you grow up without being outside, and yes, Dewey, yes. So, yes, that's all I tried when I'm with my daughter. Reminder, listen, all the weird things you're looking at me for now, and you think, ooh, it's exactly how she grew up, and the reason all my ridiculousness is the reason why she's so wonderful and strong today. I just remind her because I say it doesn't seem like it now, but man, when you were growing up, I would like throw you into pools, and you loved it. People, my family reunions we'd be in a pool. My daughter would be on my shoulders. I'd go under the water and jump up and send her 10 feet in the air. She'd splash. Everyone would gasp. Like, the grandmothers and mothers and my daughter would pop out of the water saying, "Yay, do it again, higher, woohoo!" And I'd be like, dude, just remember that, okay? So when everyone looked at me like I'm a weirdo, throwing you into the pool, she friggin' loved it. She'd be like, "Throw me higher, let me stand on your shoulder." So I just remind her that, sure, safety. I didn't do, I wasn't dangerous, but I was like, live a little, get dirty, try doing a backflip. Oh, the one thing I did do that I feel horrible and luckily didn't happen. My son, when he was young, I used to hold him above my head, right? And like maybe by the ankles and kind of let him fall down like behind me, like I'm doing like a curling workout and joking around, like just, like he's small. He was like 3 or 4 and he loved it. Like, you'd hold a kid above your head or throw them up, that kind of thing. I was sitting in a recliner and I did that with my son. I tried to raise him back and with his ankles and kind of dip him down behind me while I'm reclined in a recliner. And I hung him behind me in the chair. Like he was laughing and giggling. We were having fun. So it's not, and the chair went back. And I think he almost got squished under the chair, but once we were laughing afterwards. He didn't get hurt. It could have went south, I guess. But I honestly believe when I talk to him now that I definitely did more good than bad. I really did. Life lessons and things I taught them. So things like that. So sometimes living on the edge goes a little wrong. But when you survive and you learn lessons, so I never did that again. I never held him by his ankles, and while I was reclined in a big, huge lazy boy recliner, and dangled him back behind me with my arms stretched backwards, and tried to touch his head to the ground behind me. I never did that again, because with the weight of a 3 or 4-year-old kid dangling behind you, the chair tips backwards and lands on them. So bad. I learned a valuable lesson that day. All right. So you guys know, yes. Yep. Oh my God. He cut off his what? Booger. Oh, how? What? Oh my gosh. He's got more fingers. He'll be fine. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. See? Look at this. Look at this. Yes, you're right. You're right, V. You're right. You're right. You're right. I'm good. V, you're right. You're right. And his germ, yes, his germ he got from his booger balls. The germs that he put on it, it's out there still. It's out there. I'm going to grab it later on. When I go back upstairs, I'm going to grab it with my bare hands, and then I'm going to eat food without washing my hands. How's that? His flyer's still in my mailbox, I believe. His booger balls hands. You're right, V. And what's going to happen is like in 6 years or a year, when that virus comes to get me, this man's booger ball germs will be just living in me. Right, V. You're right. You're right. You're right. Yikes. You're right, V. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to find that document, and this time I'm not getting distracted. You guys are wonderful. Thank you for being here. The show is about to begin. We're almost at the 1 hour mark. I've almost found the document I've been looking for. I woke up late, but everything's perfect. Everything's perfect. Oh. Except my first copy is getting cold, so I will switch to the Manly Stanley mug. Maybe I should dump that in here because there's room. And let me see. No, I won't, because that's perfect temperature. If I put my other cold one in there, I've had enough of it. It's kicking in. The first coffee that I use is kicking in. I've got the Manly Stanley here. It's perfect. Caffeinated. I've whined enough. I've complained enough. I'm not going to get distracted ever again. Ever in my life. Never will I be distracted again. That being said, let's find a new distraction. So I've got the document here. Day 2, Giancola. November, October. I need October. So we're thank you for being here. Sorry if today I started weird. Glad Unindicted's here. Kelly's here. Hello, Kelly. Good morning. What time is it? Well, it's either really late or early for you, but good morning, I guess, to Kelly, because you're over in the United Kingdom. Unindicted is here. Ouch. Yes. Good morning. Good evening. Dewey's still here. Hoosier still here. Dude, you're awesome. You show them all about maintenance, vehicle maintenance. Yeah. Yes. At the very least, you got to be able to change a tire. And if you can do an oil change, at least knowing not to open your radiator when it's hot. Topping up fluids. Just top up the windshield washer fluid, right? Have a look. Just look. You'll see if there's any belts and weird stuff. Just all you really got to do is look and listen to most problems for cars. If you're using oxygen and not nitrogen in your tires, when there's drastic temperature changes, you need to check the pressure in your tires. Just, simple things. Yes, maintenance it's pretty easy. Check the tire pressure, check the oil level, top up the water, windshield washer fluids, keep track. When you look at the oil, you can kind of see if it's really gross and ucky and blood, and if you're, just change it. If you're not driving much, once a year, twice, whatever. With this good new oil, if you're doing it properly and topping it up, you don't have to constantly change your oil, but you need to have it topped up. If it's an older car, especially, you need to keep it topped up, and it's pretty easy. So I know you guys can all do this. Just know that if you get changes of temperature, even just once or twice a year, like when it goes towards winter and back to the spring, you might need to take air out of your tires if you had it full before it got cold, because once it gets, stuff expands and contracts, right? The water, the moisture in the air in your tires is going to change. So sometimes it'll feel like there's less tire pressure when it's not leaking. So what I was trying to say here is it's a wonderful thing. Simple maintenance can save you so much. So did you say you had a date, Hoosier? How'd it go? Really? Are you really having dates? Like your things are doing good. You're doing better than if you're having even a friends over or a date. That's great. So happy. Yes. Lubrication, ladies. Yes, Hoosier. Teach these ladies about lubrication. Yes. Boom. Oh boy. Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's what I didn't do. Yeah, Luke, I didn't clean my glasses unindicted. Thank you. I'm looking at you guys and I'm blurry. That's the one thing I didn't do. I got it right now. I like those little things, but I like the spray also. The spray is good, and I use one of those proper velvety cloth things, which don't even need spray. I think with use them by themselves or whatever they are, those little proper glass cleaner. But I also have, um, you know, the little hand towels that are Kleenex, but not Kleenexes. So they're like, there's no moisturizer. You know what I'm saying? I'm cleaning them now. That's the one thing I didn't do. So look at this. Oh my God. I see. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yes. Ooh, seriously? I just got back and it's still working. No, the Manly Stanley I didn't touch. I'm just grabbing it now. My hairy Manly Stanley. And the hair's not in it or it's on the front, the chest portion. My mug has chest hair, so it's manly. I don't know. Hey, dude, what's up? I'm going to drink from you. Okay. See? But the hair is nowhere near the mouth part. It's on the front. And the nethers, I think. Yes, he's got hair. He's hairy. Just kidding. All right. We're doing this. I said I wasn't going to get distracted ever again. And that was like, what, 3 minutes ago? So I promise, I vow to you now, I will never, ever get distracted again. I've almost found what I was looking for. October 19th, I passed what I was looking for. Here it is. So day 3, trial, I click. So day 3 is, it says Sergeant Jason Page, Dwayne Datsman, Brian Olahy, and Lieutenant Brian Bunner. But I know the last one from trial day 2, we covered Steve Moon Mullins, Jacob Johns, Jacob Johns is one of those searcher guys. That's, oh my gosh, this Jacob Johns and this other searcher, they work at a propane store. They go rogue at 8 a.m. They show up to work, these two. And one of them is this Jacobs is Becky Patty's, the woman that works for Becky Patty, it's her husband. So this Jacob Johns guy shows up to work at 8 a.m. and his buddy, 2 guys show up for work at a propane shop. The guy nicely, thoughtfully, and on the Tuesday morning, when the girls are still missing, this man says to his 2 employees, dudes, you're on the clock. You're getting paid for today. But I want you to go get in your car and go help these people search for these 2 young girls. So these guys are like, And we all know those type of men would be like, I'm doing this without the money. Fuck the money. I don't need it. I'm going to go search. But better yet, their boss says, hey, dudes, life sucks in this way, and I'm doing okay. We're ahead. You guys are still on the clock. I'm not going to dock you with your 8 hours or whatever. Go on and help these people. And this is just a regular day for you guys. But it's a regular day for your pay. Go and help them. So that's great. It's great, right? So this Jacobs guy and this Shane something. What the fuck was that guy's name? So John and Shane something. These 2, they're at the propane store. So 8 a.m., right? Tuesday morning. Him and this other guy, Shane Haygood, 8 o'clock. So you got to picture that morning, right? 7 a.m. They've all basically met at the fire station, and the search teams have basically an hour and a before have been all the search coordinators giving people their assignments. I don't know. Seems like nobody's at the area, but I don't know. For whatever reason, I'm picturing the Tuesday morning. If we could ever get a photo of that area of the Tuesday morning searching, I'm picturing the fire trucks lining and, Weber's Drive, like cop cars all lining there and people everywhere. I'm picturing, but for some reason, nobody sees. So what I'm getting at is the red flags popped off when it's this guy, John Jacobs and Shane Haygood the boss lets them go for the day, doesn't dock their pay. They drive 4 hours. Well, they don't drive 4 hours, but they go to a part where it's going to take them to walk 4 hours to get to the bridge. So wherever they drive, if it's 15 or 20 minutes or half an hour, they go to Riley Park area. That's it. They go near Riley Park, wherever, and it's kind of downstream where Deer Creek runs downstream. And they have a great idea. except for the fact that nobody knows they're doing this, right? They don't check in with the searchers. They don't register. There's no record of these guys. They go rogue searching. I think in a situation like this, I would be happier if these guys went to ground zero and said, hey, because by this time it's like 8:30, because they got to work at 8. The boss says, let's go, you're getting paid. So by 8:30 they arrive at Riley Park, and by that time they could have been showing up at ground, the fire station, wherever, to say, hey, where do you need searchers, like what team, and then they would, if that were done properly, I would feel much better. But it's not. These guys go rogue. They end up going to Riley Park. So 8:30, right? They say they walk up the edge of Deer Creek. So Deer Creek flows from the bridge to that Riley Park area. So it flows from the murder scene. It flows towards the bridge. So it flows east to west, basically. So everyone, so it took me a long time to learn this, that when you're about to step on the bridge, where you start, where the new platforms are, that's the north side, right? When you cross, you're crossing to the south side. So north side is the Mears area, south side is Weber's. So when you're standing there, east is the crime scene, right? West is upstream. Okay, so if you're on the bridge and you look east, you're looking at the crime scene, and technically they say the girls were found on the north side because it's that side, right? And the south side would be where the searchers stood looking at this shirt for half an hour, wondering how to get it. And it's ridiculous. So these guys, so they're basically, they say that they're on the Weber private drive side. But from Riley, so they're walking upstream and they're not in the water, they say, but they're on the edges and just looking, and it's a good thing to do because things float downstream. So they're looking away. The two guys, they say they walk for 4 hours. So they left at 8:30. So by 12:15 or 12:30, whatever time they left, I can't say 8:30 because if they got there and started walking, it would be 8:15, right? So by 12:15 or whatever, they arrive under the bridge. Okay, so they're walking up, poking and checking, searching for 4 hours. These two guys that nobody knows about, Shane Haygood and John Jacobs. One of them is Becky Patty's employee's husband, John Jacobs is. They show up and they're still moving. They're there for 30, they pull up, like they drive up and they walk up, they're not driving. They're walking for 4 hours. They get to the crime scene area under the bridge. The one guy, this Shane guy, he sees Libby's tie-dye shirt. He's the one who finds Libby's tie-dye shirt. They're all looking for it. He knows it. They all say it. Like, this guy only mentions the tie-dye shirt as if there's no other things to be looking for, which is so they went to the High Bridge area. So what kind of clothing are you looking for, dude? Tie-dyed shirt was the main thing that we're looking for, which is bright blue, bright yellow, fluorescent orange, bright pink colors. He mentions no other clothing. It's a little sus because the one thing that these guys looking for is the one thing that they find, right? And they're not, nobody can prove they were kind of, they weren't on a search team. So it just seems like they put together everything with people that can't be corroborated. So I'm fine, whatever, okay. But these guys were just rogue searchers. They are there within 2 seconds. They see this shirt, right? So let's think about this for a second, guys. You got to ponder this. That Libby's, it's right in front of them. Where basically right there. So where the bodies are, the clothes, that shirt is right in the water there, because the reason they find this, what's his name? Scott, Dave, or whatever, that other guy. What the hell's his name? His name is Patrick Brown. The reason Patrick Brown finds the girls with Tara or Melissa, Becky's other sister, the reason because he's at the cemetery, and this guy calls him and says, come to the creek, come straight to the creek now. The shirt's here. And then they find the girls. So the reason this is important is these guys, nobody knows where these guys are. These guys aren't searchers on any team. They're kind of going rogue. So they pull up, they walk up, and this guy sees instantly. He's there for 30 seconds. So what I'm saying is that whole area is supposed to be saturated with searchers, right? Forget that they're not on the north side where the girls are found. For whatever reason, they want us to know nobody searched that lower platform area where they were found. Nobody. There was nobody the night before because there's no flashlights. They want to make that clear to everyone, which is very strange to me. He's actually that Pat Brown has actually walked by there once or twice, but stayed close to the ridge and gone up for some reason. And he parks there the day before after being at Ron Logan's house. He parks his truck before once, walks down towards the ridge line, but doesn't go where the girls are, kind of just goes up to the mirrors. So he's not even searching that area. So it's almost like he uses that for a shortcut, which is strange. I don't know. What I'm trying to get to is these guys show up and the shirt is so goddamn bright, sticks out so much. It's there where it's sitting in front of the girls. So it had to have been there the whole time. It hasn't gone anything. It's right there where they are. It's right in front of the girls, because that's how they find the girls. They walk to that shirt from the cemetery. So who walked around that area from 7 a.m. when the sun came up to noon and didn't see that shirt? Because this guy sees it instantly. Instantly they see it. But they just show up at they just walked 4 hours. So they weren't there for 4 hours searching and found it. They've walked upstream for 4 hours. So basically they see it. It's so obvious. They see it right when they get there. So are we to assume that Tuesday morning, nobody saw that shirt in the water? And why not? Because that area they didn't cross to where the girls are, fine. But that whole area had footprints all over the place from searchers, they said, right? These guys even seen footprints, and they just got there at 12. So, right? One of these guys even sees those not the ones from them being taken down the hill from the side of the from up top of the bridge. You know how there's marks or whatever, like where Rick Snay walked down, where the girls were taken down supposedly to the private drive. You kind of go down another level to that other, to where they say they were when they got scared across the creek. There's a whole, so you get down the hill takes you to the private drive, and then to get down to the creek, you kind of go down another layer. There's another level, and it's like a whole area there. There's a whole area there. There's footprints everywhere. Searchers have been there extensively, these guys say, on the edges of the creek, some boat, whatever. Nobody saw this shirt. Nobody, until these guys showed up. So that right there, it says to me, this is all bullshit. It doesn't matter if it's coordinated. I know what you're saying, Hoosier, but think about this. Even uncoordinated, right? Let's picture the most unorganized, uncoordinated search. The area where these guys are standing is basically, they're pointing at the shirt, right? They're looking up at the cemetery and they don't see the girls. I get it. The angle, they don't see the bodies laying there. But these searchers are standing there. These two guys that can't be accounted for are pointing at this shirt in the water. And then they're looking up at the bridge, and that fucking Erskine is on the other side, and they don't know he's a fireman yet. He's wearing this black jacket with yellow stripes, and I guarantee you he's probably got those biggie boots on, big yellow boots probably, and maybe even a yellow helmet. I don't know. But they're surprised they found out that he's a fireman. It's so weird. And it turns out to be Erskine, who just happens his name to come up a lot. So the one fireman that's there, I pictured there should be firemen there. There should be forget the truck. There should be police. There should be 20, 30 people walking around since daylight in that exact area they're standing. They say there was. And yet that shirt is only seen, this bright colored fluorescent blue, orange, pink, and yellow shirt is only seen instantly by the person who just arrives at 12 p.m. because he's been walking for 4 hours. Boom, shirt. He stands there pointing, shirt, everyone, shirt, calling people, shirt, police. There's a shirt, everyone, shirt. So he's there for 5 minutes. The water, he can't get to the shirt. They're pointing at it. Their boots aren't big enough. They want to emphasize ridiculously. They want us to know that their boots aren't big enough. They can't get to the shirt. Yet a garden gnome could walk across this creek and take 2 young girls up the bank, no problem. Okay. But these two grown men are standing there pointing at a shirt. They can't get to it. It was caught up on something. Yes. Yes, it was. It was. Yes. Yes, it was caught up on something. Yes. Fishy. It was caught up on something. Yes, that's how it stays there. It stays in that area. It's been there. It's there in front of the girls. It has barely maybe moved half a foot. Like it's there. It's caught up on something. Yes. It's caught up on something. For 22 hours, it's been caught on something because the girls died 22 hours before this. Yes. But it's visible. No matter what part of the water it's in, it's visible. It's visible. It's a fucking bright colored shirt. And it's right there the whole 22 hours. So these guys start at 8 a.m. at Riley Park. But what you got to picture is at 7 a.m., people have saturated this area, walking around. There's footprints everywhere. So, okay, so they don't cross the other side. Fine. I still don't believe that, but if I'm going to accept it, I will. Nobody thinks this Pat Brown thinks of going to the cemetery a couple times, but scoots along the ridge line. The first time he goes the day before, he goes to Ron Logan's, then he parks in the cemetery, and then he goes down, but he scooches along the ridge line and goes up to the Mears. For whatever reason, it's some kind of shortcut for him to get to somewhere he could have went very easily. So the only thing that makes sense is if he came down from that cemetery and decided to search that area. So if you guys want to believe that sounds normal, I don't. Because the first day, the day before, this Pat Brown parks his truck in the cemetery, scooches down, and then goes straight to the Mears. You know, why? Why are you going? Why are you taking that? Why is that your route to the Mears? You know, it goes straight there. He's not, you know, so why didn't you just drive? It's straight, it's right. You could have went there. Why did you park in the cemetery? You need to search that area. If that's you're thinking, nobody's around here, I'm going to look at this area. Why doesn't he look around there? He would have found the girl. So forget it. Him and his buddy take off and they come back and get his truck. There's a whole thing. But listen to me. I know you guys, if you don't agree, I don't know. But the shirt was a goddamn fluorescent shirt. Colorful, rainbow. These guys instantly see it. Nothing's changed. Nothing's changed when these guys show up. They show up to work for 8 a.m. The boss says, go. Let's picture 8:15. Let's imagine Riley Park is close to this propane tank and these guys jumped in the car and went there and started their search at 8:15. Let's picture that. Best, you know, they're fast. They want to search. They want to help. Their boss is giving them their day's pay. They're not bummed, but they would have done it for free. They're not. It's just a bonus. Your boss says to do something you're probably going to already do, and you can keep getting paid. Great. So they're walking up the creek. Great idea. But they don't tell any searchers. Nobody knows about them. They're not on any search team. They're going rogue. A little weird. They get to 4 hours later. They arrive. They arrive at the bridge 4 hours later. 8:15, 9:15. So 9:15, 10:15, 11, 12:15 is the earliest they're there, which is perfect timing because that's when the bodies are found, right? And they're the reason. They point the shirt out. Pat Brown gets called from his friend Mears, who then Mears gives Pat Brown. The Shane calls Mears guy. Mears tells Patrick Brown. Patrick Brown's curious again, goes back to the cemetery. He has Shane's phone number. He has no idea who this guy is, but he's standing there for 15 minutes now pointing at a shirt he can't get at. Erskine walks by he's on the right side, but Erskine, they call Erskine, who they realize is a fireman somehow. They realize this guy with his name on his jacket and a black jacket with yellow stripes all over it and probably yellow boots. And he's got big boots. So that they say Erskine's boots are better than theirs because they can't get in the water because their boots aren't big enough, right? It's so ridiculous because in the same conditions at that same spot, supposedly a 5'4" guy walked two girls across, no problem. So these men can't get to the shirt. So they stand there pointing at it. The other one's up on the other level. So basically this one guy calls a stranger. Patrick Brown calls him a couple times. He doesn't answer. Fine. Maybe he doesn't recognize the number, but for whatever reason, he's not answering his phone. when he's at the search, he's in the middle of a search in a weird circumstances, calling people that he hasn't called probably for a long time. Pat Brown calls him. He doesn't answer his phone. Eventually, the Shane calls him back and says, "Hey, come. If you're at the cemetery, come down this way." And he's like, "I'm at the cemetery. I'll come down this way, stranger." And he walks down and finds the girls. So, such a convoluted story, it really is. What are you saying? What are you talking about? John's or etc. What? What are you saying? You guys, before you hit enter, can you guys fix your mistakes? You guys lately, I'm not going to keep guessing what you're trying to say. What are you talking about? John's or Elo? Whatever. You guys do this too much. I'm constantly, wait. They didn't start searching for a while in the official. Oh, there was fishy, whatever. What? These are all nonsense excuses, and I hope you're not. I know you're just saying it, and you're not saying it that they said it, but listen, fog. Oh my God! So the fog just magically cleared up as these two guys parted ways. These guys walk up, and the fog parts ways, and he can see. Oh my God! There was so much fog that the people were searching that area didn't see that fluorescent shirt in the water. Come on, I know you're not saying it, that they said it, but still, I don't accept that. The guy's name is Shane. It's right here. Shane something. He's the one who finds it. He's the buddy of John Jacobs. It's John Jacobs and Shane something they work for the Shane Haygood. So John Jacobs is Becky Patty's employee. Her employee's husband is John Jacobs. He knows about this tie-dyed shirt. It's the only thing they're looking for, really. It's the only thing he mentions. The one thing they find. So I don't care how foggy it is. People are walking in that area all morning from daylight. There's people there. They're searching. There's footprints all over the place. And they don't see this shirt until these guys walk up. Oh my God. It doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Those were the clothes. Right. So, I'm going to move on. I'm going to actually read your comments because I haven't been checking. I kind of had my eyes closed again to put all this together. All right. So before I move on, that to me was red flags. I don't care what anyone says. Does that sound normal to you guys? Well, V, I want to do this. You can put LOL. It doesn't excuse you from you. So I say the LOL will work, right? But don't think you can. I'm going to let you off of what you've just said too. Right? Yeah, I'm here doing this on my free time. I enjoy this. So if me spinning in circles annoys you guys, you don't have to do it with me. If you want to be here and spin with me, I'm going to do this. I'm going to read to you. But you can put your LOLs. I love it. I know you're kind of joking, but you're also saying this because like you aren't going to be spinning in these same circles. Just saying, yeah, well, I'm going to just say back that I want to do this and you don't have to. You don't have to. If this annoys you, I don't know. You never usually write that much. See, Shibby, this is a weird case. People, yes, we've been going back and reading it again. It just, every time I read this is why I'm doing this, because I would do this myself alone. I would read these things. I would talk to myself just like this. I would loop exactly the same. And I ponder things, and each time we've learned stuff, and each time I read it, I learn something new, or I put something else together, or, yes, this was a long time ago. This just trial happened. People are looking at me like I'm a weirdo reading this stuff again. Like, it's like, boom, this is old news. This happened on October 19th and 20th of 2024. It's been over a year. This has been talked about. Yes. So, I'm still talking about it. Yeah. If you're here, we're talking about it because you enjoy it, right? So I understand you put your LOLs, but you're also seem to be saying you aren't going to be spinning these same circles. Just saying you aren't going to by spinning. You think I'm not? Well, see, I disagree again also, because I've literally thought about things that I haven't heard people say before. This is the whole thing. This whole talking about things leads to things. It leads me to things. What if a dope like me blew something out of the water talking about this shit? Like, you know, I honestly believe that maybe these appeal lawyers are accidentally clicked on this live stream right now and heard me say just that and thought, oh my God, I never thought of that. And it leads them to think of something who then, I'll never know. You'll never know. I'm not saying it's going to happen or has happened, but that's just, it's possible. I don't know. But I think every time we come up with this stuff, we're talking about something new. We lead to new questions. I mean, I don't know. Isn't that what we're doing? I don't want to continue. I don't know. This is what I do. I don't know. Spin, yes. I loop, I spin, I ponder, but persistence, I tell you, I come up with answers. Even though I annoy people. Look at us. Just myself. I'll say, just reading this again, or maybe I forgot. I'm an old man, I forget. But this whole story is convoluted as shit. And this whole fog story, I don't accept. Even if the drones, there was so much fog. Oh my God. Was there that much fog? Then if there was so much fog, how did these guys see the shirt? I mean, they're walking in the same area where basically since 7 a.m. or earlier, people have been walking all day. Like, come on. Are we to think that, so they didn't go to the other side, okay? But so then this side, Weber's side, that lower portion, the upper portion, so there's like 3 levels really, up on the bridge, down where the drive is, and then down lower before they get to the creek, that area between the creek and Weber's drive. Picture it, 3 levels. Are we not, there's fire trucks and law enforcement vehicles. The next day, I'm talking day 2, Tuesday morning, 7 a.m. the sun comes up. Are we to believe there's not 20 or 30 people walking around that area? Huh? There's so many people that the Becky Patty and her family have been sent or recommended or whatever. They chose to go to some fields. They're walking around fields. They're not even near this area, really. It's either it's been searched so well or it's saturated of searchers, except none of them have searched that other across the creek for whatever reason. And the weirdest part is people have thought to go to the cemetery. Ron Logan's house, same guy, he thought to go there. And Derek and them at the beginning where you get on the bridge up there, you could walk straight down to this whole area. So, but nobody has made their way down to that flat area where they lay. Nobody. There's no flashlight that can go there. It's like there's a force field around this flat area keeping people out of it because people are walking along edges of it. The rim, they're skirting along the rim. They're thinking of the cemetery, but not going down until they're called to go down to get the shirt. I don't buy it. I do not buy it. Didn't happen this way. Yeah, well, one of them, yeah, he calls Mears, who then, the one guy who finds the shirt, so he gets there after 4 hours of walking, and he's standing in a spot, say it's got to be noon, right? It's picture noon, these 2 searchers, or the one of them for sure, sees the shirt so he stands in a spot, the fog parts ways, he can see the shirt, but his boots aren't big enough for him to get to the shirt where, okay, fine. But there's not enough fog for him to see Erskine up on top, because Erskine's on the other side. And he's like talking to him up because it's close. He's talking to him. He's down below on Weber's side. He's talking up to some guy who he figures out is a fireman wearing a fireman's uniform. He figures it out. And he tells him, and Erskine then, instead of going down the way he should have gone down, which, fine. He gets on, he walks across the bridge where the girls went, to come to this guy, to this side, because his boots are bigger, and he wants to help this guy. But he keeps walking along the bridge, and he probably can't talk to him. They even say that. He kind of goes out of earshot because you have to walk all the way to the end of the bridge, and you'll go out of range of that. But then he gets down there he's on the right side now. Oh my gosh. It's just ridiculous. This didn't happen this way, guys. Did not. Just didn't. It just didn't. So forget about the day before. So, okay, people missed the shirt the day before. It got dark. All night they searched that area. That area was searched, except nobody goes to that flat part where the bodies are. Fine, let's accept that. They didn't find the bodies for 22 goddamn hours. Let's accept that. This shirt is in that water. It hasn't moved. It's in the same spot. This guy sees it instantly when he walks up at 12 p.m. He sees it from a spot, the edge there. The Shane guy points it out. It's so goddamn obvious. His eyes almost explode. And people have literally been walking around that same area since at least 7 a.m. 1, 2, 20, 30 people. Oh my God. All right. I'm going to move on. So I just wanted to point that out. All right. So I'm not reading your comments. It could have happened, but it feels to me that all 5 of these guys are doing something fishy. Well, yes, because so the one guy that they start this story with is, so just picture it. Okay, I know it's a small town, so it's, the guy, his wife works for Becky Patty. Fine. He's a close family friend or whatever. Fine. And this other guy knows Mears to call him on the phone for whatever reason. He calls Mears. And then Mears tells Patrick Brown, and Patrick Brown gives him the stranger's phone number. And the stranger, he calls this stranger, but the stranger doesn't answer. He's standing there waiting for people to come to him. He's looking at this shirt. He's called a bunch of people. His phone rings, but he doesn't answer it for whatever. Oh, I don't recognize this number. Probably spam. I'm not, what? Dude, you're searching for 2 girls. You're in a search party now that nobody knows that you're calling people that you haven't talked to in so long. He's calling Mears, this Shane guy, because he's looking at a shirt. And then this Mears, Pat Brown's with Mears, and he says to Pat, dude, he's down near the cemetery. So Pat Brown goes back to the cemetery. He's got this guy's phone number. He then calls him up, but he doesn't get a hold of him because whatever reason. I don't know. Maybe he's on the phone. He calls, but then this guy calls Pat Brown back and says, if you were to come, or I don't know, I can't see people, I hear them, but if you were to come from the cemetery down to the creek is where I need someone. I've been staring at this damn shirt now for 15, 20 minutes. There's guys walking around here I don't know are firemen that have a black jacket on with yellow stripes all over it with their name written on the back. And that name happens to be Erskine. Same guy who stood there watching the Flora fire shit. And there's this whole bullshit talk about people not driving by the Hoosier Hardware store so they can't be caught on camera. Mullins goes to the Hoosier Hardware store to watch video only from 6 a.m. on the 13th because they want to know who's there beforehand because they know what happened in the afternoon. So Mullins goes to look on the 13th video at Hoosier Hardware store. He only wants from say 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. He's only interested in that because after 6 p.m. it gets dark and therefore all that video will be useless. Oh my God. Yet, even if those cameras stayed in day mode and didn't switch to night vision mode, which I highly doubt, even if they stay in day mode, it would be bright enough out that night, starry nights, and even if it was pitch black, like Mullins says, you would still be able to make out, like, imagine 2 school buses were in a car chase with each other for some reason, right? When they drove by, you would be able to see from their lights. So for the fact that, or if it was a limousine drove by, that would be weird. A monster truck, a scooter, a RAV, like one of those little vehicles, you'd be able to tell You wouldn't get a description. You wouldn't get even a color, maybe, if it's dark. You would be able to see by the light configurations and the sound of the motor, if you hear it, that it's a moped. There's people with mopeds. You would be able to make out on video. Oh my God, what is that thing? Why is there light? What the hell is that? There's a light on. It looks like a moped. What? What's a moped doing going by at 11 p.m. and then back at 11:05? What? We didn't know that moped was there. Like, Mullins, for some reason, is only interested in video on the 13th from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Everything else is useless to him. Red flag, because it's not. It's not. It's not useless. Because if it stays in day mode, probably switches to night mode, or whatever it is, you can see that car that he has a screenshot of. If that car drove by in pitch black, they would have his lights on, and you'd be able to get a sense of what type of, at least the size of the car. A school bus being chased by a moped. Steve Mullins is not interested in that. So so many red flags about this. There's so many red flags. It's just nobody's passing by to be caught on camera except Kelsey. Becky Patty that goes in and out of there a couple of times, and she comes from only the other way. Derek's not caught on camera. There's a convoluted stories here. It's just none of this is adding up. Where's all their cell phone data to prove that they're doing this? Because, I mean, shouldn't they all be suspects at this time? Because it's right when this, they're still looking for the girls. Nobody's a suspect. Where's all that data? Okay, they were suspect, but they're now. So we've cleared them now, but here's all the data to prove that, they were suspects. Here's why we cleared them. Look, this is true. It's all right. Show us. Fuck, you guys all have your phones on you. You're trying to help us put this together. Put it together. Show us. You've been cleared. You've been cleared. Show us. Makes sense. You're all cleared. You didn't do it. I get it. Show it. Why were they cleared? Because look, it checks out. Don't just say that's what we did. Show us. Show your work, kids. That's so. So, anyways, so I'm going to get over this and we're going to move on. Thank you for being here. Shane Haygood is the only one who can see this colorful shirt in all this fog. And he just got there. He took him 4 hours to walk there. He's there for 5 seconds and he sees this shirt. And a point where people have literally been walking around since he's there at noon. So 8 a.m., 9 a.m., 10, 11, 12, at least 5 to 6 hours searchers have been in this guy's same spot. Yet none of them can cross. Okay, so fine. Nobody crossed. The bodies are there. Nobody sees them, which is ridiculous enough. But people are on this side. There's fucking goddamn footprints all over that bank. And you're telling me 30 people did not see this goddamn fluorescent shirt in the water where he sees it instantly? How do I... P S S S S S S S H H H H H H H dot 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 dot. All right, let's go. How come nobody saw Betsy? But you're right, V. That's a good point. It's a good point. She's doing laps out there. She's lapping things, and the whole Betsy Blair thing. She sees puffy-haired guy. They insist puffy-haired guy's BG. BG kills the girls in a blue coat. He walks down the street in the middle of the day wearing a tan coat. Sarah sees a guy in a tan. There's 3 guys at least, right? How is puffy-haired BG? How is BG tan coat? Like, what the fuck are we doing here? This is wild. Yeah, and Betsy Blair's doing laps. But okay, so that's probably why when Becky Patty, the prosecution has Becky Patty say there's 2 cars there when she arrives, right? I don't know if Betsy Blair's gone, obviously, by that time. I don't know. So when Becky Patty arrives with Cody, there's 2 cars there that she doesn't recognize, right? And she doesn't mention Derek's because she would recognize Derek's. So she says, there's 2 cars I don't recognize. Derek's been there probably for like almost a while now because he's been walking around all over the place. And you've seen it. So Derek at 3:30ish walks into the Mears entrance. Says he sees McCain, but possibly could have went down to the creek area from the bird sanctuary and back up again, and then ponders and bumps into McCain, or he bumps into McCain before he does that. Whatever you want to think. If he bumps into him, if he goes down to the creek edge from the bird thing and comes back up, calling their names, he possibly could have scared this McCain guy if he was at the scene of the crime. If he's BG, that would have been perfect, because Derek would have been down in that valley from the bird sanctuary. He went straight, remember, near that bench, but he has to kind of go down. He's down at the creek edge. He's down an 100-foot elevation drop, not just walking around the pathways. He comes in at Mears and goes down a 100-foot drop to the creek area, and he's calling their names, and that would be right around 3:45. So imagine that would make total sense to if FSG, if McCain were the guy. I'm not saying he is. That would be perfect timing for him to hear names of girls he just murdered. He's leaving the crime scene because he's scared, and it would also be the only reason somebody would go out to the roadway, because it's ridiculous to think that if they have a choice to go on this pathway and nobody's screaming and there's nobody around, they would stick to that pathway or creek. They don't, because he hears somebody near the pathways calling, or at the creek level, and obviously the pathways, he hears people screaming, Libby, Abby, and it's Libby, it's Derek German. He says he doesn't. So imagine he scares FSG out to the roadway, which would make sense, where FSG, what color was this flannel shirt, Betsy? Did they say? What color was this? If it turns out to be brown or tan, I will fucking pull. I don't know. Sarah sees this guy. Imagine it's McCain. McCain goes to get to his car, which is the one car parked there, and he realizes, oh, before I get to the hardware store, I drove past it because I wasn't thinking I was going to do this, but this was now spur of the moment, right? So now he's thinking, oh my God, I've been scared out to the road here, right? But that person's got to be way down there or back that way and in the valley or near the bridge. He knows, I should probably dip back into the pathways and then keep going up to the Freedom Bridge where my car's parked. It would be, he doesn't want to walk by. It would make sense. That's his first chance to get back in, really. So he does that. And then boom, the picture Derek has been screaming names, and he's a 400-pound guy. He walks back up this hill. It's a steep incline. And picture it's 4 o'clock or 4 or 5. And Derek bumps into FSG. Imagine that. Imagine that. With their story, FSG is leaving that area in the same time as BG, basically, with their narrative. And if Derek, the only difference is when Derek he comes into the Mears at 3:30. What if he forgot or was mistaken or whatever? And instead of bumping into McCain, then what if he went down to the creek edge like he did say he did? And then it'll take 10, 15 minutes. He's down there calling. BG gets scared out to the road, which would also make sense, right? Right? Why else would this fucking guy murder 2 girls and then walk out to the roadway? Because he's being scared by, he knows the girls he just murdered. He either stalked them on Facebook and that, or social media. He knows their names are Libby and Abby, or he asked them, what are your names? And they said their names. He knows. He's got to know this is Libby and Abby, right? The person that did it. And if it's FSG, he hears a man screaming, Abby, Libby, and at 3:45, he sensibly, the only place to go is out to that road. And his car is that way. He has to do that. He has to. He's forced to. It's ridiculous to go out to the roadway, but he's got to take the chance, because if he stays in this area, he hears people walking around screaming their name, and that's worse. He's scared out to the road, walks along. He's seen by Sarah Carba. He thinks about the hardware store, which he didn't think of before, because he dips back into the pathway. Derek gets his ass up, 400-pound, finally walks back up to the trails, to that main trail, and bumps into McCain. Then, whichever way McCain goes, they don't say for some reason. I think he's seen again. I don't know, but then Derek then decides to walk all the way to, because he's been that way yelling and screaming, I guess, right? Not up top, but when he gets back up there, he walks to a Freedom Bridge. So there's 10, oh my God. Then he walks back to his car from the Freedom Bridge, sits in his car, gets back out of his car, and walks to the Monon High Bridge, where he then sits. He's there for a second or two. He sees 2 people, a guy and a girl on the platform. and one of them is driven there in a moped. One is driven there in a Razor, which turns out to be like a little 4x4 Polaris Razor type deal. I'm guessing, I'm guessing that's what he meant. And then Cody and Kelsey show up. Oh my God. Whew. I haven't been reading your comments. I'm so sorry. You're still here. I'm going to see what you guys are saying. Scared by one vehicle and walking to a road and then along the road in plain sight. Not staying in the underbush and making a dash to a car, but right. But if people are there calling the girls' names, you can't stay. You have to go out to the roadway. You don't think that's plausible? I'm not saying it's happened this way, but it's plausible. You don't think that's plausible? If you hear a man screaming the names of the people you just murdered in that same pathway, you think he's going to walk back that way and bump into this man? Which he kind of does. Because what are the choices then? If you're at the point where the crime scene is to walk straight up there, to go back to the bridge and cross the bridge and go back, or to walk up the creek bed, those would all make much more sense. Get close to it. Well, possibly, yeah, that's option 2. Maybe he does that. And then Sarah Carbaugh, maybe he does that after he's like, oh, Sarah, I don't know. Right, it makes no sense. It makes no sense. This is all ridiculous. Yeah, that's definitely more plausible. I agree. But we're going with what they're saying. We're trying to make sense of their story, okay? So I agree with you. But okay, so if you think me saying that is humbug, I understand. I'm not saying anything weird, but think of this. I'm only saying it because I'm trying to make sense of their narrative, right? And that would fit. A man at 3:45 has to leave because he hears a man calling Derek German, screaming their names, right? Okay, so forget that. He's not afraid. He's just leaving the crime scene. If you think what I say is humbug, then you must really be humbugging, because he under no pressure at all, with the options of doing what you're saying, he does in their story. He goes and does this. So I'm only making sense of this because it's what they say. I don't think it makes sense, and it makes less sense if you don't think he's afraid. Like, why else would somebody go out there? Why else would somebody go to the road? Because in my scenario, I'm trying to make sense of their timeline. That's all. And the only thing, if he hears Derek calling their names on the pathway, and even other people may be calling her, I don't know. Because that would be a reason for him, to not go back that way, to go out to the road, right? That would be the only reason that makes sense to me, that it happened that way. So I'm not saying that's what I would choose or it's how it happened. But if you think what I'm saying is humbug, I'm giving you a logical excuse as to their timeline, why it would happen, then you really must be humbugging when you think that under no pressure he did it the way they said, right? So I know what you're saying, and thank you for asking the questions. I agree with you. I'm not saying it happened. I'm trying to make sense of their timelines, all. Right? Yes, it's crap. I know you're not. I know you're with me, and I know you're not. I'm not saying you're not. Thank you for the humbug. I know. So yeah. As I say it is. I'm trying to make sense of theirs, and it makes it more plausible to think that, hey, the only reason this guy was scared out that way is because he hears or sees people, right, and doesn't want to go back this way. And even Derek there screaming the names of, he goes out to the road, which was ridiculous, because he would scoot along the field is there. You can cut through the field, the tree line. I don't know, but you're close to the pathway still, but still. But so in that, it sounds ridiculous with that excuse, which helps it make more sense. So forget that. Forget him hearing names. Forget him here. He doesn't hear Derek. Pretend. All he's seen is this white van, I guess. That makes him go out to the roadway? No. A white van driving by would, if he was afraid of that white van, he would not go up the cemetery and out to the road. He wouldn't, right? Because those pathways, nobody knows about it. He just, there's a much better chance that if he walked up the creek bed, if he walked up to the entrance and then along the pathway, you don't walk down the middle of the road in the middle of the day. You don't. It's ridiculous. But I'm just going with their narrative, trying to make sense of it. And I know you're with me. So I know we're all on this. So, but that would make it make a little more sense. You got to agree on that. Like, imagine 3:45. Even if you believe or not believe, the white van went by. And he's like, "Oh my god, a fucking white van! Okay, I'm ready to go. I don't know. I'm gonna." So let's say the white van. He's gonna go. He's about to go up the creek. He's about to go up to the pathway, and then at that point, he also. So he is. Imagine he is afraid of this white van, and he's leaving. And just as he gets toward that way, he books it back to the cemetery because he hears people up there or over there. He hears Derek. He's there. Derek is there screaming their names in that little valley. And that time, especially he goes down to the creek edge from that bird sanctuary part where he walks straight in at the Mears Point. You can get down. He's down there screaming Abby and Libby at 3:45. Imagine he sees the white van does scare him. He's done. He's ready to leave. He's about to go up the creek into the pathway to get to his car. He hears voices. He hears a father screaming, Abby and Libby. He then goes, oh, fuck, I've got it. The only option is to go out that way through the creek to the road. So he's got to chance it. He's got to get back to his car. He's done this ridiculous thing he didn't plan to do. So he drives by the camera, but then he gets to that area. Now he's thinking, I've done something wrong. I've got to start now, at least trying to cover up my. So he's like, I'm going to dip. Here's my first chance to dip back into the pathway and maybe avoid that guy who was screaming and yelling. It sounded like he was down at the little creek. I don't know if you can you might hear it better. I don't know. Who knows? But Derek gets his 400 pounds back up to the trail. And he's thinking, should I go this way? And he turns and boom. Imagine after being seen by Sarah Carbaugh at 4:05 or 4:10, he walks back in the Mears entrance and goes to go up towards Freedom Bridge and bumps into Derek right there. I didn't see no girls. What was he wearing, Derek? What color was his shirt, Derek? Was it tan? Oh my God. If fucking flannel shirt was even any shade of brown or green, a dark green, or I'm going to fucking have a conniption fit. Oh my God. And he doesn't even say which way he goes. Was he wet? I don't know. What if, I'm just saying, what if? That's all. I'm not saying, hey, hi, Miranda. Oh, thank you. Yeah, you're talking, here, check it out. Sorry, yeah, I'm not saying anything except I'm just trying to make sense of their timeline, and that's it. Prosecution theory and timeline sucks. Yeah, but I think they should have listened to whoever. Well, it doesn't matter because they got 133 years with that timeline. So it's what we have to make do with. And I know you're with me, unindicted. I know we're basically saying the same things and bouncing off each other. So there's that. Yeah. But they convicted a guy for 130 years with that timeline. So Miranda's here. Oh, that's what I was going to say. Hello, Miranda. And I love it when you say about or out. About. Does that sound different? About. Out. About. About and out. How do you guys say it? Out. Boot. About. Well, thank you for being here. Oh yeah, the background before I get distracted. Here, look at, I'll get rid of this guy's face. I'll make him a little smaller. Check this out. Yeah, there we go. You like that? You learn now how you like them apples. You must love that background. That looks cool snowman. Looks like what's his face? Ooh, 1 second. I'm just going to refresh my other screens, okay? I'm here. Someone liked my reply on something 7 hours ago on, I don't know. I got a like for somebody. I need to go to my channel on my other screen. So we're ready to start the show. We're ready. I'm going to read Giancola right now. And day 3. So Darren Giancola, they didn't get him done on day 2. So they wait. That must have been a Friday or something because it sounds like 3 days later on the 21st, Monday morning starts up. And Giancola is the first one before Sergeant Jason Page, Dwayne Datsman, Brian Ole, and Lieutenant Brian Bonner. So we're going to do Giancola immediately. Immediately, he's here. He's not supposed to be, but he'll be the first one. They're going to make it up. Everyone's had nice sleep. Everyone's, it's the Monday morning, 31 pages. We're doing it right now. I'm going to get rid of this other one. Just a distraction. Oh, I'm going to keep it up. I'm going to get rid of it. This is John Jacobs, the propane guy, who those two went on a 4-hour rogue searching when nobody knew about them. They're the ones that he's the one that finds the shirt. He finds it in a spot where he's been for 30 seconds, and he's standing there at around noon after people have been in that exact same area all day, albeit foggy. He's standing on the creek banks or wherever with footprints all over the place, and he's the first one who sees Libby's fluorescent colored rainbow shirt. All right? Don't buy it. And there's so many other things in this story that are sus, but I'm not going to loop, right? All right. Yes, V. This is what you're dealing with. Oh my God. Thank you. It is very cute. Someone looks, yeah, yes. Yes, I didn't even really analyze. Good point. Let's analyze this. I'm full screen now. Oh my God. He's got watermelon? Holy fuck, he is on. Oh my God. I didn't even think of that. He's in a tropical island, this fucking snowman. It's palm trees. I did it. It's a sailboat. Oh my fucking God. He's having a good time in this warm weather climate. Yes. Oh my gosh. I'll take you off the screen here for a second because I just looked at him, how cute he was. I didn't even analyze this. Miranda, I've been looking at this for 3 days now. Holy fuck. He's on an island. He's on a deserted tropical island almost. He's got a sailboat. He's eating watermelon. There's flowers and palm trees. But he's got Christmas lights, so proof it's Christmas. I believe him. He's in this. Yes. Could be California. Oh my God, who has palm trees like that? He's got watermelon. Oh my God, he's having so much goddamn fun. He's got sunglasses on. The sun's out. Right? He's got a scarf though. Those two, they look cute together. Maybe it's a bit chilly. I don't know on this island. Hopefully he's got his suntan, his sunscreen lotion. I hope, because that orange, he doesn't want his orange nose to get red, right? But he's blushing. I think he's just really enjoying that watermelon. So I'm going to even make this chat disappear because I think I'm missing stuff in this. Oh my God, this photo. I'm going to make this guy disappear. Check this out. Oh, not that guy. This guy. For a second, I'm still talking. Oh my God. And I'm going to go one step further and make this guy disappear. Oh my God. Wait, he's gone. Full screen again. Oh my God, I didn't even think to analyze this photo. I swear to you, I'm being serious. What the fuck? So he's on a deserted island. He must be. One step even further. Check this out. The banner's going to disappear. Oh my God, I'm so amazing. Check this shit out. Okay, full screen now. First time I've ever... Should I get rid of the edges just to make sure we're looking at everything only in the photo? Thank you, Miranda. This is just what I needed, this distraction. And it's not you, it's me. Check this out. Final answer, guys. What is happening in this photo that we are looking at for the very first time, pretty much without any distractions? Let's take it in. Fucking guy, he's got presents. He's on an island. There's flowers without. He's got watermelon. He's got Christmas lights. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. He's having a good time. He's got his. This is a sailboat, right? It must be. That's a sailboat in the background. What is that? It has to be a sailboat, right? Or he's got a surfboard stuffed in there. No, it's a sailboat. Love it. So let's start the show. Boom, watch this. Watch how fast this guy shows up. This banner comes back. Check this banner out. It's ridiculous. Just enough to hopefully keep me from being sued. Boom. It's ridiculous. I don't even know if I chose the right one. I wrote a couple of ridiculous banners. In the media section, I then return the other border. Where are you? Come to me. Come to me. Where are you? There you are. I do like that, especially because when I do this, it doesn't cover my face. Oh wait, it doesn't like this, right? So then we're ready to start the show. 2 hours in. Okay, let's do it. I'm serious. I'm done screwing around. We're going to start the show. So I'm going to share this screen. Boom. Watch this. Share screen. I will choose the audio, but you guys, if I play anything that has audio, you got to remind me to unmute, because I'm going to choose the audio in case we do put video on this screen, but I'm going to mute it in case we don't want any echoing. So share. I put on stage. I then put this guy down in the corner, and everything's perfect. So if I again, one thing I didn't turn, last thing, comments on, everything's perfect. Tall, it's on, no, but that gets in the way. Tall is best, it keeps out, and I like it. It says big, the small, medium, and I choose the big. We all like them big, right? Perfect. All right. Go ahead if you want to talk politics. I won't be replying. Fur baby daddy's here. FBD. Where you been? Have I missed anybody? Yeah, there's no politics. I mean, go ahead. If you want to talk ridiculous politics, I don't care. But I'll ignore you. It's a California Christmas. I know you're kidding. FBD's here. Boom. Yes, I'd much rather talk about squirrels and this than politics. And I'm not paying. You're right. You're right. Go ahead. Yes, V, ruin my chat. Go ahead. Ruin it. You've been here. Oh, but so let's get started. Enough screwing around. All right. Are you ready to start? Please hold. And we're back. Just finishing my coffee because it's getting to the point where you have to. It's gone. Someone's discording me. Leave me alone, because most likely you're here too. Whoever you are, I'll tell you. Probably Nicole, I bet. What is it? I'll tell you. I'm going to out this person. No, I won't out this person. Hi. My angel in the sky. Oh, so you're lurking and you're listening. Yeah. And his white. Yes. Not someone named Jacobs. But that's his name. No. Angel lurker. No. Jacob Johns. Sorry, did I say John? Did I say Jake? So you're right. No. It's this guy, Jacob Johns. His, isn't it? He's the guy. Yeah, he's one of the. I'll show you. He's the one that I just had up. Jacob Johns. His wife worked for Becky Patty. Jacob Johns, Mr. Johns. Good morning. Jake Johns, Delphi. Do you know yes? What? My wife had actually worked with Becky, so maybe she wasn't there. She had worked with her, and so when Becky Patty testified, that may be where I went wrong. She has an employee by the name of Jennifer Johns. Is that your wife? Yes. So maybe it wasn't the one that was there that day, but she had at one point. So if that's what I said to my lurker angel, please excuse me. I agree with you. You're always right. I kept saying John Jacobs. Thank you. They're typing now. Type. I see you. Type. What are you going to say? I won't out my lurker angel. Just know I'm reading right now. And you're not disturbing me. So if you're typing, I'm sorry to bug you. I hope you're not. See that you're typing and you didn't send it. Tease. I'm going to leave. Oh, this one there. Oh my God, it's beeping off. Oh my God. Yes, I'm doing great. Thank you. Thank you. You're doing great too. I have lurker angels in the sky. And this one's sending me photos. What? What are you doing? Nicole, I'm live. Why aren't you here? This is another lurker angel. You better be. Nicole, are you here in chat? I'm going to look at this. You have such nice handwriting. Oh my gosh. How dare you with your handwriting? How dare you? Actually, it's kind of messy. Okay. Nicole, are you here in chat? You silly goose. You better be, because you're blowing me up on Discord with all the stuff on. You got to be. I'm not going to talk to you, Nicole, until you come here and chat. Let's go. So I was getting the name a little off. I was saying John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. His name is my name too. Whenever we go out, the people always shout, singing John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. Ja da 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 da. John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. His name is my name too. Whenever Nicole and V go out, the people always shout, singing John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. Nicole is here, yada da. Okay, you should have been a doctor. Shut up. I should have been a doctor. Let's go. The show is about to begin. I'm so sorry. Let's do this. Let's do this. Where was I? What was I going to do? This guy, you're not going to distract me, Mr. Propane employee searcher, rogue searcher on a 4-hour cruise tour, going rogue, and with these, your buddy has these great eyes. Your ears, you hear leaves creaking, and this guy, you see a rainbow shirt in the same spot where hundreds of people have been walking around for days. You have great eyes. You're wonderful, guys. I'm not going to even think about the rest of your contradictions. I'm not going to get distracted. Darren Giancola. We're going to find out who he is. All right. Quit screwing around, guys. Oh my gosh. You know what? My lips are so goddamn dry. I'm so sorry. I'm putting Nivea for men. Nivea for men. Men chapstick. Manly. It's oh god, it's so manly, this chapstick. And another manly. It's what is this again? It's a Ricola lemon mint sugar-free lozenge. A little bit of eucalyptus spray, nasal seawater spray. Oh my god. Shouldn't have done that. Could not go. Oh my god. Perfect. Holy fuck. The show is about to begin. Let's do this. You guys ready? I'm done waiting for you guys. I've been waiting. Yes, you have handwriting. Beautiful. Yeah. Well, you want to you want to go with that? Because I can put that photo on the screen. You want me to show the people? You got to admit, that's a little, Nicole, there's a few spots where you could have rewrote that before you could have used that old liquid paper, but it is fun writing the old way. You know, I do enjoy it. I write these notes in my iPhone, and I swear to you, I got 5,000 notes. You do have nice handwriting. Just that one, I'll give you a pass. You are a weenie. Yes, weenies. Look at, yes, finally. I've been stalling. Where have you been, Criminal Network? Where? You told me to wait for you. I did. You're here now. CN says, I'm here. Let's get started. Dude, this weenie here, they told me I was doing it for you. It's too funny. Oh my God. Stop it, you guys. You're too funny. I'm going to read. And away we go. Oh, wait. I'm going to say, And away V goes. Let's do this. For V, for Nicole, for Unindicted, for Criminal Network, for Dewey, Dwayne The Rock Johnson, and V again, Nicole, these lovely, lovely, my lurker angel in the sky. You know who you are. I feel your presence. Be sure to Discord me immediately when I make my next mistake. I probably will be hearing from you often and soon. FBD has been right here. You guys are great. You guys are great. We can start the show. Miranda's probably still here with you want to see the snowman again? I could show you one more time. Just kidding. That's not it. All right. We might have lost a few people. Kelly's not been around for a bit. I just feel her. Maybe she's sleeping and listening, or just trying to catch a nap. I don't know. Abby's sitting there playing Scrabble, dozing off. Peggy and Abby, their gummies are kicking in, and I know they're listening still. Fishy too. I feel you. Fishy's vaping away, and she's dying to stay awake, laying there motionless, drifting off to bedtime stories with Shibby. If you're falling asleep, night, sweet dreams. If you're staying awake, let's do this, right? And official. It's official. It's official. You're not going away. No, please don't ever. No, I would be. Luckily, I'm not lucky. I'm fortunate. I'm fortunate you guys are, anyone is here. Just know that I know that. 2 hours. Oh my gosh. That's the 2 hours. 2 hours and 13 minutes is upon us. It's very soon. I watch at the 2 hour and 13 minute mark, which is very soon. I'm going to start this show at 2:13. You guys ready? Are you? Unindicted is here. Criminal Network. Love. The emojis are here. Show's about to begin. Coming upon the 2 hours and 13 minutes. The point where all things happen right now. 2:13, folks. The direct examination of Detective Darren Giancola. Judge Go. And have you conducted any research into this case? All right. Again, ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate your continued compliance with the court's orders regarding outside influence. Again, it's important that you make your decisions on what you see and hear in the courtroom. Not on any outside discussion. So I appreciate that you continue to comply with the court's directives. We are ready to begin. Mr. Bossman McCleland, you may call your next witness. I was about to say you can call your next witness. And I swear every time I think of that, I think of my grade 4 or 5 teacher who busted our balls. And when I would say, what was his name? What was the name? Mr. Hitchcock. I think his name was really, these guys like huge, like 6 foot, but very skinny, 6 foot, like 5. His name was Mr. Hitchcock, literally. And I'd be like, may I? I put my hand up. He's like, yes. And in front, can I go to the washroom? And he'd be like, I don't know. Can you? And everyone would laugh at me like a dope. And I'd say, he'd make us, may I go to the washroom, please? And they're like, yes, you may. So, thank you, Judge. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. McCleland here. The state would call Darren Giancola, please. The witness is sworn in. Direct examination of Detective Darren Giancola. Mr. Boss McCleland. Deputy, are you as comfortable as you can be in that chair? As I can be, yeah. Okay. I'm going to ask you to speak up the best you can because our microphones are fucked. The pointer is fucked. This TV doesn't work. Don't touch any loose wires. You'll probably get electrocuted. Steve Mullins, Moonman Mullins, is trying to fix things up right now. So Ignore the smoke alarm going off. Ignore the sparking wires. Ignore that microphone because it doesn't work very good. Speak up. Use your finger to point at stuff because the pointer's not working. All right. But it doesn't for us, the defense and the jury. All right. Just be careful up there until we get someone to help us with this IT debacle. And so everyone needs to be able to hear you. Your answers, fair enough? Fair. All righty. Will you state your name, please? Darren Giancola. And how are you employed? Ooh, with the Carroll County Sheriff's Office. And what is your rank with the Carroll County Sheriff's Department? Currently a detective. I'm a dick. And how long have you been employed total with the Carroll County Sheriff's Department? Since 2011. You guys can hear me, right? Sorry. You know what? I need to quickly, since I'm right here, I forgot my security camera part. One sec. So on my other computer, I'm so sorry because I was just about to refresh this. So I'm on another computer actually. One sec. Why is log in? Because when I'm on this desktop, I shut my security cameras down and do it on my laptop because I want to keep, you know, I've got 3 monitors with this desktop, but this is a 4th monitor now I'm logging in. So just it'll be less reason if anything goes wrong. I don't have the computer cameras running, which I mean it's fine. It usually isn't a problem, but you know, sometimes it crashes. Okay, perfect. Full screen. Shut you down. Sorry. Shut this browser down. Shut this. I'm on a whole other computer right now. So, and if I just make it full screen, it's going to be perfect. And oh my gosh, it is perfect. It is perfect. This computer, this laptop is from 2012. I bought it used. 2012 Toshiba quad core, Windows 7 Ultimate, and it fucking works so good. It works better than, especially when they stopped with the Windows updates. They're trying to tease me 6-7 years ago. And I'm like, man, this fucking thing's running better when you guys stopped updating it. So I'm very sorry. I'll be better. I'll do better. Now I have this 3rd monitor where I need to get all this stuff going. The Sweet Dude Shibby guys live. I need to spy on you guys here. I am. The quality needs to go to 720 for sure. The speed is normal. Okay, then this other account I spy on you guys. And he's watching Sweet Dude Shibby. So everything's perfect there. Oh, you guys will check this out. I'm going to give it I won't tell you who it is. I'm going to give thumbs up to this video. Ready? Thumbs up. I'm 19. And now, I didn't do it. So I'm 20 thumbs up with my Sweet Dude Shibby. And now I've also got the super secret 3rd account that I'd never tell you. So this account, the first one I won't tell you, is the one I lie to people about and say that this is my alt account, but I won't share with you. Now I'm on my super serial secret account because this is the one I don't tell anyone about. And now he's watching and he's going to thumbs up. Watch. This is 20. So I'm 22. I'm 19, 20. Wait. 22, is it? I was 20, 21, and 22, I believe, in thumbs up. I thought it was 19, 20, and 21, which would be neat. But who cares? So this is the one I watch you guys on. I see you. I have full screen on this 3rd monitor, 52-inch. The chat is live as to not miss anything. I see Criminal Network's eyes. I see an indicted bullseye target thingy. I see Nicole's emojis. And V is key bumping. McCleland's key bumping for V. You guys are amazing. Dewey, you can't be a doctor. It's just, yeah, you can't be. You're right, Dewey. You guys are awesome. Let's do this. What is wrong with this guy? I'm asking the same question, V. What the fuck is wrong with me? I'm a working man. I'm watching. Next door. I'm supposed to be a mechanic, RC cars, but that stuff is, I'm looking at a bunch of shit I'm supposed to be doing as I'm creating masterpieces for free to you, my listeners. I'm a creator. And here we go. Let's create readings. I'm going to create. And I guess anyone could do this, but hey, you know, this free charm and charisma and jokes I throw in, man, you can't get that anywhere else. You just can't. Good luck. I dare you. Go find it. Since 2011, but in there was a 6 month leave, and then I came back. As a law enforcement officer, did you have to go through any special education or training? Yes. Can you tell me about that? I graduated a law enforcement academy, mandated training annually, and I attend multiple trainings in niche areas like drug investigations and interviewing, things like that. Is that done on an annual basis? I attend some sort of training every year by my choice. Yeah. Okay. And again, being a law enforcement officer since 2011. Is that correct? And, oh, I sound amazing. I just unmuted my YouTube just to quickly double check. I sound so goddamn good. This cheap Amazon mic, it's $50, but it's got a pop filter, so I can't pop too much, especially when I say pop culture Paula. I hope you're still listening, Paula. If not, or you're dozing off, sweet dreams to anyone dozing off. Let's continue with bedtime stories with Shibby. Get yourself comfy, guys. This is a wild ride. It's 2 a.m. East, my time, 2:07. I'm really hard at work here until at least 7 a.m., another 5 hours. Let's enjoy. Let's do this. 5 more hours at least, I think. Maybe more. Actually, since 2009, with the sheriff's office since 2011. I was with the Delphi City Police from 2009 to 2011. And in your role as law enforcement officer, is it fair to say you've investigated all types of offenses? The majority, yes. I want to take you back to February 13th, 2017. Do you recall that day? I do. And were you on duty that day? I was not. What shift do you typically work? At that time, I was working a night shift from 6P to 6A as a road patrol, deputy. And that would have been one of my regular scheduled nights off. However, you came into work that night, is that correct? That's correct. I want to take you to around 10 p.m. that evening. Can you tell me what happened? I had seen something on social media about 2 missing juveniles in Delphi. I contacted now Sergeant Kingery, because he was the deputy on duty that night. Kingery, why have I never heard that name? That's not that Kelly guy, is it? No. Sergeant Kingery. And he's in the Delphi stuff, right? Because he was the deputy on duty that night, and he advised there was going to be some search efforts going on, so I came to help. Has anybody else heard that? This guy's here helping Sergeant Kingery. I never heard that name. Did you get the identity of the 2 missing juveniles? Yes. Who were they? Libby and Abby. After you got that information, what did you do? I believe I went to the sheriff's office and was helping look through some electronics that belonged to one of the girls, but they were locked, so we couldn't get into them. Is this Libby's iPad, obviously, right? So they already got the iPad, right? But it's locked. So I find that a little hard to believe. Don't they have Kelsey's there? And they can't get into this iPad, eh? Yeah, that would be a great reason why they couldn't have got in to Find My iPhone, right? Because it's logged in, probably. Especially if it's Libby's. And if it's locked and they can't get in, it has to be Libby's, is what they're saying. And obviously she would have had iCloud locked in because, if you're writing a note, it shows up in your, even back then it did that. It replicated stuff, right? Your contacts You know, basically they're one, if you did one thing on one or the other, you know, I'm sure you got to do that at the time. So they can't get into the iPad, eh? Yet they have all these other passwords. I don't believe it. Like the iCloud, the iTunes account, it was logged in. So if they opened this iPad, Find My iPhone would have been there. And it uses like GPS stuff, right? It doesn't. And her phone had data, obviously, because that Snapchat photo went to the internet. So she had data, and iCloud was logged in. So if the Find My iPhone was switched off before this happened, fine on her phone, but I doubt they would switch that off, because I think, you know, everyone knows that you lose your phone, right? I grab my iPhone, I grab my iPad, and I just make it play a sound, and it's like, and I reach down the side of my couch or wherever and find my phone. I haven't had it in, I use it often. I've done it before, and I couldn't find it in my house. I'm like, I haven't really gone anywhere today. Oh, I was in my car, right? So I stick my head out the window. I go to my car, and it's in my car, beeping away. Ding, 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 ding. You idiot! I'm here. I found your phone, you idiot. I'm like, oh, I find my iPhone myself. So to think that she leaves, Kelsey has access to everything except opening this iPad, the lock. It's probably a 4-digit code. Oh my God. I don't buy it. So I believe I went to the sheriff's office and was helping look through some electronics that belonged to one of the girls. But so it was more than one thing, some electronics. So they must have had a laptop or a computer. I should keep reading. I hear Fishy yelling at me now. Keep reading. You'll find out the answers. No, I'm not talking about the iCloud, dipshit. Don't get me mad. I said the lock screen to get into this iPad. So don't, you bet, if you don't use your LOLs, you're going to get me mad. I'm just kidding. I'm talking about the lock screen. Especially if we're sharing this iPad. When I go somewhere, I can open my mom's iPad. You keep, you know, and when I'm over there and we're doing stuff and we're at family, you know, people are grabbing iPad, you know, we know each other's lock screen. Come on. I mean, not mine, but I know theirs. Kelsey. Okay. LOL. Thank you. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that. I'm not talking about the iClouds. I'm talking about the 4-digit probably code to get into this iPad. Like Kelsey's got all this other stuff as if. Right. And we're going to talk about it as many times as I feel like it. As a matter of fact, we're going to pause. I'm going to dedicate this to V. Does anybody believe Kelsey can't get this 4-digit lock screen to open up? That's what it sounds like. But they were locked. And the computer, I guess. I don't know. I just find it hard to believe that Kelsey can't open Libby's iPad lock screen. I find it impossible to believe, especially if they've shared this before. Oh my God. Because I mean, I'm going to move on for V. There can be different lock codes for different users on one iPad. No. You have an iPad? You think what? So then why doesn't Kelsey use her lock? This is an iPad? No. What are you saying? They say couldn't get in, but I don't know. That's what they say. Right. They say it. Right. And I don't believe them. Bullshit. Right here is bullshit. And an iPad, if you'd had, most likely at this time, especially because they've gone to like 6-digit codes, right? It's probably that same lock screen with the 2 additional numbers that you'll know. I don't know. It could be either 4 or 6, but I think at this time it's most likely, if it's locked in iPad, it's a 4-digit numerical code, and you don't have many of them. You can have one. But to think that Kelsey can't open Libby's iPad is absurd. Absurd. All right, I'm going to stick with it. You can say what you want, because they want the stuff from Libby's account. Well, if you can open Libby's iPad, Find My iPhone will immediately help you find the iPhone. And it doesn't use cell phone signals. It uses GPS data stuff. and it would just keep whenever it could. I didn't say they shared. I mean, if her iPad's sitting there, like people use. I didn't say specifically they shared, but when your iPad's sitting there and you're in the living room, I will grab your iPad and use it if mine's somewhere else. So that fact. There are infinity number codes. What's an infinity number? Tell me. What the fuck are you even talking about? An iPad would have a 4-digit code. And if she has that on, I find it impossible. You'd have to. No, you wouldn't. You wouldn't. Well, to use to find my iPhone, if it's already logged in, I don't think you need it. No. It's been a while since I've used it. You don't. If it's already logged in and set up, you don't. I'm almost positive. You would. You wouldn't. Mine would be locked the fuck. Yeah, it would be. But your sister that you share everything with, your clothes and everything, that has all your passwords to get in to talk to Bob Shoot and Anthony Schatz, that sister, picture, if you don't have one, picture yourself having a close sister within a couple years. At that age, she gets in your fucking iPad. Stop it. Stop it. You're going to get me pissed. Use your LOLs, young lady, or emojis. You're going to piss me off. How many? There are a bazillion. And the one they would use is the one your older sister knows you use. Stop being a smartass. I'm moving on. So Kelsey knows everything except this 4-digit code, right? And I'm pretty sure if it's already logged in and set up, you can then just find my iPhone. You don't need the iCloud if it's already working and set up. And most likely, why wouldn't it be? Because the only reason it wouldn't be is if you go in and switch that stuff off. Now, you need the iCloud information if you're going to use it to log in on my device or her device or any one of their other devices that it's not already logged into. But Libby would have had it set up because she's probably, if she's looking for her phone, she unlocks her screen, goes to find my iPhone and makes it ding-a-ling-a-ling. It's all set up. I guarantee you. Well, that's fine. You're different. You're different then. No, I won't calm down. I'll talk to V any way I want. And you're next. Guys, this is my channel, my show, my rules. You're not going to use your LOLs and emojis? I'll talk any damn well. There, boom. I can calm down. I got an LOL finally. Oh my God. Oh my God. But hey, okay, so nope. My sister, best friend, nobody has nothing, right? Well, have you seen that list of all the information they do have? They have, Kelsey knows a whole lot. Kelsey can log in and talk to Anthony Schatz on all these things. So, all right. Good riddance. Yeah. See you later. Put as many E's as you want. Without an LOL or emoji, you can go. And if you, yeah, I can take that wrench away too. Keep it up. You'll disappear fast. What do you think this is here? Yes, LOL. Boom. Boom. I don't know. Bye, don't. Yes, you're listening. But again, if you want to believe, how's she going to unlock the screen if she doesn't know? Right. I think she would know. And this is all a fucking bullshit story. What do you not get? You telling me her sister doesn't know her 4-digit lock screen code that she uses? Come on. She's logging into everything. Kelsey knows a whole lot. That's one of the first things you'd know about your sister or anybody, whoever helps you with, whoever set this iTunes up. And most likely Libby did it herself, but I don't believe it. That's all. Apparently she knew the Instagram log. Right, apparently. Apparently a lot of apparently. But not the iPod. And maybe the iCloud, I understand. That's a different, this unlocking an your sister knows it. If that iCloud is around, if that iPad is sitting there, your sister knows your iCloud. Not your iCloud, sorry. That's a different, the 4-digit code to get in your iPad. I don't believe they said. All right. So we're going to have to move on. And if anything I say upsets you, well, You can leave. And if you want to come back, I'd love you to be here. After you got that information, what did you do? I believe I went to the sheriff's office and was helping look through some so which electronics were they into? So he's saying helping, looking through some that belong, but they were locked. Or so wait a second, this is contradictory in itself. I was helping looking through some electronics, so implying that some of them were able, maybe probably like a camera, something. So some things they were looking through that belonged to one of the girls, but they were locked. All of them, or the ones that could be locked, because he's saying he's looking through some. He's looking through some electronics that belonged, but they were locked, so we couldn't get into them. So we couldn't get into any. So by him, so he means they were just trying to get in, like looking through some, but this just sounds weird. My mistake. Because you can take this like he's actually in them. He says, I'm looking through them. But he's got a couple of them that they're looking through it, trying to unlock them. All right, I'll accept it. But did you have information of where the girls went missing? I was told their last known location was near the bridge. No, you weren't. They know. They're on the bridge. The Snapchat photo, dude. What? They know this. I was told their last known location was near the bridge. You didn't get to see that photo? Oof. After you completed your activities at the jail, what did you do next? I went out and actively helped in the physical search. Okay, so he just knows that their last location was near the bridge. He obviously didn't see that photo because they're fucking literally on the bridge. And this guy wouldn't say near if he didn't see that. So people are telling him, he's there trying to get in their electronics and nobody's showing him this Snapchat photo that they all have. Dude, show this guy. He's helping you get into your electronics and you don't show him the Snapchat photo because he doesn't know about it. I think you guys should, because he thinks they're near the bridge. And this guy would not say that if he saw that photo, because they're literally on the goddamn bridge. And do you recall where you went to help with the search? Yes, I went to it. It was a private drive at the end of 625 West. And Judge, I'd asked the court permission if the witness can come to the map so he can point with his finger that out to the jury. You may. Officer or deputy, or detective, Giancola, I'll have you come down to the map and I'm going to have you use this pointer. Oh, the pointer's working. Oh my God, day 3. Oh, they had a whole weekend. Mullins has had a weekend. The pointer's working, guys. Mullins is sitting there strutting his shit right now. He's fucking so proud of himself. He's got that fucking pointer working. Mullins has got a big goofy smile on his face right now. He's fucking licking his chops. They're cheering for him. He's passed his pointer off to them. It's now working. He's working. The pointer's working. We can put our fingers away. Mullins is fucking, they're getting him a standing ovation right now. The jury is clapping. Holy fuck, I hear it. I hear the jury. Mullins has the pointer working and the pointer's working. And oh my God. Oh boy. Sit down, jury. You may be seated. Jury, you may be seated. Thank you. Okay, I'm going to have you use this working pointer, and I want you to step back as far as you can. So now we won't have people standing in front of the shit. This is great. So the jury can see the map finally. The fucking jury gets to see this goddamn map. Jury, can the jury see the map? Okay. Point away, point out where you went after you left the jail. You went out to assist in the search. Is that your testimony? That's correct. And where did you go? So I would have accessed this private drive here. Points at the private drive. This is 625 West. So wait, it is 625 West. So Rosie's right. When it's plated, like, why are they calling this the 625 West? That's his drive. It's. I bet you up to that bridge is still not public. I mean public, like state. You know what I'm saying? I guarantee it, because Rosie even kind of alludes to it. It's not a private drive. Because if it was private drive, it would be the fucking Weber's Way or whatever, you know? It was their private drive. It's access to get, and it's plated 625 West. I guarantee it. We should look this up. And I bet you right up to that bridge is probably where his property starts. I'm guessing. Let's look into that. People, get on that. Well, yes. Yes. They saw nothing but lies and fabricated evidence, but now at least with this pointer working, they can. It's probably a long electronic whatever pointer or a laser. I don't know what exactly, but it seems as though the first few days it wasn't working. So it implied that it was integrated somehow, either laser or whatever, with the screen, and people were like literally standing in the jury's way, like literally. Yes, they call it a private drive, but it's 625 West, and Rosie's alluded that it's plated. You know, when you plate a road, that's the you know, it's not, they don't own it. You know, it's state. That's why Rosie also went on about that certain, you can't just start throwing up stop signs and stuff. So I'd really like to find out, and I guarantee you that creek separates, you know, the north and south, right? So that creek is on the right. The north side is obviously the Mears or the bird sanctuary, whatever. And on the south side, up to that bridge is probably, like right when you get to that bridge, I bet you that part is Logan's on the north. That bridge is probably the line. It really sounds like it. And on the south side is Weber's. But before that bridge on the south side, and that whole private drive up to that bridge, from off the road, whatever, some part of it is state owned, obviously. And it's probably right where that gate starts, and that gatekeeper, because that private drive, when you get on 625, there's a house on that first 20, 30, 50 feet. And the house wouldn't be built off of Weber's perfect, you know? So that very beginning is access for these people to get to their home. And that's not, I bet you that gate is just after that. So if anything, the very least, that part is called 625. And after that gate would be Weber's, possibly. But I feel more that I would bet that 625 is all the way probably to where the bridge is. My opinion, if you prove, I would love it if somebody found the actual proof, and I would just know. I'm not saying, right? So yes, there's many private drives. Yes, you have a private drive? Oh my God, get out. How big is your driveway? What kind of car do you drive? Do you have a driver? Are you Miss Daisy? Are you driving Miss Daisy? Do you have a driver? Oh my God. You guys are crazy. You don't even know, because your driver picks you up and you don't even know what happens. I know it. Kelsey was the oldest. The responsibility was put on her. Sure. All righty. So, I don't know exactly. I'm just making assumptions from some dope. I've done a lot of stuff. Fucked up a lot of shit. So, I've kind of learned a lot. And it feels to me is that, I bet you where that gate is most likely where his property starts. And if it's not, then he shouldn't be putting gates up. But they would easily get away with it, because, man, you know, that's another thing is, I'll move on, but we know Weber's locked people in past that gate, right? But if you can drive out of there, is he literally blocking people in with his vehicle? It must be, unless he's got two gates on that. Because, you know, when you drive in there under the bridge up to Weber's, you can actually get out there too, right? And there was a story where I bet you people pull in, those two girls who pulled their car in or whatever to that little tree and to throw shoes, and were farting around there before the bridge, and Weber would show up or whatever, and their car was off to the side, and picture him closing that gate, seeing them, pulling his car past theirs and kind of blocking on an angle so they can't get out that way, and then calling the police, because he does There's stories of him holding people hostage, right? I don't know if it was at gunpoint, but maybe he had a gun, and just closing that gate. You can't, if you just close that gate, it's not enough because you can get out the other way. So I bet he pulls past him in his vehicle and kind of blocked the road under the bridge or wherever and kind of locked them in or something. So there's that. Mm-hmm. I always think of that. Oh, 1 sec. I need a drink. Please hold. And we're back. No distractions ever again. I promise. I will never get distracted again. Where did I stop? So I'm going to start right from here. And where did you go? So I would have had access to this private drive here. This is 625 West. And it dead ends. Oh, 625 is probably one of those big streets. So I'm into a private drive that takes you to the woods back. So 625 is probably one of those two streets. I'm going to have to look it up because I don't even know. That takes you into the woods back. It goes underneath a section of the high bridge, I believe, somewhere in this wooded area. Here is where I teamed up with some civilians and fire department personnel, and we began searching that area. So, what did I miss? What time he's doing this at? He's doing it. He's doing it that night, right? Like he's got the call. He's gone. They're looking through stuff. So the girls, it's Monday night. Did they say a time? Why are these people not very specific? So I'm on line 18. I'm going to just quickly go up, as they do says night. So basically, he's talking with them trying to get into electronics. They can't. Do you have information? I was told their last known location. After you completed your activities at the jail, I went out to the bridge to help search. Why aren't they stating a time here? Come on, guys. This is a fucking major trial. So he goes to the private drive. What time? And the judge jumps in, the permission, the witness can go up, point of where he's gone. He's got a pointer, he's pointing. Nobody can tell us the time he's out there. Come on, what the fuck? Isn't that important? This is the and wouldn't he be be way after that other guy? Who's the first guy again? That showed up. First guy, what was his fucking name? First guy was Catrone, Mitchell Catrone. Yeah. Deputy Mitchell Catrone was the first guy. He shows up and he's farting around on Weber's side, avoiding the patties, ready to leave he's been there for 12 hours. The very first guy wants to get the fuck out of there. Right? But this guy's not saying what time. This is obviously later because he's gone, 10, 11, what? Man. Can you point that area out again on the map? Somewhere right in here. Just south of the bridge. Right in here. So south of the bridge. South of the bridge implies, wait, how can you be, you're on the bridge runs north-south, doesn't it? You're either east or west of the bridge. What the fuck are these guys trying to do here? Spin this? Because south of the bridge implies you're on the Weber side, or the south side is that side of the creek. The bridge, that end is the south end of the bridge. This end is the north end of the bridge. This side of the creek is the north side of the creek. If you're on the bridge and you're looking towards the crime scene, you're looking east. If you're on the bridge looking away from the crime scene, which is downstream, is west. What is going on here? How is the defense not flipping out right here? I would be fucking, I would jumping up and saying, dude, can you fucking guys be a little more specific? You got this goddamn fucking pointer working. Explained. I guess they're all looking at a map. I'm an asshole. He's pointing to them, so I'll let. What if there's a deaf person there? The deaf person's like, can you tell me what they're fucking pointing at? I'm deaf. No, excuse me. I hear you guys. I can't see. I'm blind. listen, what are they pointing at? I can't see. Can you guys be a little more considerate for us people with bad vision? That's what I meant to say. Oh boy. Oh boy. Which page was I on? I was on 18. Oh boy. I put a blue mark, didn't I? I had a blue mark. Oh my God. I'm such an asshole. I was on 18 of one of these pages. Oh my God. Did you get the ident? Oh boy. I'm so sorry. Oh fuck. I did it. I did it. I said I wasn't going to. 2009 was way after this. It's way after this. Oh my God. I'm an asshole. I'm a horrible, horrible person. I've lost my play. I've lost my way, guys. I've lost my way. There are pictures of the north and south end of the bridge in the south. Definitely haven't been there yet. 18. So here they go. They're going to explain it in the next line, I think. Bridge, you're still active. No, I didn't read that yet. How far did you go with the search? I went the north side of the bridge. So, guys, I'm so sorry. There it is. It must have been here. Can you point that area out on the map? So I believe somewhere in this wooded area here, I teamed up with some incident. The 625 west and it dead ends in a private underneath the section of the high. Yeah, this is where I was. I'm so sorry. That will never, ever, ever happen again for at least 30 seconds to 3 minutes. Okay. Can you point that area out again on the map? Somewhere right in here, just south of the bridge, right in here. This is right. This is it. This is it. It hit me again, just south of the bridge. Oh, I can't do it. South of the bridge is like right underneath the bridge. Oh. You're either east or west of this bridge, aren't you? Mm-hmm. You were still on the private drive at 625. I parked my car here and then exited. We were, if I recall right, we were in like a line from the creek to the drive, a line of people pushing north. Oh my gosh. A line of people. So the fucking cars, it was like a traffic jam, it sounds like. But obviously everyone would pull in and kind of park to the right. And as long as they kept it open so people could go in and whoever needed to leave could go right through and out the other end. I guarantee it. I can picture fire trucks. I can picture LE. It had to have fucking been. And that fire truck probably had the spotlights up on a 10-foot pole pointing around like those work lights, big square LED baseball type lights. And Ron Logan saw it all and it looked like a fucking Friday Night Lights. There's a picture of a big red fire truck there and all these law enforcements with, their high beams or lights on and flashlights, but yet nobody can get to across this creek, right? They're only searching this side. And again, everyone's searching this side all night long. Nobody sees the shirt until this fucking rogue searcher the next day at 12 p.m. spots the fucking rainbow colored shirt. So this is the night before. So if that creek is the barrier, they must be walking up to the edge. And you can't see the bodies, okay? Sure. If you're that, it's a lip. It's looking. You can't see the bodies. I get it. But this fucking guy seen that shirt, and nobody sees that fucking fluorescent rainbow shirt right there in the water. Right there. It's right fucking there. Right there. It's hooked on some shit, whatever. But it's very visible to this guy who shows up at noon the next day. Fucking almost makes his eyes explode. So bright colored. Oh boy. No, I was just kidding. I've actually, up until I turned 50, I had like 25/20 vision. I was like I could burn ants with my vision. I was so good. And then when I turned 50, like boom, I fucking couldn't read shit. It's mostly like those, like you read an Advil bottle, the tiny letters. Like I need like a you know, and now I'm wearing readers, cheap readers from Amazon. They're 3.0, but down low, but up top, they're just that little bit of 1.0. So when I look up at my screens, which are like 20 feet away, I can see them perfect. So, and if I were to drive, I would use maybe just like a regular, not a bifocal, just a 1.0, but I would need like a 3.0 down low to read that tiny letter stuff. That's all. Other than that, I'm very virile. I'm potently virile. You were still on the private drive on 625. I parked my car there and I exited. We were, if I recall, right, we were in like a line from the creek to the drive, a line of people pushing north, or a line like a search line, like, oh, that's what he means. Like they're walking on the, like, yeah, there's that many people, a line of them, like, you know, they're spread apart and they kind of clear through a field. That's what he's saying, right? Wow. And these fuckers don't see that shirt. The whole side, right? Like the picture, they must be down on that lower level. A couple are up, you know, pushing north toward the creek, and the lines of people. So they get to the edge of the creek and stop. Fucking this whole lineup of people with fucking lights everywhere. They don't see this fucking shirt right there. These fucking guys are pointing at it. The next day, they're standing. Look, the shirt is right there. I see it. From this side, that rogue searcher, Haygood, or who sees it. He's fucking calling people on his phone. Can't get a hold of anybody. The next day, it's like a ghost town. The next day, nobody's around. As if that area isn't saturated. I want to fucking see, I want photos of video of 8 a.m. under that bridge of all these, who was there searching. Are we to imply that there's not LE car all lined up that road and fire trucks and searchers out walking around the whole area? Is that what they're saying? And at this time, the patties don't even go there on Tuesday morning. They go off to a field. So either this area's been searched so goddamn well that they've moved on to fields and lakes and outhouses and boats and streams and, you know, garages, and find me this fucking one-armed fugitive motherfucker. Or there's so many people still at this area that they've moved out to help all elsewhere. They might, you know, either way, this place has either been searched so well that they've moved on, or the patties don't go there because they know that's the hot spot. They were last seen there. They don't have the BG video yet, obviously, but they have that photo. They've been up on the bridge. Kelsey suspects that they went down the side because all his feet marks are going down. But I mean, at this point, 20 or 30 searchers have probably done that too, or 40 or 50. Are we to imply that Tuesday morning at 7 a.m., there's not a whole team of people in that area? On the bridge, below the bridge, everywhere except that little level there on the north side. Like they're going to the cemetery, but scooting along the ridge line. They're going to Ron Logan's house, and they're not thinking of going to his yard. Because if a team went to his and asked them, say, hey, can we search here? They would say, yeah. Then they would walk. Eventually, they would work their way down to the bodies. If this guy's thinking of the cemetery, and all those guys many of them would know that, hey, if everyone's over here, maybe the cemetery, it would go down from the cemetery. That would be a great place to search. Yet the one guy that thinks of it fucking uses that, parks his truck in the cemetery the day before and goes down and scooches up along the ridge line, staying close to the rim to use that as a quick access to get up to the mirrors. No. It makes no sense. He would then, if he parks at that cemetery, he would go down in that whole area. He wouldn't move on up to the mirrors until that whole flat area was fucking searched. That one guy, Pat Brown. My opinion. He wouldn't. Why would he go after he goes to Logan's the day before? He parks at Logan's and says, hey, he thinks to stop in there. So, and then he thinks of going to the cemetery. It's a great idea. Very intuitive, Mr. Patrick Brown. Are you telling me you parked there to then scooch along the ridgeline and avoid this whole flat area? Why? That'd be the perfect place to search. You would have been a hero that night. I mean, but he scooches along up to the mirror's post. For whatever reason, he's going straight up to the mirrors to then see a buddy of his or whatever, and they leave the area, and he comes back later to get his truck the first night. It's almost like they're using that as an excuse to say, hey, this is normal for him to park his truck there. You know, this is why he's, oh my God, these fucking people are amazing. It's like they just do things to say that. They say that story just so the next day when they say it, it's like, yeah, it's normal. It's okay. I get it. It makes sense now that his truck gets pinned in by the cops because he thinks of going here. Yeah, he thinks of going here to use that as a shortcut to get up to the mirrors when there's a whole mirrors entrance. The first time he does that, if he parks there to go down that or anywhere near that area, why isn't anyone thinking of that whole flat part? And then Derek's group, the night when he's in a search group, not the first time he goes down to the creek when he arrives there. The second time later on that night, Derek's in a search group, and they kind of go halfway down where we've seen 30 YouTubers walk down, and it's a path, like, you know, it's worn. Many people can do it. There's a couple of dips and ditches and stuff, and you have to, you know, it's probably. But I've seen near crippled people, old guys, really heavy, fat YouTubers, and a crippled YouTuber, I won't say their names, make it down to the crime scene. So the fact that everyone's avoiding this one little area and they're making it so clear, like, oh, but we saw no flashlights over there. Nobody. It's absurd. Sorry. I'm going to move on. I'm not even reading your comments. Yes, it is, Lola. It is. Sorry, I'm not reading all your comments, guys. You know. Who are you talking to? You talking to me like that? Oh. Use your fucking LOLs. You fucking know. Like I'm annoying you? Ugh. Well, find someone else to listen to if you don't like it. Or use your LOLs, because I know you're just kidding. I'm a jerk. Sorry. You were still on parking. Boy, I'm not even going to read that again because it's going to drive me bonkers. Do you know what time of night this was? Fuck. Time. Oh, I should have been looking for this word. I was looking for numbers when I was looking for a time. It was dark. It was midnight or so. Oh, the fucking flashlights. I can't take it. Yes, there's going to be flashlights everywhere except where they were supposed to. They could have found them. Oh my God. And this is a stupid, silly, ridiculous question. What were you using to search? A flashlight. Oh my God. I can't take it. How far around could you see with that flashlight? Oh, not very far. Oh my God. You couldn't see very far with your fucking. Well, get a better flashlight, dipshit. What are you using? A 1970s incandescent Halloween kids flashlight? Screw you guys. This motherfucker is showing up there. I have a $60 flashlight I got on Amazon that will burn a hole in your damn windbreaker if you leave it on. I bought one for my brother. He accidentally switched it on. It's got 3 of those huge 18650 lithium batteries in it. The fucking thing, if you were here and I did it from 50 feet away, I'm going to blind you with this flashlight. It's so strong. And if you did it too close to a tree branch, it might catch on fire, this flashlight these guys have. All of them. Screw this guy. He can't see very far. Oh my God. If I stood there on that bridge with my little flashlight, it's the size of like a king-size beer can, maybe even a little shorter. And you touch that button and you hold it down to go to full. That literal whole area you would see very easily. I mean, these guys are so full of it. I can't take it. He's got this guy is a fucking cop showing up at midnight to a search of fucking wooded area, a non-lit, and he's got a shitty flashlight. Bull crap. What's the brand of your flashlight? Can you tell me? Was it charged? Are you implying that those guys are all running around with at this time, even in 2017, flashlights were amazing. Lithium batteries are come so far. The Cree LED light bulb, the LED light, the Cree, they're these little LED lights, bulbs, or whatever they are. 20 different configurations of LEDs. It's so goddamn bright. And these guys have those good flashlights too. They're like a billy stick. You can also get into a fight with the flashlights, Oh God. Oh my God. If there's a decent space, I gotta read this. I'm so sorry, guys. How far around could you see with that flashlight? Not very far. That's why we do a chain like that. Yeah. Because you're all looking with one person's flashlight. Now you're in a chain because your flashlight, you fucking liar. You're in a chain because you go along in a group. You're not holding hands, but you're probably within 10 feet of each other and you're searching. It has nothing to do with your flashlights. What is this guy saying? Oh my God, I can't take it. I can't take it. So you're in a chain because you can't see oh my God. Oh my God. This cop said to these jurors that we're in a chain, like, they're going along like searchers because you can't see with his flashlight. That's the reason they're in a chain? Because you can only see so far. So wait, I got to read this again. It's so fucking ridiculous. How far around could you see with the flashlight? So picture at this point, they're walking, how they walk along. They sweep an area. They're like within 2 to 5, they're not holding hands, but they're all moving forward as a line of people. And this guy can't see. Not very far. That's why we do a chain like that, because of lighting. So that, because you can only see so far, and there's fucking all these vehicles out there, and their high beams are on, and Ron Logan said it looked like a goddamn Friday Night Lights, and picture those work strobe lights and whatever they have with the police department. And, oh my God, I can't take it. Every single one of these guys has a flashlight that'll make it so all these guys can see, but they're all carrying their own. It's even worse. Come on, stop it. Stop it. So if there's a decent space between the people in the search party, but we try to make a line so that nothing gets missed. Well, also so that you can see where you're going, right? Because it's for lighting. And you believe there was a line of people from that private drive to the creek. That's correct. Yeah. So a search line sweep that area. So picture them all almost 5 feet apart. There's so many of them. They've got this one flashlight, right? They can barely see, and they're walking towards a creek. They can't see nothing. They're blinded. And these people are all with one flashlight sweeping across, right? Oh my God. Therefore, you're not going to see this rainbow fluorescent shirt that's going to be right in front of you, where another guy who we can't account for the next day stands there and points at for fucking 15, 20 minutes. It almost burns his retinas because it's so fluorescent colored. And all these people walked to that creek from Weber's private drive to the edge and did not see this damn shirt. Oh my God. I can't take it. I can't fucking take it. I'm not even going to read your guys. You're probably laughing at me. Fireman said he had searched that area. Well, there's been, forget just the one fireman. There's people. This area is inundated with people. So forget that night. Okay, so they missed the shirt that night. I'll let them have that. Fine. The next day they show up at 6 or 7 daybreak. And fucking, I don't care about how much they say there's fog. The fact that shirt is not seen until this rogue searcher, walks on a 4-hour tour starting at 8 a.m. So he's not even starting an hour later too from sunrise. He starts at 8 a.m. at Riley Park and walks for 4 fucking hours. And he's the one that bumps into this shirt in a place where there's so many footprints. Jerry Holman says that they can't keep track of how many footprints there are on the edges. I'm not talking about up top or where they'll come down. I'm talking about on the lower levels and that. Jerry Holman says there's so many goddamn footprints. They can't keep track of them all. This place has been inundated with searchers, and this is the one guy that we can't account for as a part of the search party. The rogue searcher with no accounting shows up and sees us instantly because it's so fucking colorful and so bright. So forget the next day, forget that night. Let's give it to him. Okay, you didn't see the shirt. It's been there. It's in the same spot. Right there off the creek, because that's what they're walking towards to find the bodies. So it's right there the whole time in their story. And this one guy is there for 2 minutes at around 12:15. He sees that shirt. And he sees it so well. He's talking to Erskine, who's already on it. And Erskine comes across. He's not sure if Erskine's a fireman wearing a fire jacket with his name written on it and all these yellow lines. And probably he's got big boots, big fireman boots, but he doesn't know he's a fucking fireman. Yet their boots aren't big enough. They can't get to this shirt from this side because it's way over there. Yet a garden gnome has manipulated 2 girls across this creek with ease. I can't take it. 1 second. And we're back. New start, fresh start. 3 hours and 11 minutes in. Mimi's here. Hello, hello. I think it was Ron Logan that said, yeah, it was lit up. Yes. Like what you got a picture. I'm dying. Why don't we get to see a photo of them that night searching? Where's the video? Like, come on. What? Where's the video? Who's pulling up? Everyone, where's the personal videos of people? Like, oh my God, they're standing up there. Look at this place. There's so many people. The lights are everywhere. Where's the videos of these searchers running around? Yeah, it's dark there. It's fucking dark. But I mean, picture there's got to be what? A fire truck there, right? And a couple cop cars. And I'm not saying to have the cherries flashing, you know, not their lights, not their spinny lights, you know, not that. I'm saying they got flood flash searchlights. Like when you imagine those firemen pulled up with that truck, if they pulled up to a fire that's in the middle of nowhere, picture it's the same thing. They pull up to a house that's on fire or whatever, like, yeah, okay, the flames are going to help them see. But if the fire's on the inside and they're out in the woods putting out a fire, are you telling me these motherfuckers don't have on the like lights, like those work lights, those rectangle square work lights that would even go up on poles? You could extend them. You could put them down the ground and set them up like a stand. I have them here to work on my goddamn car. Or like I set them up. So when you're doing body work on a car, you need lighting there to help you see if there's, you know, it's flat and dent, you know, these work lights. It's like a tripod thingy. They just, you know, they have like 3 or 4 lights on them, big square ones that you can bend and move and shape. You can extend it up and down. And oh my God, they've got to have a couple of them out there. And just this fire truck alone, these guys, and this motherfucker's using a flashlight. So right up there, and it's above them too. So you think, okay, there's a group of guys going along, searching towards the creek. Are we saying that they don't have the area lit the hell up? Whew. Oh my God. Even these guys are not that dumb. This is straight ass cover up. Because unless I get to see some, you know, where's the news people showing up? Oh my God, where's the news clip? Because all we have is that one guy, and it's really dark. I admit it. It's very dark out there. It's so goddamn dark. But I have those little headlamps too. I have one I bought. It's called Canadian Tire. Lola will know, but you guys, it's like our Walmart. We have Walmarts too. I bought this headlamp thingy, and it fits this one of those perfect lithium LED, lithium 18650 batteries in it, and it's put on your head, and it's like a one big Cree LED light bulb, and you can aim it and stuff, and you put it on you. It's right on your forehead. It's like you put it on, and you just push the button, and man, it's fucking. When I take that out in my backyard at pitch black, I can see everything. So they would have those on. They would have flashlights in their hand. I mean, I want this. Where's the, the news crew would eventually pull up by the gate or out on the road. They would walk in. Where's these news guys? Look at this search. Oh my God, they're walking in a straight line. They got, they're doing they're sweeping the area towards the creek in an area where that shirt is literally there. Where's that footage? Where's a photo of that? What? Imagine that. Imagine sitting up on that bridge and looking down at this extensive search. Oh my God. They'd be like, all these people, young kids would be like, check this shit out, putting it on their Instagram and showing people, and the news would be showing it. What? That night, Ron Logan's. I would wear it. I fucking love wearing those. And I don't care if people look at me like I'm silly. Those little, when you're doing stuff, yeah, good. Yes, that means it's a man. Because, yeah, you know you look ridiculous. But when you're doing stuff with your hands and you got that flashlight on your head, I think if you can't wear that, you're the dork. But I know what you're saying. Yeah, because I do it all the time. And if I bump into people or something, I just fucking pretend it's not there. And if somebody's like, yeah, because it's really awesome when you're able to do stuff when you got a flashlight on your head like that. Yeah. Well, you thought he looked silly. Well, damn you. Yeah, because I feel people, and that's the only reason that would buy, because I know they're thinking weird shit. Like, look at this guy. Got a fucking, what's that on your fucking head? Oh my God. Once you start doing stuff outside in your hands and you got a flashlight on your head like that, it's fucking awesome. Hey, Bezo. They should have had the oh my God. Did you, Bezo? Thank you. Yes. Oh my God. What is it? So Bezo, welcome Bezo Jones. So Bezo sees me calm down and she has to, no, I'm only kidding. Yes, the dogs. Oh my God, I'm going to die. I forgot it. Yes, the dogs. Like, oh my God. Yes, you're right. Hi, Bezo. I'm only kidding. Yes, the dogs. Like, one night I was here, right? And I saw these cops run up down on my street, and I go out there and I go stick my head out the side door, and they're passing my side door to my, and I'm like, whoa, and they're like, oh, and I was like, yeah, go ahead, search. Somebody's running around. I'm like, oh. So he takes the dog in my backyard, and I watch them, and he doesn't release the dog, but the dog, it's one of those German shepherds, a beautiful German shepherd. The cops had full gear cop, not, it's a canine cop. He's got canine all over. You know what you expect, right? The dog's on like a strap leash that's like 60 feet long, 50. Like the dog is basically running around by itself, but it's on leash because obviously if it were to bite a kid or what, I mean, whatever, I mean, I wouldn't even care if the dog was off leash. We know it would probably be fine, but nowadays and these types of, especially in the cities, like if they were to have the dog off the leash and it bits some, whatever. We know that a police dog, because I mean, I've had it before. I won't say exactly, but I've done work at police headquarters and stuff before. And I used to take my breaks in an area where, say I was like a maintenance type of guy, but I would take, these guys would let their canine dogs run around, right? It's on the headquarters property, right? So obviously nobody's going to say anything, but the dogs they would like go out to the field and run around and take shits, whatever, These are beautiful, well-trained, amazing police dogs. And I had a few times where I was even working on the properties and, say I'm out, where people aren't usually, and you're doing maintenance or leaves or cutting stuff or building fences or moving furniture and these trailers and, these fucking dogs. One of them turns around and the cop's not there. The dog's like behind a wall, in an area where I was, and the dog's looking right at me. I'm face to face with it. And I felt like it just wanted to eat me, but it didn't. I guess it recognized. I don't know. I was like I thought I was going to die. It's scared. So, but these dogs, I mean, obviously there's instances where they're a news thing and people are trying to pet the dog and the dog bites someone or whatever, what I'm trying to say. So anyways, what was I saying? So yeah, the dogs. So like, I mean, if you just had a couple of dogs in that area and the guy, you let them loose, not, it's like a 30-foot leash and you kind of follow the dog around. And even if they're not searching for the bodies, like to find the bodies, people throw knives and weapons and box cutter knives blades break. and they might be impossible for humans to find. And they're not running around with metal detectors everywhere. So a dog would sniff that kind of stuff out. What if the guy had his knife and as he's running up that hill, whipped it into that field or whatever? That's why you use those dogs. They're great. So for them to and not even to find the bodies, like afterwards, to find evidence and guns and people, the route where that guy walks. Shouldn't they have taken a dog along that route? Because they're saying he walks up Hoosier, right? At that time, I see it on cops and videos all the time. Those guys throw their guns away 3 or 4 blocks away as they're running away, and little kids would find it. So for just that, imagine he did throw that gun into the bushes, and they don't, walking on the Hoosier Harvest, on 300 North towards his car, or right before he gets to his car at the CPS building, he lobs his gun or knife into the bushes really far. There's a whole tree line there. Dogs should have been everywhere on that, everywhere. Because imagine a kid found that gun. I see it I literally watch it on cops and all those in real life. They follow where the guy walked and they find shit that they dumped or tried to hide it, not always, but they didn't even try. So yeah, it's wild. It's wild. It's wild. So they call the dogs off the night before. Those dogs could have found evidence. They could have found the bodies. But okay, so then the next day comes around and they go to sleep and they think, okay, so we called the search off. That was dumb. So get them damn dogs there, okay? Get them damn dogs. Call the guy up. He'll be here in a half an hour, whatever. The guy was probably waiting to come. Why'd they cancel me? He's sitting there with his dogs. They're fucking all barking at him like, dude, we're bored. Let's go. He's like, well, I was going to take you hunting, dudes, but now this motherfucker, there's something going on. We need to be on the call already or whatever. And they don't call him back the next day. Well, we screwed up. And then they find the girls even 5, 6. Okay, so fine. They didn't have them for the search. After the bodies are there, so even after they've moved the bodies, whenever it was, they don't get the dogs in to sweep that whole area even the next day or the next day or the next day. What is going on here? This makes no sense. And then Tobe is going on. If you watch at that time, if you look on YouTube, Tobe is going on about getting dogs. So it's almost like these guys would do that as a situation where to see I could have had dogs there, but now I need the funding. And that's a big deal. You know what I'm saying? Just right there would be a good reason for them to act like this. Because if Tobe or they don't think anything big is going on, right? But if they can't get the dogs there, it's kind of like, now look at, see, I could have had dogs here. We need more funding. And then boom, at that time, it's right around that time, he's getting bazillion dollars to then have this whole academy of dogs come in. And that very day, they're getting all these new cars. There's videos on YouTube. Oh my God, you guys must know. Search, it's on their own ISP channel too, where they're doing those radio podcasts. Oh my God. Tobe, very soon after or around that time is, see, I needed dogs. I didn't have them. Get the federal funding or state funding now. Okay. And they ended up with the whole canine unit stuff, right? You guys know what I'm talking about? And it's Leesenby, or no, it's Liggett or Leesenby or whatever. No, probably Leesenby, because at the time Liggett wasn't sheriff yet. Must have been Leesenby or Holman, whoever it was, probably Leesenby. Whatever they're going on about dogs, and they actually get funding after this to get their own dogs and dog systems. So it's like he's the dogs could have been there, but since he didn't have his own, it was kind of like, no, cancel them because I don't have my own. And it's like a spite these guys to show them. If I had my dogs, if I had the funding, like I was maybe a month or 2 or a year before, he was supposed to get funding for dogs and didn't get it. And he's pissed. So no, like a dick swinging, like, nope, I was supposed to get dogs. Don't bring yours here type of deal. I honestly believe there's more to this, even with the dogs. So look into it. You'll see one of those guys on their own channel talking about it within months or that year, whatever, right after all this. They're getting funding and they show the whole training of 5 or 6 or 10 canine officers and with dogs and a whole kennel. Oh my God, getting these special dogs from not Germany or somewhere. And it's expensive. I understand. But I mean, canine dogs, they're great. Like airports, just beagles, golden, whatever. They're sniffing. They're amazing. We all know this. So if it's not used the day before, fine. They cancel them, fine. The next morning, they didn't use them for the search, whatever. Okay, so let's accept it. Then after the bodies are gone, to look for evidence, to follow the route where this guy supposedly walked, to look for, what? They could have had the dogs there. Or even if he didn't cancel them and it took them, the guy was in 3 states over and it took him a while, even if the bodies were gone, like, what are we doing here? Those dogs would have been able to sniff the area to find maybe pieces that were never recovered, or a piece of wood. What if one of those branches was on? I swear to you, I'm not joking when I say this. Imagine the day that they were there. Like, picture a coyote or something coming in. There's so much DNA on one of those branches that an animal picks it up and takes it away, or a piece of clothing. Like, we've seen cats do this from their neighbors. They steal clothing, An animal, something smells so much stuff on it. This people are thinking it's warm. It's warm. Oh my God, I can use this for my den. I see squirrels do it all the time. They grab stuff and they take it to their nest to help keep warm. Imagine opossums walking through and thinking, I've seen opossums come and they keep gathering leaves up and carrying piles of leaves to get back to to take them back to their den or wherever they're sleeping. So even if it sounds absurd, but imagine that piece of clothing that an animal picked up, and took back to its den to stay warm, had DNA all over it. They wouldn't care, the animals. Maybe that's how they found it, because it smelled so, and I don't know. The dogs would have found it. And maybe before this possum took it, which I'm not even saying happened. I know it's absurd. This is my process. Thank you for being here. Let's go. No more distractions. I promise. If I was bitchy earlier and you're still here, V or Fishy or anyone, if I'm ever bitchy or rude, I'm sorry. I'm full of shit. I'm a big pussy. I'm all talk. And I know you guys know that. So let's move on. I'm the jerk. I admit it. Let's go. And you believe there was a line of people from the private drive to the creek? That's correct. Oh, you guys couldn't see shit though, right? You only had one flashlight and one shitty flashlight, and they're all walking towards this creek. Man, how'd you know when to stop if you can't see, right? You should have walked right into the water. Oh, guys, stop. Oh my God, I walked right into the water. I didn't see it. And how far did you go with the search? I believe I was somewhere over here on the northern side of the bridge. So the northern side between the creek and the bridge, when I got the notification that it was, how did you get over there so fast? You were on the south side. You pulled up at Weber's. What? The search was being called off. Holy fuck. Wait a second. They skipped the whole thing here. This guy. So here, look at this. I'm going to do the responsible thing. Between the creek and everything. And once you got, 14. Look at this. I'm going to light this up and I'm not going to touch my buttons on my mouth. That's going to stay blue. Line 14, page 250. Line 14, you guys. Page 5 of this. I'm going to stick with page 5 here. Well, line 14, page 250. I'm going to venture off, and I'm probably going to forget that. So I'm not going to touch my mouse. So how the fuck he's on the north side now? He pulls up on the south side, right? The south side is Weber's side. So I'll come down to the map. I'm going to use it. So he's getting to the map. Point where you're, after you left the jail, you went up to assist the search. So I would have accessed this private drive, which is on the south side. Forget about the name. Move past that name. Move. Private drive. It takes you into the woods back. It goes underneath the bridge. Yes, you're on the south side. You're still on the south side. There are wooded areas here. I teamed up with civilians in the fire department. I'm on the south side with all these people from the fire department. And there's a big red truck here. I see it. All these cop cars. Everyone's got a wicked flashlight. It's 2017, LED technology and the lithium batteries have come so goddamn far. We all have wild, awesome flashlights that can be used as a billy club. But again, we're not going to hate each other. We're going to shine these flashlights, and I'm going to be able to see for 100 feet like it's daytime with my flashlight. Oh, but I can't see shit, right? I can't see shit. I'm right here, just south of the bridge. South of that bridge. That's south of the bridge is like at least on tech. He probably means on the south side of the creek towards Weber's would be south of the bridge, if anything. Because to cross that bridge, you get to the south side, right? You start on the north. So he probably means he's gone past the bridge. He's towards Weber's area, and he's on this side of the creek. So I'll take it. Has to be. Were you still on the private drive? I parked my car there and exited. I recall we were in a line. Yes, they're on that lower level there, and they're going to walk to the creek. So they're pushing to the north. Yes, you're on the south side, pushing to the north, right to where the edge of the creek goes. Don't fall in because you can't see. Okay, so you know what time it was? It was midnight. Oh, it's dark. These fucking fire trucks with their gigantic lights. Just a shitty flashlight he's got. Did you see other flashlights over there? No, there was no flashlights over the bodies. Remember this. They're not asking, but I think everyone should know. There was no flashlights ever over on the other side. Just make sure we know that. Yes, we get it. How far you could see with your shitty flashlight. Not very far. So a row of men, searchers, law enforcement, are walking towards a creek looking for two girls, and they can't see shit. Oh my God, help these guys. They're in a chain, basically holding hands. They got one shitty flashlight. Can't see fuck all. They don't even know there's a creek there, it sounds like. Oh my God, they're going to stumble on this creek soon. Keep walking forward. I see it. You believe, and all of a sudden he ends up on the other side of the fucking creek. What? So they're heading towards the creek from the Weber side on the lower level, holding hands, not very far in a chain. Do you make that try, but not so line so nothing gets missed? Nothing gets missed except a fluorescent fucking tie-dye t-shirt in the water right there. It's not on your side. It's on the other side of the water, but you walk into that edge. So you believe there was a line of people from the private drive to the creek. That's so correct. It's correct. How far did you go with that search? Sounds like you went right across the fucking water, dude. I believe I was somewhere over here on the north side now. What? This fucking guy's on the north side of the bridge. Between the creek and the bridge. On the north side? That's where the girls are. Dude. Did you cross the creek? Between the creek and the bridge, when I get the notification that it was the search was being called. So the last time he says anything, he's on the south side Weber's, and they're basically walking towards the creek. All of a sudden, this guy's now, I was somewhere over here on the north side of the bridge. So the guy crossed the water at some point. Between the creek and the bridge. Holy fuck. Dude. Yeah. Did you see that? Yeah. Yes. The cat was coming home every night. It's like in California, where it's a very populated area. The cat was going out and getting people's like lingerie, underwears, and bras. Yes, Dewey. You saw the same one I saw. I don't know if they're trained. The cat sure loved people's underwears. I think it might have been more female type of bras and underwears. Yes, Dewey. We all seen that. The fucking cat came home every night, and the guy loved it, I bet. Oops. What do I do with these women? I'll put them right here. I'll catalog them as A5. I'll Ziploc bag them. I know they're clean, but even the laundry soap smells very pretty. I'll put them in the Ziploc bag and mark it. But I don't know whose they are, so I'll just have to keep them here, all perfectly organized. Yeah. Cat come home the next night. Oh, look at these leopard skin prints. Let me write this down. They're leopard skin thong. Unknown who's my cat. Bad cat. Ziploc bag. Catalog beautifully. The guy had a fucking a whole. When they showed the photo, the cat had brought home 10 or 20 or 30 pairs of people's underwears and bras. Oh my God. That was wild. I got to get a cat like that. Great cat. All right. It's a picture, man. Where's this cat getting to get, like, these people are hanging on a clothesline, right? Was the cat breaking into houses and getting there? Oh my God, this great cat. Maybe he was going into people's cat doors and literally going into their, oh my God. I'm going to have to double check on that, Dewey. You're right. There's a whole YouTube story on that cat. I'm going to mark that down. Whew. Investigate that cool cat and see where I can get one. No, I'm kidding. It almost sounds like the cat was going into their homes through like a cat door and getting their laundry. Okay. So this guy, I'm going to move on. Just want everyone to know Giancola has a shitty flashlight. He's in a chain link of 10, 20, whatever, professional searchers. They can't see shit, yet there's probably all these vehicles around and lights, and oh, you know they have it all lit up. You know it. Even a couple of those spot work lights pointing down to that area. That whole area is lit up. Okay, fine. From that angle, you can't see the bodies. I totally get it because it's up a bit and the other side is raised. And I'm not saying, but that shirt is right there. And these guys walk to the edge. And it almost sounds like this guy, he teleports to the north side here, and they don't tell. It was dark. It was midnight. They're on the south side walking towards the creek. It's got a shitty flashlight. How far can you see? I can't see nothing. I can't see anything. This shitty flashlight. Because you can only see so far. Oh my God. And I didn't know I was in the creek until I heard a splash. Like, what? I'm just kidding. And you believe there was a line of people from the private drive, the south side. There's a line of searchers walking toward that creek. You're walking north, basically, towards the north side, but you're on the south side. How far did you go with that search, dude? I stumbled, I believe. I was somewhere over here on the northern side of the bridge. How did you get there, Mr. Giancola? Did you fly it? Did you teleport? Did you take a magic carpet between the creek and the bridge? Between the creek and the bridge on the north side. Is there an area that they're not parallel with each other? How can you be between them unless you're in that quadrant area? You're in that area where the bodies are found. You walked right across the creek, it sounds like. So you're almost about to stumble on them, and you got the call off and turned around and went back across the creek to the car, to the south side? Because he believes I was somewhere over here on the northern side of the bridge. I mean, that area, you're on the east side of the bridge, and you're walking towards the north side of the creek on the east side of the bridge, and you're on the south side walking north towards the creek. And then this motherfucker teleports across the creek somehow here. He's on the north side now, which would be, he means to probably say the north side of the creek, which would be the east of the bridge where the bodies were found. He gets there. Oh my God, I should keep reading because he's one of the guys that finds them too, right? Or is this where he walks past them? Oh my God. I'm so sorry, people. I'm going to read on. The search was being called off. So it's the next day he walks past. Oh, you're so close, dude. You're there. And then you get called off. Turn around. Fuck it. I'm going home. It's cold. It's midnight. It's 2 girls missing. It's dark. There's a hill. A shitty flashlight. Fuckers called Leesenby arrived, called the dogs off. I ain't getting paid enough for this shit. I'm out of here. And they go home. Oh my god, I can't take it. I'm gonna have a drink and I'm gonna return. I'm right here. I have the drink. 1 sec. And we're back. I'm so sorry. I need a lozenge. Who's still here with me? Dewey and Lola. You guys are awesome. Dewey and Lola. So it's Dewey and Lola. That's 18 people. So 16. My alt account is 15. We have Dewey, Lola, my alt account, and 15 people are sleeping right now. So I'll try to be quiet. You know, Dewey, nobody's commenting. And I was about to read your comment again, like, yes, the cat, the cat that steals his neighbor's underwear. And I was like, oh, I already read that. Sorry. That was at 3:19. It's now that was literally 10 minutes ago. FBD's here. Boom. Thank you. Oh my God. A new lease on life. Whew. I woke up FBD. He's still awake. He's dropping emojis. Okay, good. Look at this. Carol's here. Oh my God. I knew you guys were here. Okay. I can go on. I'm not going to call the hotline. I can go on. Today is not that day. Let's do it for you guys. And I'll try not to wake everyone else up. Dewey's laughing. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Dewey. Thank you, guys. Look at. I'm still awake, you idiot. Har. She's here. Come on. Move on, you dipshit. And this guy's, look at this neurotic idiot. LOL. I get it. The cat, Dewey. The cat. Find me that video, Dewey. I'll play it. No. The cat that steals underwears. Where do I get one, Dewey? Where do I get one? Oh boy. So much easier it's cheaper than the ones I'm buying. Just kidding. I would never do that. That's gross, right? Orange is the new black. They're selling their undies. That was horrible. Made me so upset. I can't get over it. Okay, let's go on. This guy's teleported across the creek, and I'm gonna move on. He's teleported, and then he turns around and goes home. How'd you get back across? Oh my God, I gotta find out how he got back across this creek with the shitty flashlight. You can't see. There's only 50 guys running around with flashlights and gigantic fucking fire truck and all these search. Oh my God, this guy can't see. What did you do next? So I believe I was somewhere over here on the northern side. He's teleported. He's between the creek and the bridge where I get the notification. So what's that, like 2 a.m.? So for 2 hours, around midnight, you start your little chain. And I think they called it off around 2 a.m. So no wonder you're on the other side. You only have that little area. You walked towards the creek 2 hours ago. You obviously arrived at the creek and got your ass across somehow. Yeah, this fucking fluorescent tie-dye shirt has eluded all you motherfuckers. Oh my God. And once you get to that side of the bridge, and I'm going to say the northeast side. Yes, the northeast side. How did you get, not once, how? Tell us how you teleported there, Giancola. Did you cross the water? You were just on you. Did you have to go all the way back up to that other level where the roadway is? Climb your ass up all the way to the bridge, walk all the way across this rickety ass bridge in pitch black with the shitty flashlight, Mr. Giancola? How did you get over there? Because you were over here. Your car's over here. Dude, explain to me. Once you got to that side of the bridge. Oh, one sec. Sorry. Once you got to that side of the bridge, the other side, the northeast, I'm going to say the northeast side of the bridge where the bodies were, that night, you were almost standing on them. You decided to turn around and go home. You were still actively looking for the girls. Is that correct? Yes. And then you got to that side of the bridge. How? There's something that stuck out to you. Oh my gosh, the shoes, does he find, oh my God, there's something that stuck out in you, in your mind. Is that right? Yes. Can you, oh, this will be good. Sorry. Yeah, he finds the shoes in that. Can you tell me about that? So as I got underneath, the private drive goes underneath the bridge. Yes. And along the, I guess you could almost call it like a bank under the bridge where your searchers were just searching. Yes, that bank. There's a large section of limestone and cinder block. I was climbing up on those and looking for anything. I could see a wash of the leaves down the side of the hill that was exposing the bare ground. And it just stuck out to me as odd. And I'm going to zoom in on it. And for the record, we were looking for a state's. Oh, this is that one where he thought probably a log looked like a body or a face. This is that one Peggy sent me a photo of, I bet. She's like, oh my God, is that a face? Is that Groot? It looked like a tree face, I think. It looked like a human face in the trees. I don't know. But it was all that shit pushed up against, yeah. It's all that shit where it kind of gets caught up and hung up on the, because the water's flowing to the bridge. So that main concrete thing, yeah, that's exactly what he's talking about. Ooh, I could show you this photo. Oh my God. I hear Fishy screaming at me now. Show them the photo. I will, Fishy, for you. I will. I will dedicate this to Fishy. I'm sorry if I was a jerk earlier to anyone. This will be my makeup. I'm going to make it up. I'm going to show you that photo because I know they have it. State's trial exhibits. Show me the Groot's face in photos showing the opposite side of Deer Creek. They don't have it. Oh, I want the photo of marked aerial map. I want a photo of these searchers the night before, that whole area. Disturbances on the ground. Topographical ground pages gathered from the crime scene. Ground zero drawing. Should I go up or down? This is all testimony. I'm going to go down. It has to be here because I've seen photo. And it looks like there's all that stuff washed up to the one of the pillars of that he's exactly what he just described. Limestone pillar, whatever. And it's a photo. It looks like a person. It looks like a face. I guarantee that's what he's going to describe. So I'm going to find it. You guys are with me, right? Yes. Send your cat out shopping. Yes. Oh boy. Was he on a jet ski or a canoe? I'm going to leave that up. Yes, ponder that. Actually, no. Send your cat out shopping for you. Yes. But no, for me. I want those for me. I need a collection. Just, you're right. No, give her used underwear. Yeah. Put a tag on them and pretend they're new. No, I'm kidding. Show me photos. You got, oh, here we go. Gotta be Nike. Yeah, here we go. Nike shoe. Excuse me. Photo, see a bag. Show me this area he's talking about. This person's face in the creek. Bag containing a white. Okay. This is also a sealed bag. Deer Creek. Giancola sees Groot. I need Giancola sees Groot. White bag which contains gray. Also from the Deer Creek. No. No. Contain no. Headscarf. Just the bag, eh? Packaged by Cody. Sergeant Cody, black faded. It's got to be here. Converse shoe. Excuse me, no. Converse shoe. Love item. Where's this guy's? You got to see it. collected strand of material. It's all this wood stuff that's kind of washed down in like a log jam. I know I've seen it. Swab, no. Item package, no. Item. So I shouldn't even look at that because I should only follow the ones that have a link. So I'm looking at all these. And if they were here, I couldn't get them anyway. So excuse me. I'll take Dewey off. This item will take 14th by package by me. Bearing, identify seal. The bag contains a black Nike. Area, no. Oh, do they show these? Oh, it's all bags. So, the other night, if you guys notice, when I'm doing this, if anyone's paying attention, the lettering, does it go fuzzy when I do stuff? Because the other night, for some reason, when I highlighted a comment, the words would go fuzzy. Oh, I'm watching. No, it didn't. Okay, so that's gone. Okay. And also, when I did stuff like I'd mute, it would go fuzzy. Like it would drop to like 3, I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, it's 2 a.m. There was screaming. So ignore that. I was watching on my other monitor. It didn't do that. This is a swab. There's his initials. So we don't. They've got to be here. I'm going to find it now. Collected by Gilbert. So it contains, no. I need Giancola saying about all the stuff. Because it looks like a person. That's what he's probably going to say. No, this is clothing. I should go through all this. This is clothing. Paper bag, no. Clothing. Autopsy, Google Earth. Okay, here. Google Earth map. That would be, I should really be using these for references too. That's actually a great photo. That's real. Is that exactly where the bodies were, that close to the water? Eh? This is real. These are trees. The bridge, that's the north side. So here's where they would have got off, right here. So this is a great photo. Location of the body. So they were 509, or of that feet. Can't be meters, hey? It has to be feet. Look at the exact coordinates. Scale is 110. It shows the scale and everything here. Whatever it is. Like, I mean, so look at these guys. Here's what's going on. So Weber's, so the bridge comes across, starts way over here. So this is the bridge. The bridge is walking across. This, the private drive here. This is the end of the bridge. They come off. This is where the video is, right here. They, in their scenario, they get walked down and see the private drive. You don't see it well here, but this area here is lower. So this up here, go down to the drive, right? But when you go off this drive, this is again going down. So I mean, it's not as much as this, but it's lower, 10, 20 feet lower. So this is what he's describing here. They're all, they haven't crossed over yet because the creek. So this is the south side. So this is how it's confusing. When you come across, you're on the south side of this bridge. The north side of the bridge is here. So this is why it's confusing, because this is still considered the south side of the creek. So this is where they're doing their holding hands and walking towards this creek. They're wherever they are here, they're going towards the creek. The shirt is found. I thought it was like right in the creek here. The shirt is found in this, probably in this area here, or But this is higher, so when you're standing here, you wouldn't see them laying there. I get that, because when you see it, this is up again. So what they're saying is They come down here. They get scared off. They're around here. Weber whips along, and it's vast and bigger than you think it is. It's vast. I'm not saying, but the leaves weren't on it, but still. So Weber whips by and scares them across the creek. You can see here, there's probably a deeper area, right? We know when we've seen them doing the search, they're walking in the water here. It's, it's moving. They're, but here it looks obviously a little higher and sand, whatever. The bodies are here. The shirt is found here. So they're standing here. These guys walk all the way up and they see the shirt. And nobody else has seen it for days. It's been there the whole time. All right. This is a good photo. So these guys, and now this private drive here, it's so much bigger and longer than it looks. There's red here, which I can't see what they're saying. These guys need to write in yellow because I don't know if you guys can see that, but I'm colorblind-ish, and this, I can't read it. If you guys can read that, that's great. Or if it's even a word. They're describing something here. But you got to picture these guys, they know this is where they were last seen. They know it. There's something, they know this. This is ground zero because they don't have BG video yet, but they do have the Snapchat type photo. This probably implies where the video starts. And Libby's then videoing, Abby gets across, BG's probably around here, and the whole thing happens there to go down. They end up here. I can't read that. So there's more trees than I thought there would be. If that's, but the bodies are found over there, right? Clothing must have been found here or here, Not, the clothing is not, some of it, like the shoe and that, are under the bridge and all that. But the shirt, I know it. Because the reason this whole shirt is important is because they're pointing at this shirt. They called Pat Brown down to look at this shirt, and that's when he stumbles on them here. So I'll move on, but that's a great picture. What's the date this was taken too? 2/14? Wow, so this is, oh my God, are they still laying there? They must have covered it. All right. So what was I doing? Oh, I was trying to show you. I'm going to keep that up because I like that. I want to show you the wood that this guy's talking about because it looks like a person's face. I have it actually on Discord because I had it sent to me. But I'm going to do this photo of an envelope. Helicopter searchers in Dew Creek. Aerial photo search. Oh, this is good stuff. Yes, look at it. So it is bigger and vast, but I mean, come on. If you're flying a fucking drone over here in the middle of, how are you not seeing their bodies? Like, look at, you can see these guys. Picture Libby laying there, ghost white on this brown floor. A ghost white, picture a ghost white person laying there on this dark, no, it's not dark, but, and this is actually brighter than, this is light, but they're laying right over here. What time is this? Doesn't say. I mean, picture them, because the weird thing is that night before, they're saying there's this vehicle parked up near the top. He must have drove in there, or some kind of vehicle, probably like a quad, and he's backed up near the top of the bridge, and they're driving a drone around. So forget about the flare, forget about nighttime. It's, even with LED lights, and all the lights in this area, and I know it's definitely bigger and more vast, and we all are picturing it. I know, but I mean, look at them in here. This guy's looks like it looked so much deeper before too. So look at this area here. This guy looks like it's up to his knee, not even up to his. This guy's where he's standing. It's probably a hot sandbar type. It looks like it's this guy here too. This guy looks shorter or whatever, I don't know, but this one, it looks like it's up to his knees. And obviously the water's going this way towards the bridge because the water's breaking on the other side. This guy, it looks like the water's up to his knees. That would be his waist, right? Not saying, I'm just... So it's deep in parts, obviously. This is a short, but whatever. This guy's not... It's up... I'll check the other photo out. Another aerial photo of the searchers in the creek. Here's the same guys from a different angle. Yeah, look at... It's up to their knees. Just this guy, their whole body's not in there. Wish I could move that over to the left more, but I can't. Sorry, guys. Are you with me on this? Are you okay for a quick little break? I can't move this left or right. Why? I can only zoom, but once I zoom, it goes out of screen. Like this one here looks at this. Are they holding a kid? Fuck, it looks like they're holding a little kid or something. That's their helmets, right? What is this? Or maybe it's a person with a different dark helmet. There's 4 people there. Is it the same people? What's going on? So this person, and this person. What is this? It looks like they're holding a fucking kid. Huh? Does it not? Oh my God. Or it's another person, and they got a dark helmet on, and it's like he's got an arm around him, helping them across. But I mean, man, I don't see that person here. What the fuck? They're looking at something here too. Did they fucking pick something out of the water? What the fuck is he holding? Holy shit, guys. See it? I broke the case open. What the fuck? I can't zoom anymore because if I do, it'll go out. That's another person, right? This guy's doing something here. He's got something. That's his head. The yellow helmets are their head. It's almost like he's holding somebody by the back of their belt, trying to walk them across. And I'm not saying it's even the same people, but it seems like it is because it's 3 people, and it's like this is just as it goes by, or it's coming this way. Now they're spread out more. This guy, they're probably on the other side of this person. We don't see them. Or behind this person, because there's lots of break here. Oh, it might be because look at this break after, because these guys are. This is wild. Or there's another person out of view. Or they're about to get walked across, and they get to hear, and he helps them. Because it's got to be the same people. 3 people. Wow. But here, they're holding something or walking somebody. That's a 4th person. So I'll move on. Didn't break the case open yet. Google Earth aerial. So that's the 2 aerial photos, 183 and 184. Sorry, guys. Did the tree talk to her? But yes, that holder he walks through the forest. He walks through the woods and listens for Odin to speak to him through the branches, and he gets cleared again. Yep. After being cleared the first time from Holman lying about what Turco said, because if they cleared Holder if they told the truth what Turco said and then cleared Holder, they would look like idiots, because Turco and a Harvard professor agreed something was present, and they described a guy exactly like Holder. They don't know if it's a LARPer in the woods playing games. And so Holman lies about it. What he says there's nothing present there. He didn't say anything except that he believes there's nothing there, which he didn't say. And then they use that to clear Holder. Holder turns out to be the exact perfect description of a guy that Turco describes. And he's known, He's the girl's father. He's the girl's boyfriend's father. He's lied about meeting her. He's got a fucking tattoo on his hand. It looks exactly like her stick configuration, as per what a ISP trooper Ryan Winters, a cop, says, because he's seen the damn fucking crime scene photos, the real ones, and he says that after receiving stuff from a guy named Boucher, a citizen who sent stuff off to Liggett, and Liggett told him to take a hike. He then sends it off to this guy, who's like alarmed. They go back to, he says, he reflag, you gotta relook at this guy. You gotta relook at him. It's like his hand tattoo is exactly like Libby's stick configuration. Oh, sorry, excuse me, exactly like Abby's stick configuration. His boyfriend's dead girlfriend's stick configuration. So it's like, oh my God. He goes to see Holman in person. He's so fucking alarmed this winter. Holman's, oh God, okay, fuck. Guess I have to go look at him. Like, I mean, if I don't, this is gonna look weird. So although we cleared him again on a lie, let's go back, and Purdy and Lori go back and talk to Holder, and a couple months later check out his work again. They don't dig too much because he's already been cleared, so they verify everything. They go talk to Holder, and at this point Holder then tells him that he walks through the woods and listens to the tree branches. He listens for Odin to speak to him through the tree branches. After all of that, the first, August, whatever it is, and his interviews have gone missing. He's lied about knowing her, having met her. So naturally, what do? They clear him again, right? Right? I mean, he just walks through the woods, normal, right? And he makes his own ceremonial knives, right? And hey, it's not like they weren't looking for somebody who they were looking for somebody who racked a gun, right? Oh, but wait, he owns a gun. Holder owns that same gun, but they can't. Now this Oberg can't clear that gun, but she's certain it's Rick's gun. I'm moving on. We're a photo of shit Giancola is describing in the water. That's what I want. Photo. Of this. No, they don't show this. I'm not even going to bother. So I've clicked on it before, and it's redacted. So I'm not going to fall for it. I'm not going to fall for any of that because they're redacted. I'm not. The Bridge Guy video. Digital picture of Snapchat. Oh, I'm going to fall for it, guys. Let's see. If this is redacted, I'm not going to fall for any more. Okay. The verdict's in. You idiot. Don't fall for it. Bridge Guy video has to be here, right? Obviously. How could that be redacted? What is going on? It must be just how they cataloged it or what? Oh. Digital photo butter took the setting. I'm not falling for it. I'm not falling for it. Enhanced images, report, Bridge Guy. I'm not falling for it. Fitbit data. Okay, I'll take the bite. Oh, Fitbit data that we can hardly interpret. This is just each day how much she's walked. So, because what? On February 13th. Oh, hours. Okay. So she's doing her walks. These are steps. Only 1,500 steps? Man, I get like 4,000 just cutting my yard, my backyard. Oh, 1,500 steps? That's it? So she does 3 laps and it's only 1,500 steps? At what time? Or is each one of these a lap? Is she taking? Probably right here. 12, 2. So she sees, no, it's this one. So wherever she's doing, she's probably, it's this one here. It's 2 p.m. 2 p.m. must be. That's where she bumps into the guy right before, right? Yeah. This would be like 1. They can't get any better description of the time. So why does this say 2:07 p.m.? What does that matter? I don't care what time he took the screenshot. 18,000 steps on that one day. That's 1,500. So if that's 1,500, So 1,500, 3,000, 6,000, 7,500, and then all these little ones, 8,000. That's, I don't know if that would add up to 18,000. It's a lot of, so this is 1,500 here, 1,500, 3,000, 4,500, 6,000, 7,500 plus another 9,000. This is, so let's give them, I even gave them that one. So we're at 9,000. This is half of that. So it's almost 1,000. I'll give it to them. 10,000, 11,000, 12 and 13. I'll give them 13,000. And all of this equals 5 more thousand steps. 500, 1,000, 2,000. Yeah, you can have it. I'll give it to you. That's fair. That's fair. Well, but why? Well, this almost looks like it was written in. The 7 is not in the right spot. There's no way, unless that's her font. It might be like an Android with weird font. But that weird, something looks weird there. The 7 is too close to the 0. It's like it was a. She got a shitty signal. Look at that. Fucking 2 bars. Where are you? Fucking garbage. 207. But it's almost like that would be the time they're probably saying she sees him, right? It's almost like they're fabricating, because like this is just a screenshot of what she did that day. So this is like a different day, because the day's over. The day's over. She's done it already. By midnight, she was walking this much. So this is, the day's over. Why? So this is the next day. She's taking a screenshot of this, or the next, who knows when it was. What's the date of this screenshot? These fucking guys. 212. They don't say. Oh, the date, was the date here? No. So whatever day, it can't be the 13th, because 13th is finished already. So whenever she's screenshotting this, is this coincidentally another day on the exact time they want us to? So it's almost like they fabricated this. Because what do we care what time? Like, if they say 207 is when she saw the guy, this is suspicious, because it's almost like, hey, they want us to believe that we need to think this is when she saw the guy, right? But it isn't, because this can't, the day's over. The day's fucking over when she screenshots this. At 10 p.m., she does this. She adds steps. So it's midnight. She's fucking gone to bed. And then she screenshots this the next day at the exact same time. This is weird. Because she sees them on, if they say this is supposed to be the time that she sees them, this is weird. Because it feels like they manipulated this, in my opinion. You're still here. Sorry, I'm going to keep going. You're right. Oh, boy. Does anybody see what I'm saying? Hi, Paula. Sorry, guys. Good night. Good night, Paula. Sleep well. If you can't sleep, I'll probably be here. If you can, catch the replay. All right. If you're going to put out an update, I have my notifications on. I'll watch when I wake up tomorrow. If you put something, I'll watch it. All right. So if you're going to listen, I'm going to go back to reading now. If you want, Paula, how about that? If you're going to listen and fall asleep, I'll read for you. Okay. Good night. Either way. So I will come back to this after. I'm going to not go off on any more of these. I'm going to read because I feel that you guys, you're restless. You're restless. The people demand my creations of reading. Paula, I'm going to talk you to sleep, okay? Listen to this story. I'm going to continue either way. So, and I won't be swearing as much. I've been swearing too much. I'm sorry. I'm only human. I'm barely human, and I'm very flawed. I'm a flawed individual. I mean well. So, I'm going to zoom in for the record. Where was I? Did I not say I would? Why bother remembering where I was when I'm not going to remember. I got to write it down. Because I'm going to zoom in for the record. We're looking at the states of it. So I was looking. So Nicole or anybody, if you remember, I was looking for that photo in the states exhibits. For this photo he's describing, because he talks about the concrete and yeah. Oh my God, they tell me. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Oh my God. Is this where he's talking about the concrete? Oh my God. Are the pictures of the North? Yes. Oh my God. I'm such a fool. Pictures, is this the concrete? Where you described? No, I didn't get that far. So if I'd kept reading, I would have, oh God, that's what it is. Immediately just stuck it. Oh my God. Where does he talk about that limestone angle? Oh, it's probably here. Yeah, lime. Oh, see, I'm such a fool. This is what you're dealing with, people. I read this, right? And I think, I'm going to go find this photo. The limestone, the cinder block. I spend all this time. Which one is it? Which one? If I'd kept reading, they tell me. States Exhibit 9 through 13. Can you look at this detective? So over here, and I'm going to show you it. You have to sit back and downwards angle from the bridge. Yes, it's that looking down at the wood. So what was, oh my God, oh my God, I'm such a fool. What was it again? It's exhibits 9 through 13. I can do this. I can do it. I can do it. There we go. Exhibits 9 through 13. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. Exhibits 9 through 13. Take 27. Exhibits not. Oh, none of them are here. See, I would have come here and said, oops, what I'm looking for is not, I've seen it before. I have it. You guys want to see it? Oh my gosh. I have it. In my, I'm going to show you later because it might be a screenshot somebody sent me and I don't want to show anything else from them. So I will get it and crop it and show it to you after. I have this photo that I'm looking for whatever reason. It's just a bunch of fucking woods and stuff piled up against the bottom of the bridge. And it looks like a person. Looks like a body. So forget this fit. Oh, I got to leave that up because this is sus to me. Like, when did they say she sees her poofy-haired guy? Did they say it's 2:07 p.m.? Because why do we... This isn't the day. If they want us... It's like they're fabricating evidence and they screwed up. What is 2:07 p.m.? Is that just a coincidence? She's the next day or the next week or month or years looking back to this day to screenshot it? Because this day is done. She's not taking... Like, obviously, yeah. So it must just be a coincidence because it's like she's not taking it this day to say, it's screened, because it would all end right here. Like nothing would be afterwards if she was literally standing there. So like she was like, I just did 2 laps. So it's 2:07 p.m. I saw BG. Oh, that guy was, I'm going to screenshot my Fitbit so I can remember when I saw this guy, but none of this would be here. So it can't be that. It must just be a coincidence. The next day or whenever she's taking a screenshot. But if they turn around and say that she saw BG at 2:07 p.m., then if she's doing that at 2:07, I don't know. It's weird. This would not be here, obviously. So I'm probably just going off on something that's completely ridiculous, right? Because that's what it looks like here. She's doing her laps here, right? She's got up. What? She wakes up. Look at this. Tells you great. This is great because it's like she wakes up. She's, oh my God, I don't want to get up at 7 o'clock. 7 a.m. she wakes up, gets a coffee in her, walks around. She's got her phone, or she's wearing her Fitbit, or she jumps on a couple. So she's doing yoga, stretching. I don't know, eating breakfast, and then takes it off to go and have a shower or something dumb. And 9 a.m. she's leaving her house, gets to her car. All these little walk to her car, walk from her car. Somewhere. She gets in, and she's moving around. She's wearing her Fitbit all day. She probably took it off to get ready. And 9 a.m. she leaves her house. 10 a.m. she's at work or where, I don't know. She's just guessing. She's going to the coffee shop. Move around. So here she does she's doing a lot of walking here. Not a lot, 5 minutes, whatever. And then she's on break for 15 minutes. Look at it. It's almost like you can guess exactly what the person's doing. She's having a break, talking to her friends in the break room. Boom, she goes for lunch. Look at this. Ooh, excitement. Or then she goes for lunch and goes to the gym or something and works out. What is she doing at lunch? You're active on your lunch break. My lunch break would just show this. My pulse would drop to 0. But these are steps. These are steps. I'm not saying it's her pulse. Or if it's her pulse, no, it's not. It's her steps. Okay. So she's active. She's active. Either working out or doing laps or whatever. Because then, I don't know, she goes and does whatever she's doing. She stops. 2 p.m. Like this is right the time she would be seeing him and doing her laps. Right? Right. So I find that weird because it's just coincidentally that it's 2:07 and must be right the exact same time previously. She screenshots this on another day at exactly the same time that they want us to believe, so it's like they screwed up in fabricating this, or it's just a coincidence, probably. Because look at right here is when she's right. This is puffy hair, right? This is bumping into puffy hair guy. Because for him to be at 2:13, that would be perfect, right? There, in a few more minutes, she sees him and he walks out on the bridge, right? To then go become BG. So by 5 minutes later, he's and she's gone away. Look at, so 2:07, she ends. She passes him, and maybe the red is probably her jumping back in her car, gone home. That might be why it's red, because it's like, hey, this is movement but not walking. I don't know. Or it's not enough to. I don't know. It might be car. I don't know. But this is coincidental. That this will be the exact same time where she's supposed to see puffy hair guy, but almost to imply like it's more. It solidifies their evidence that boom, look at, see, it was two, but it's not, because this whole day is over. I'm moving on. I'm out of my head. You guys don't want it to be in here. There's way too much space, too much silliness and nonsense in my head. Move on, young man. I need a drink. I'm recalibrating. 1 second. I'm back. Let's do this. No more disruptions. No more distractions. Ever again. I promise. So forget the photo of this awesome photo of this person's face in the wood that I can't find. So, and for the record, we're looking at state's exhibits. Is this where I left off? Bare ground. Nope. So I got underneath the private, goes under the bridge, and could almost call it like a bank. This is the limestone. Yeah. So, and I was climbing up on those and looking for anything. Yes. What time is this? Midnight? Climbing around without a good flashlight? You can't see nothing. Right? Oh boy. Because there's a fire truck and has this area lit up like it's daytime. I'm guessing. So sorry. Still that same night. So yeah, because he teleported over here on the north side now, right? Once you get to that side of the bridge, I'm going to say the northeast side, yes. And when you get to that side of the bridge, there's something sticks out. So as I got underneath, now you're back on this side because you're underneath the bridge. So he goes back. He's going back and forth and not telling us, because right. Because first he's on the other side. But he's not telling us. I was somewhere here on the northern side bridge when he got the notification that it's called. So the search gets called off, and he's going back to his car. How does he get there? Does he go up to the bridge? Obviously, right? These guys can't wade through this impenetrable force of water. They can't be wading through so nilly-willy and not telling us. Or maybe that's why they're telling us, because they're like, I just walked about. It was so shallow at this part. I just walked back across. Or is it they implying he's getting his ass up there and going to the top of the bridge and crossing to the other side? Because he gets back to the other side. Once you get to that side, how, young man, how? I need to know this impenetrable piece of water that these other searchers are staring at this shirt for, calling people over and calling the mirrors guy to tell your stranger friend of his, give him my phone number, and a stranger, I'm not answering, but I'll call this unknown number back. Pat, come. If you were near that cemetery, come down. If you came down, you'll bump into this shirt I'm staring at. And I can't get to this shirt. I can't. My boots are too short. Holy fuck. Oh my God. But the Erskine, the guy with the big boots, that I don't know if he's a fireman in this black jacket with yellow stripes all over it. And big yellow helmet probably and big yellow boots. I don't know if he's a fireman. We figured out he might be a fireman. Could have been a quarterback because it says Erskine on the back. But he didn't have a number, so he's not a quarterback. He could have been a quarterback for the Pittsburgh, whatever they are, the Black Steelers or whatever, black and yellow. So he was either a quarterback or a fireman. We couldn't tell. We figured it out. So he went, yeah, I believe somewhere over on, he ends up on the northern side. How? He's God, this is wild. So once you got to that side of the bridge, I'm going to say the other side, north, you were looking, but I was almost there, but they called me off. So you just got to the other side. You got back. There was something that stuck out in your mind. Is that right? Yes. Tell us about it. So he's underneath, climbing underneath those pillars and stuff under the bridge. The underneath the private drive goes under the bridge. He's back on this side, and instead of going home like he's been told to, he fucks around a little. You've been told to go home. What are you doing? The search has been called off, young man. So you could almost like call it like a bank under the bridge where you can't see anything because your flashlight's so garbage. I was climbing. You were climbing in the dark. You're lost? You're trying to get back to your car? Where's my car? I got to climb up the pillars of this bridge. Anybody seen hello? There's nobody here. There's not 30 guys walking around. It's just me. I'm alone. I'm lost. I'm climbing. I'm looking for anything. And then I see a wash of the leaves and the hill. There was the ground was exposed. Oh my goodness. And immediately it just stuck out. This fucking trick. This big piece of wood looked like a human's face. Wait till you see this photo. They thought it was a person. So I understand, young man. You think you found a person, and I'm gonna zoom in. Oh. Can you point it out? It's like right here somewhere. It's at the end of the moment. Yes. Where it dead ends. Oh my God. Tell me, what was the disturbance leading to? In a downward angle from the top of it, from the area below the bridge. Detective, I'm going to have you, ask you to have a seat back down. Calm down, Mo. You're getting a little too excited here. Sit your ass down. Yep. You can just set that over here. Give us back that pointer, because we finally got it working. If you break it, we'll never get it working again, because Moon Moans is such a dope. Carefully put the pointer down. Slowly put the pointer down. All right? We don't want that to break. We just got that finally working. Detective, I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 9 through 13, which can't be found. Can you take a look at those, please? Detective, have you had an opportunity to look through those? Yes. And it's a stupid, ridiculous, silly question, but what are those? They're pictures of the north side of the end of that bridge. Are those pictures that you took? No, sir, no. And do you know when those pictures? No, sir, I don't. But that's exactly what I was looking at. Don't know what it was. Do those pictures accurately represent what you saw on the 13th and 14th, the disturbance you just testified about? Do those accurately depict what you saw? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 3 bags full, sir. Judge, the state would move to admit that's been marked as State's Exhibit 9 through 13, which is, I'm pretty positive, is photos of Groot or Groot's relative. You know, Groot from, not Power Rangers. What is that movie? You know Groot? Does everyone know Groot? The tree guy? It's a face of, it looks like a body, and all this stuff washed up against one of those limestone concrete pillars under the bridge in the creek. So the creek flows, and all this debris is kind of getting hung up and stuck against it. And there's a lot, you know, they thought it was a body, basically. I don't know why they didn't describe it better, because I guess they're all looking at it. But I've seen it. I have it. It's ridiculous. I mean, yeah, I guess if you stare at it long enough, you'll see a face. I'll show you guys later. So, the defense is up. Okay, so I should keep reading. The defense better ask this guy how he's teleporting. If they don't, I'm gonna throw something at my TV screen, and if I disappear, that means I pulled my desktop. I pulled the wires out of my desktop and I smashed it on the ground. Okay, if I disappear, that's what's happened. You might not hear it because I might mute my mic if I do that. So if I disappear and they don't ask this guy how he's getting back and forth, I'm going to flip out because I remember all this. I should know better. Let's carry on. I'm so sorry. If anyone's still here, let's do this. Oh, I'm only guessing. Oh, it's not the defense just yet. I've got to move on. Let's do this. And Judge, I would ask permission from the court to publish those photos to the jury. I've stapled them together just for convenience, and I ask the court permission of that at this point. Oh, so you have yes, you may. I have copies for the jury, yeah. Okay, and ladies and gentlemen, take the time that you need to look at these ridiculous photos that have nothing to do with this case and stare at them. You might see a person's face in the dumb logs that this guy's looking at after he's been told to go the fuck home. He ignores all his orders and starts climbing around in areas where he can't see shit. This is just what he saw. You kind of just look up so I know that you're finished. Yeah, look up. Don't say anything. Throw hand signals to me. You know, throw something at me because I'll probably be napping. Let me know when you're done. And detective, while the jury's reviewing those, I'm going to ask that you hold on to these because we're going to reference those in some future questions. You may proceed. Thank you, Judge. For the record, detective, I've handed you back the pictures that have been marked State's Exhibits 9 through 13, and I've got a copy for myself. I want to talk about a few of these. Oh, my goodness. I want to go to the first one. You can hold the first picture up. Jury, we're standing, to point the jury where you were standing. Oh, I hope I was, this might be the clothing and all that stuff too. There's 9 of them. I got to read on. So if you look towards the right, middle half of the picture, there's all the concrete, kind of jagged concrete. That was the area that I was standing in when I shined that section with my garbage flashlight. My shitty flashlight that could hardly see anything now is working much better and could see that in the leaves. You saw the disturbance in the leaves. And can you point out, you may have done that just now. Can you point out the disturbance for the jury that you were talking about? It's right in the center of this photo. towards the top of the hill. Oh, you can see the bare ground is exposed. And I want to move on to State's Exhibit 10. Can you point it out in the photo, the disturbance for the jury's reference? So maybe I'm wrong about what this is. I could be so wrong. Oh. So this one's oriented like this would be the proper way. In the very center of that photo, you see the bare ground towards the top of the hill. Then I want to move on to State's Exhibit 11. And in that photo, can you point out the disturbance to the jury, please? This is from the top looking down, and it's right in the center. You can see the darker portion of the background is where the disturbance is at. So they're looking at these photos and they don't even know who took them, right? These aren't crime scene photos because it's not the CSI guy, right? So I don't know who took these damn magical photos. Because this is just it's just to confirm what he says he saw, right? There is a gravel portion of that picture at the bottom. Do you see it? Yes. Tell me what that is. That's more or less the end of the trail. It's the railroad. Oh, they're going to show probably okay, the disturbances. The end of the Monon High Bridge? Yes. Okay. I want to move on. So they're talking up top. Like, are they saying that they have photos at this time from him? People, they want to say that this is where the girls went down. Like, haven't 50 or 60 searchers probably gone down this way too at this point? Oh my. Okay. I want to move on to State's Exhibit 12. Can you point out, I can read what it says they are, right? And that's because if I can't click on it, I can read the description they're given. So I'll do that right now. So it was a 9 photo of a disturbance in the ground on the south side. Photo of it. When was this photo taken? Like if it's taken before any searches have gone down the hill, then it's, I guess. Photo of a disturbance in the ground. Photos, just same thing. So it's not what I was thinking, right? Oh, clothing, I don't know. What is he doing climbing on pillars to fucking see that? So he what? Oh, he's talking about all those rocks. He's not talking about the pillars. So I got distracted there. He's talking about all those rocks and stuff. My fault. I thought he was referring to as a photo. So sorry. And I went and looked for that too. There's photos of all that debris. It wouldn't be near here. It's all over. I don't know if somebody's looking down from up on the bridge, and there's all this debris and stuff. You see the water, it's being logs and stuff building up against that one concrete pillar that's in the water creek. The creek is rushing, and it looks like a human body. It looks like a person, especially when you zoom in. It's kind of like their face, but it's wood, like it's a stump, a tree, a log. So they're talking. They're nowhere near where I was talking about. Because I was wondering, dude, what are you doing climbing around that far? Because why was he saying limestone? Like those rocks? Yeah, I guess my fault. I'm so sorry. So I'm an idiot. I've confirmed it. Right? You don't need any more proof. I've confirmed it. I'm a dope. So they're talking about where the girls went down and limestone and. Okay, I want to move on, right? So the disturbance is towards the upper left portion. You can make it out by the brown, the darker color. Yes, you can see people have walked down there. Yes. And can you point to the end of the Monon High Bridge in that picture? Oh, it's more or less directly up on the top of the hill from that disturbance. Okay. And State's Exhibit 13, is that just another angle of the end of that bridge? Yes, sir. Okay, Detective Giancola, after you noted this disturbance, that did you do next? Oh, so he's noted the disturbance. Is he the one? But he's not the one who took these photos, right? So he notes it. Boy. But they don't know who took the photos, right? But he's noting it. Where are you noting it? Did you write it down? There was a member of the fire department with me, Erskine, I believe. And I pointed out, ooh, what's his name? Help us fill in these blanks, guy. And I pointed it out to him. And he thought maybe it was from, I don't want you to testify about what he thought. Sorry. But just you pointed out to a fire department individual that was with you. Yeah, I brought it to his attention. But I mean, at this point, haven't 50 people gone down there? This is at 2 a.m.-ish, right? Because so the search is called off. This fucking guy's supposed to go home. He doesn't. Okay, good. I wouldn't have either. Got a wicked flashlight. The place is lit up like a field still. There's a fire truck there. Must have fucking spotlights pointing every which way. Raised up 20 feet in the sky. Fucking big square work LED lights pointing every which way. You guys aren't afraid. There's fucking 20 or 30 people still walking around. And now they can kind of go rogue because the search has been called off. So yeah, some people went home, sure, but this guy doesn't. And, So he pointed, which fireman did you sell it? Pointed, so 2 a.m. Well, but by 2 a.m., it's so weird. It's now the 14th, yes, and fucking 50 to 100 people have gone down there. Why was why is this evidence? Was it Abby and Libby's footprints and the bitch guys? Like if they're getting there at, if they figure, they don't have the video, right? But say somebody decided to take photos before they went down, then if that was Kelsey's phone, maybe I should keep reading. Like, because Kelsey and Cody actually crossed the bridge and they see disturbances, right? So before they go down, take photos at they're like an hour afterwards before a whole shitload of searchers, then that's probably what's going on here. Wish they would have just told us stuff, if that's even the case, because that would be different if Kelsey was there, because we know Kelsey and Cody go right over there they must be there by 4 or 4:30, so within a couple hours. And it's pretty likely if those disturbances go down the hill, they don't know they've gone down the hill, but they thought it looked suspicious or something. Oh boy, I'm so sorry. Hey, what's up? What's up, Ja? Good morning again, everyone. Sorry, don't ever be sorry. You guys go shopping. I hope you're getting your shopping done. For you, what time is it? It is 9 a.m. You're starting your fresh day. Glad you're here. If you have to work or let us drive to work, whatever you're doing, I'm glad you're here. When did you say that? 4:21? I missed that 7 minutes ago. Sorry. If you're still around, good morning, Ja, Mr. Anarch. Whoever's still here, I'm going to move on with my ridiculous neurotic thoughts. So, yeah, I brought it to his attention. Who is him? Who is him, this mysterious fireman? This man of fire, and this not a Pittsburgh Steelers quarterback in his black with yellow fireman jacket. Can you read the big yellow name on his jacket? Anything for us, please. And what time did you end that search? I'm going to say that night. I believe it was after 2 a.m., sometime around 2 a.m., when I was told to go home, and I defied the orders, and I just stayed out climbing over shit. On February 14th? Yes, after midnight. Yes, into the 14th, when the two girls are missing, and it's getting dark and cold, and we know they're around here. We sense it. I feel it. Yet I gotta leave. Men, go home. These two annoying kids will show up at another time. It's getting chilly. It's so dark. There's a hill. There's trip hazards, branches everywhere. Go home. Yes, I went back home. Yes, I went home. Fuck those kids. I didn't mean to say that. Sorry. That's just ridiculous. And they were going to reassemble at 7:30 in the morning. So I went home and tried to get some rest. Well, that's fine. You do that. At that point, you ended the search. Were you investigating a murder? No. I didn't know they were. No. Just these two girls that should. It's two teen girls that probably never caused a day of trouble in their life are missing. We're missing. And, you know, no, I didn't know we were investigating. So I went home, making that okay, right? Yeah. We didn't know they were dead yet. So naturally, it's okay. We went home and called the search off, called the dogs off, fucking did a whole bunch of other stupid shit. At that point, no. So what was your thought? Well, I'd worked in this field for a while, and up to this, and I had many cases like this, not knowing who they were with anything. No, you didn't know. You had no clue who they were. No, we've had several cases where juveniles had to run. So if that's what are you guys wasting your time for in the first place? Oh my God. There's so many juveniles that have, like, fuck it. They'll show up. They've done it so many times before, right? No. Everyone knows this family well. Libby would never be acting like this, you shithead. No. You got bad intel. Your ridiculous thought. There's 30 people that could probably told you today how wonderful these young girls were and would never do. The reason why we're freaking out at 3:30 or 4 is because it's so out of character. And I think every parent would be, dude, so they go missing. So 4 p.m., let's say 4 p.m., we're freaking out, right? Derek shows up at 3:30, walks around for a bit, bumps into McCain. He's standing there scratching his head, walking around to the Freedom Bridge, walking back to his car, called his mama. So we're freaking out. 4:30, we're freaking out. An hour after they're not, she's not answering her phone. What is she? She's laying dead on, like is she fallen? They're thinking, oh my God, had they both fallen off the bridge and broken their legs and the phone's in the water and they can't call? Like, oh my God. 4:30, you're fucking freaking out. I am, because a good kid like that, you just know something's obviously wrong. And then at 4:30, we're freaking out. And this guy, so let's say 5 p.m., 7, 8, 9 hours later, this motherfucker doesn't know if these are stray cats running away. What a dumb answer. Oh my God. And the family isn't fucking jumping up. They love this guy probably. They like him a lot, I'm sure. He's helping them. Like, I get it. But he doesn't, he still doesn't know if it's either runaways and they're, irresponsible kids. If, this is the dumbest answer I've ever heard. Running, or they went to a movie and yes. Go ask anybody, all those 20 people you bumped into that know Libby and Abby. You think these girls would run away? You think these girls would be fuck off to a movie and not tell their parents? Every one of them would say, what? No, dude. This girl was the sweetest. Libby and Abby was so sweet and kind, and they'd never been in trouble like this before. Oh my God. Libby was ready to start a year ahead of school. A great student. And oh my God, this guy 10 hours later is not sure if they're runaways, would fucking just not tell their parents. Would probably, oh my God. So you went home that night. When did you report back to work? 7:30 in the morning. Still on the February 14th? Yes. Were you scheduled to be on duty that day? No. All hands on deck. I get it. Okay. When you reported to work at 7:30 a.m. on the 14th, where did you go? Where'd you go? Where did you report to? I believe I reported to the sheriff's office first. I believe. And what did you do from there? I did some clerical things like contacting landowners to make sure that we could get permission so search parties weren't trespassing. And I did some things like that. Yeah. Everyone would be pissed if you look for two girls. Right? But I get it. Okay. You need to, yeah. Just like that guy the first day showed up. And before asking for his permission to be on that little private drive, fucking walks all around and and yet Liggett or somebody said we always would ask for permission, always. But the very first guy, Catron, he parks his car and starts poking around on Weber's property. What? And then ends up at his front door, banging away. And Weber answered. I don't know if he was wearing a robe or not, and I don't know if the robe was tied up or not, and I'm not even sure. But Weber answers the door. I don't know what he's wearing, and he talks to him. Maybe you should have went there first and said, "Hey, can I go search?" Because you've been poking around for a while. Anyways, just an observation. At some point, were you tasked with visiting one of the landlords to see what information you could gather from that landowner? Please be Weber. Yes. Can you tell me about that, please? I was sent to an address. I believe it was off 575 West, near Ron Logan's, 300 North. He called in and said that I had numerous trail. Holy fuck. You said some. What? Hey, lawyer's daughter. Hello. Hiya, lawyer's daughter. Dewey, look at you. Look at you, Dewey. Sup. Sup, girl. Dewey's here to greet everyone. Sup. Chat. Sup. Hey, lawyer's daughter. Welcome. If you're still. You guys are making. Look at that. Was 10 minutes ago. Oh my gosh. I'll do better. You said hi. 4:30, 4:29 is now 4:37. So 8 minutes ago. Belated hello if you're still here. Belated. And Dewey almost immediate replies, sup. But then dope like me. A belated hello, lawyer's daughter, if you're still here. Welcome. Welcome. Did you read that? Did you guys hear that? Fuck. It's got to be Logan's. I'm going to read. Can you tell me about that, please? Yeah, he's going to talk to landowners. Really, I was sent to an address. I believe it was off 575 West near 300 North. So it has to be either Logan's or Mears, or he had called in and had said that he had numerous trail cameras on his property. And myself and another deputy were going to go there to try to pull the footage to see. Yes. And then you get called away at the last moment and he's, what? Did somebody find? So, no, this is earlier on, right? What time? Because you start this pretty early. Let me see. You do some paperwork, you do some clerical stuff, 7:30, then you farted around for a bit. So what, 8:39, you need to go talk to some landowners. You were calling them. At some point, you're tasked with visiting. So you're going out there, 9-ish, what, 9:30, 10? Is it later on because you get called off? It's got to be closer because it's got to be closer to noon because you get called away, right? Oh, you're one of the ones that walks down and finds them too. Oh boy. So it's right around 10 or I'll read. I was sent to an address. Okay, I read this. I'm reading it. I was sent to an address. I believe it was off 575 West near 300 North. He had called in and said he had numerous trail cameras. Numerous, a voluminous amount. Voluminous, whatever it is. Plenty, many, plural, lots of. He had numerous trail cameras. Fucking plethora of trail cameras. You guys getting this? Sup back, girl. There you go. Oh, he's laughed out. Well, he can't tell us. I think he's laughed out. I think he means he's laughed out loud. But that's good enough. You're laughing out. I'll take it. WB, I'm not sure what this is. What back? Oh boy, you guys speaking code. Low dot. This is perfect. Sup back, girl. Sup back. Love it. Okay, so I was sent to just. There was a bazillion, I think is the correct term. A bazillion trail cameras on his property. Were they his? You were going to try They tried so hard to get this footage to see. They tried so hard because they could have really got some great info. And what happened on your way to on the way there, I got a call from Detective Liggett telling me to get to the cemetery off 300 North immediately. Thought he was one of the ones that walked down and found him. Oh, to get the shirt. Oh, because people are staring at this shirt in the water. Everyone, so Liggett knows. Oh my God! Everyone, there's a shirt in the water. Get to the cemetery now. We know that the cemetery leads right down to where this water is for a few days now, but nobody seems to have searched that lower area. A few guys have walked by it a bunch of times. The night before, Derek's search team almost went down there, but didn't. Nobody can get a flashlight over this area. I think what we're talking about is it's a former area like former Yugoslavia and Ukraine. There might be landmines in this area, so nobody can walk in this area where the bodies lay. Flashlights, there's an electromagnetic pulse happening. Our shitty flashlights don't work in this area because we're over here and nobody's seen a flashlight over there yet. Pat Brown, that night, a couple hours before, decided to go to Ron's and then park his truck there for whatever reason, to then walk up the ridge line to Mears. For whatever reason, he does that. And if he's searching that area, he's missing this whole minefield where it turns out it's a flat area that nobody could get to, or right when they're about to get there, they get called away. Flashlights, there's never a flashlight in this area where the bodies are found. We know that. Half the people are not passing the mirrors, the harvester camera earlier on, especially. Everyone's coming in from this direction. And I'd like you to know they're not being caught on the camera. And which way did you leave? I left this way. Jury, everyone, I'd like you to know they did not get caught on the harvester camera. The one camera that we can take screenshots of, but it seems to miss people walking by it. And we stopped looking at 6 p.m. because, hey, after 6 p.m. it's so dark, that camera's garbage. The one camera doesn't even work between 6 p.m. After 6 p.m. Yes. Because who'd want to see car lights going by, or if two cars were chasing, or a moped, or a little fucking Razor vehicle like Derek described, or nothing, or two people chasing, or fucking a car driving backwards for no, who'd want to see that on this camera if it's so dark, right? Right. Good point, Mullins. You only wanted to look at the camera from the harvester from the 13th between 6 a.m. and 6 p.m. After 6 p.m., fuck it. It's useless, guys. We didn't even bother. There's nothing to see, right? I mean, the cameras is so goddamn dark out there that even their lights can't be seen. Even the lights can't be. It's so dark. It's so fucking dark. You wouldn't even tell if a car went by. Because the darkness is so thick, right? Like if a car were to drive in there and do a fishtail and then back out of there suspiciously, it's so dark, you wouldn't be able to tell. You wouldn't be able to. If a monster truck raced in there, if a quad, if a moped, a person riding a bike with a light, it's so dark. So dark. Like, sure, you wouldn't be able to see exactly. Obviously, even in the day, you're not getting good photos. But man, so we stopped looking at 6 p.m. at the harvester camera. That seems to have caught nobody anyways. So one camera is useless. Their one harvester camera is useless after 6 p.m. Oh boy. I must sound ridiculous. Utterly disturbing. I agree. Yes, Dewey. The more he finds out, the worse it looks. Yes, bro. Like, it sounds ridiculous, all these guys, right? It seems like they're just trying so hard to make everyone they're trying so hard to make this make sense, right? Instead of just showing us the evidence. And they're really manipulating everything. Holder, Diener, holds Holder's hand through the whole deposition. Oh my God. Well, this makes sense, right? We only wanted the cameras up till 6. There's only one camera on this huge building, on this person, when there's only one camera and it points this way, like there's no other cameras on this building. No other people have ring cams or anything. It's one camera. And so if people come in from that area and do what they say they did, and we don't have the phone records, then they must have happened that way, right? Because they weren't caught on this one camera. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna move on. So on the way there, I got a call from Detective Liggett telling me to get my ass to the cemetery. And Detective, would you be willing to come on to the map and show us the point? Yes. The cemetery that you were directed to. Yes. Why were you that? Because you were told to go there because some guys were pointing at a shirt. So who did he call? He called Mears. And his friend with Mears, Tom or something. And then Pat Brown was just farting around with him. I think they were cutting wood or farting around. I don't know. Because he had ended up walking up, but he had his truck back. So this was the next day. Yeah, because they're finding the girls. So this mystery searcher shows up and within seconds sees this shirt in the water. This Haywood Stephen guy. And he's with the other Jacob John. I want to get this right. Because my lurker angel reminded me of this guy's name. Day 2. What's his name again? Show me. Jacob Johns. Jacob Johns and Haywood guy show up for 8 o'clock work at the propane show, and the guy says, go help these guys. You'll still be getting paid. You're around the clock, just go. Great. But don't contact the searchers, I guess. Just go rogue. Go park wherever you want, search whatever you want, do it, whatever. You're getting paid. Thanks, guys. Go. One of them is Becky Patty's employees of not there that day. I don't know. This guy his wife worked for Becky Patty one time. So, okay. So he knows about this shirt, and everyone's knowing about this tie-dye shirt. So they decide to park at Riley Park and just walk for 4 hours doing an intensive search. 4 hours later, from 8:30ish, so by 12:30, 12:15 earliest, they stumble upon the bridge area. All these people around, and it's like these 2 mystery searchers show up. Nobody has record of them because they haven't reported to the, they're going rogue. The one guy instantly sees that shirt that seems to have eluded everybody for fucking at least 7 hours that morning. But all the previous day, all those searchers the night before were walking right towards the creek, doing a whole sweep. So this fluorescent colored rainbow shirt has eluded everyone except this one guy who shows up within 2 minutes and starts pointing at it, but can't get to it because there's this barrier. This barrier is so impenetrable. His boots are not big enough to get to it, right? Yet a garden gnome one day earlier supposedly guided 2 young kids, 2 juveniles across this barrier with ease, obviously, right? Got them up, but these men are staring at this fluorescent colored shirt, pointing, blowing a whistle, alert, and then this Erskine guy, this guy in a black jacket with yellow all over it. We can't tell if he's a fireman. Can't tell. He's got nice big boots. He's got a yellow helmet, probably. I'm guessing. He's not wearing a respirator because there's no smoke. There's a lot of fog, though, so maybe he has his respirator on because it's so much fog. Oh, boy. He's on the other side, but instead of him going down to where we wanted to go, we're pointing over to the other side, and they start talking to him. Hey, Mr. Fireman, we see something on the other side. Come to this side. He's like, yeah, you see something on this side? I'll come to that side here. So he walks across the bridge. They lose contact with him because he's got to go so damn far to get to walk down where and make his own marks all over that same area. He's going there to mark that shit. Maybe Giancola's looking at his, anyways, forget it. That's ridiculous. That's the night before. So no, it's not him. This is the next day. But Erskine, the mystery fireman, gets to these guys. And then by this time, this guy's calling up Mr. Tom Mears for whatever reason. I don't know how long it's been since he talked to Mr. Mears. He feels the need to call him up, and Patrick Brown happens to be with him. Patrick Brown catches wind of this colorful object that nobody's seen in the water. Oh my God, does this all come together? Whew. It's all. Oh, hi Judy. Good morning. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Good morning, Judy. Good morning. We're piecing it together. I hope you can follow along. So there's this colorful thing in the water floating. They can't get to it. They see it. They see it. I see it. Finally, this guy who's just showed up out of the blue, nobody knows who the fuck he is pointing at this. Dude, who the fuck are you? I'm a searcher. What? Wait, let me look at the list. You're not on this list. Wait, what? What time? Oh, I started searching at 8:30. Dude, we had our meeting at fucking 6:30, 7 a.m. Okay? Okay. Who are you? You're a mystery man? You're a searcher? Okay, great. Thank you for help. Wonderful. What are you pointing at? Calling people up, alerting. Obviously Liggett gets wind of this because oh my God, all these people are being called. Mr. Tom Mears or whatever is being called. And Patrick Brown is being summoned to the cemetery again. Hopefully not to cross. Now he knows not to go across the ridgeline and up to the Mears part again, where he probably just could have been. He now knows to then head forward to this flat area we call Earth. There's a flat area here. He now knows, and he only knows to go check that area because he must get to this shirt that he knows these guys have been pointing at for fucking 15, 20 minutes by now. Oh my God. And Pat Brown is bumping into people. Everyone knows. Get to the shirt. Get to this colorful object, because I don't know if we know it's a shirt yet, right? Get to this colorful object that has eluded everyone for fucking 22 goddamn hours now. Yes. So I believe the property owns trail cameras. We're going to go look at the trail cameras is right here. It's one of these two houses. I can't quite recall which one. Oh my God. It's confusing. Like there was one guy on the bridge that day. It says he was there. And he comes and talks to you, but which guy? We don't know. Now they got two houses that one of them has a plethora of cameras, and he can't quite recall. Let's see if he finds out. Oh, but I'm putting two together. It's got to be Ron Logan's. Oh my God! And did you report to the cemetery? I did. Now, what happened when you got to the cemetery? Oh my God! This is a mystery. Holy fuck! I'm on the edge of my seat. We were parked and we began walking south into the woods from the cemetery. Why? Why did you do that? Why? Was there reports of a colorful object in the water? Let me stop you, dude. Whoa. Dude. Whoa. Let me stop you. You say we. Who was with we? You. Oh, Deputy Yoder. Where did he come from? Was he in the trunk of your car? Okay, so you stop at the cemetery, you get out, you park, you realize Yoder's in your passenger seat. Hey, dude, when did you get here? Let's go. Who cares? We start to walk to it's a really steep wooded area. Yes. Oh my God. Did you rappel down? We rappelled. Oh my God. Steep wooded area down toward the creek. We passed a female that was walking up the hill. She was distraught. Oh my God. Of course, yeah. I'm not being a jerk. This would be one of Libby's aunts, I guess, the other one, the Melissa woman. So Pat Brown and them have already found. So they're at this point, they haven't been told that they're going to look for bodies, and she's running away, distraught. So wait, nobody's radio. These guys don't have radios. He's not mentioned this. He doesn't know what he's going for. He's just going to the cemetery, right? Right. Oh, I'm gonna zoom into States Exhibit 5. Can you show the jury the path that you took from the cemetery down to the creek as best your recollection? I don't think I could show the exact path I took. It's so just confusing. So much math, so much land and math. I can't tell you, but it would have been just in a southern direction towards the creek. I believe we parked right here in the corner, and there was kind of a fence. We had to kind of go around. And then we walked straight south towards the creek. And did you walk directly to the creek? Yes. And on your way to the creek, did you see the bodies? No. What? I remember this. What? This woman's running away. Didn't she tell you? Isn't Pat Brown already? What? Wait. This guy's pointing at shirts. Everyone's come. Dude walked this way. Pat Brown he almost tripped over them. That's the reason you found the girls, because he doesn't know what? So he doesn't know he's going to look for, so nobody's told them. He's just going for trail cam. Oh my God. So he doesn't know about this colorful object that's eluded everyone. But Mr. Mears does to send Pat Brown there. Is this after? I gotta go. Sorry. We were told that members of the search party had located something, possibly bodies. Possibly. You don't know, eh? Oh my goodness. Possibly. And you walked past all that? You get to the creek and don't see the girls after everyone's freaking out about bodies? You came down from the cemetery? This fucking... oh my God. I'm going to die. Holy shit. I can't take it. I cannot take it. Oh my God. I can't take it. I'm going to read on. For you guys, I shall. So, why were you going to the creek? Why were you going to the creek? Well, we were told that members of the search party had located something there, possibly bodies. So I knew they were down there. Oh my God, is this a fucking valley? Is this like a... So you were told they found bodies down there below the cemetery. You walk down there and walk past everyone flipping out, crying. Melissa's one of the aunts just ran by you, crying. Down there. I just needed to get there to them. And they were down kind of near where the water's edge was. So they haven't found... Oh my God, this is where they walked past him and he found... So did they... Wait, didn't Pat... Yeah. So this woman whips past and doesn't tell them. So she just whips past them because she's with Pat Brown when she find, right? That Pat Brown and her find the bodies because they're walking straight down exactly as these guys are. These guys are going to the same place where Pat Brown was going to look for the shirt, but he's already found the bodies. No, oh my God. And did you walk to the water's edge? Yes. And when you got there, did you encounter other people? Yes. How many other people did you? I believe there were 4 people on the north side of the creek. And then there was a few people. So this is wild, yes. I know this. I know I've seen this. I've been read this probably 10 different times, and it's just amazing. 2 cops walked down exactly as the same area that Pat Brown walked down, looking for the exact same thing Pat Brown was looking for, weren't they? They were being called to the water's edge with a colorful object. The woman who just found the bodies in this area, it's not that. You can basically, once everybody could hear each other so easily down there, especially. So this guy's come down, but they go off a bit, and all this commotion. This woman walks by. Where's Pat Brown? And he's saying, "Cops, fuck, come here, idiots." But he walks past all this to his shirt, and nobody's standing around these bodies freaking out because they found the bodies already. Like, you think they'd be like, they wouldn't care. Why would they care about anything else at that point? They would be there with the bodies. Now, but you're saying there's nobody near these bodies, so you don't see it, and you go to where the people are, and they're standing there staring at a shirt that led them to these bodies. So I knew they were down there. I needed to get there to them. And they're kind of near the water's edge. And did you walk to the water's edge? Yes. And when you got there, did you encounter other people? Yes. How many other people did you encounter? I believe there were 4 people on the north side of the creek. And there was a few people on the south, a few from where we were standing. And was Deputy Yoder with you as well? Yes. 2 cops walked past. Okay. When you got to the creek, what did you see? I had to ask everybody, like, point me where? This vast open space. Where do we find these bodies? And everybody was pointing into the water. They're pointing. They found bodies, but they're pointing into the water for a shirt. Okay. Right, because that makes sense. Yes. We found bodies, right? He's going there. People have found bodies. And they walk past bodies to go to everyone pointing at a shirt. What the fuck are these guys saying? And everybody was pointing into the water, kind of directly in front of me. And that's when I looked over and I could see a multicolored shirt. And I believe a tennis shoe was stuck into the roots, came out into the creek from the creek bank. Oh, so the emphasis is this shirt, and people have found bodies already. And the aunt is running away, and Pat Brown is just fucking speechless. And they found bodies. Pat Brown can't even look because he's turned around because he's so disturbed at these bodies. People told him there's bodies, and he goes to the people, and they're all pointing at a shirt in the water. What was in the water? And that was in the water. Yes. Okay. I'm going to ask you to have a seat back in the witness stand, please, detective. I'm going to show you what's been marked as state's exhibit. Oh my God. What are we doing on the shirt? The bodies. We believe you. There's a shirt. You found a shirt. Great. I'm going to show you what's been marked as a State's Exhibit 14 through 17. Can you please take a look at these exhibits or what have been marked exhibits? I'm sorry, detective. Have you had an opportunity to look through those photos? Yes, sir. Do those accurately depict what you saw when you got to the creek on the February 14th? Yes, the shirt. Did you take these photos? No, sir. 3 bags full, sir. Do you know when these photos were taken? I have fucking no clue. Oh my God. This shirt's been there for 22 hours. It could have been any time. 50 people have seen this shirt, and yet nobody said anything, right? Or the guy who just showed up, this guy over here, this mystery guy who's been pointing at this shirt for 20 minutes now. He just showed up and he saw it. Could have been him. Oh my God. And are they a true representation of what you observed on that day at the creek? Yes. Miss Judge, the state would move to admit what's been marked as a State's Exhibit 14. No objection. All right. Without objection, 14, 17. 14 through 17. I must increase my bust. 14 to 17. Look at this. Photos of clothing. Photos of bright, fluorescent, colorful rainbow clothing. that has eluded people all day since 7 a.m. today, and all day. Yep, it's a yes. I see the clothing. I see it. The man, this is awesome. God. States Exhibits 14 through 17. And Judge, I'd ask the court permission to publish those to the jury. You may. You may proceed. Thank you, Your Honor. Detective, I want to draw your attention to the first picture. Can you point out to the jury where you were at when you approached the creek, where you were standing? So, in the picture, you can kind of tell what. So when you think about this, so a guy, Pat Brown, and this woman he bumped into were told that there's something in the water. Come down to it. They walk straight down to it and find the bodies immediately. These two guys, pretty much the same deal. They've been told there's bodies, but come to whatever, I don't know. They do the same thing. They're going to the same spot. Maybe they're thinking it's the bodies there, but they're going to the same spot. That the shirt. They don't see the two bodies after they've already been found, and this woman just whips past them. Hey, what's wrong? Whoa, you okay? She whips past, right? She whipped past them, and that's Melissa. She's distraught. It's her niece, right? She's upset. She doesn't tell you what. She runs past that fast. You can't even. You don't have time. She just comes out of the fog and whips past you. You don't say anything. What if she's a suspect? Do cops fucking tackle her? I mean, not know what I'm saying, but I mean, don't you? What if she's the murderer running away from the scene, dude? You're hearing about bodies. There's bodies. This person is running past you. Oh my goodness. So in the picture, you can kind of tell where the picture's taken in the creek level, and then kind of the topography kind of goes up and it's elevated. Yes, the topography, yes. Nobody could see them. We get it. They weren't caught on camera. The topography means you guys aren't so dopey for 30 or 40 people walking around this area and knowing they're laying right there. Yes, the topography. It's definitely elevated. Yes, from the other side. If you're on the other side, you wouldn't see the bodies laying there. Yes, that's why you come to this side, dude, where for whatever reason, everyone's gone to everywhere except this portion, this flat level area. I was standing on the elevated portion, looking down at debris. That's there's debris. You just walked past a couple bodies that have been found already. And that's debris in the very, very center of this photo. I want to move on to the next picture. Can you describe that picture for the jury? This would more or less be my vantage point from that I just described, or where I was standing facing down. Can you point out where you saw the clothes in the creek? In that picture? They're on the left section of this photograph in this rooty kind of debris looking material in the water. Rooty. Oh my gosh. What makes rooty stuff? Rooty. What could this material be? And then the next two photos, can you describe those to the jury, please? Again, in this one, it's so these sticks work, right? If you think about it, these guys walked right past them. Maybe the sticks were to cover them, because these guys walked right past. Wow. Next time, folks, if you're trying to hide bodies, lay a couple sticks on them. They'll elude people for 22 hours. You could be in a whole other state by the time they get past these sticks to find them. Great idea. Or don't kill people. But if you do, apparently sticks are a great cover for bodies. These 2 cops, after people have found the bodies, already walked past them. Oh my goodness. This would be like my vantage point, looking on down into the water when I first got there. Yes, you can see there was this rooty material, like a multicolored piece of clothing on the left section of that brush. And then there's like a black and white Nike shoe on the center. And then move to the last picture, please. Is that a close-up of what you observed in the creek? Yes, it is. Hey, 4-Bits. What's up? Sorry. Hello. Gonna take a quick drink. Sorry. Look at this, man. Thank you, sir. Location, yellow, teal bars. It's an emoji. Good enough. Even if it's the text part. Yeah. I should look on YouTube. Oh, I see it now. Oh, that's a cool. It's just like a yellow thing. Like a pin. StreamYard doesn't show the YouTube. I think StreamYard and YouTube need to get together and work this special emoji thing out. All right? Look you see it on screen? That's what you see on StreamYard. Location, yellow, teal bars. But I see it on YouTube. I see it. It's like a yellow pin with 2 lines on each side. Weird, eh? And also my little blue guy with pencil doesn't show up on StreamYard. But Heather's blonde ta-da thing does. Special emojis. Well, welcome. When did you say that? Oh boy. 5 a.m. What time is it now? 5:12. Oh my gosh. Have I been yapping for 12 minutes and didn't look in? Sorry. You're probably not even here now. Whatever. So sorry. If you watch the replay, I'm saying hi to you. If you're still here, 4-Bits or not. Have a wonderful day. I'm a dope. Let's do this. So, and can you point out the shoe that you saw? That's the shoe right in the center. It's upside down. Light sole, and I think it's a white Nike shoe. Well, and you mentioned a multicolor or tie-dye shirt. Multicolor or tie-dye shirt that you saw. Can you point that out in the photo? That's in the top left portion of the debris in this photo. Yes, the debris. Excuse me. Make sure you mention debris so we don't look ridiculous for walking past this thing for the last 22 hours. Thank you. Sorry. Thank you, detective. Thank you, detective. After you observed the clothes in the creek, what happened next? There was some conversation with, there was some people like, what? Kind of hollering. So just, they've found the bodies already. You know there's bodies. Aren't you wondering, where the fuck are these bodies? You're just sitting there willy-nilly, and there were some people across the creek. Why were they across? What? You're on the right side. You came from the cemetery, didn't you? He came from the cemetery, right? Didn't he? They came down from the cemetery, and this guy shows up beside him in his passenger. Yoder just appears in his passenger seat. No, he doesn't say Yoder and I got in the car to drive there. They fucking just looks and see, oh, hey, Drew, when'd you get here? Fuck. And they just walk down from the cemetery. Oh boy. I have to see the roots. This rooty stuff in the water. Oh my God. Is the same guy? Have they changed people? I feel weird. Can you think back? I believe, sorry, we parked right here. They were in the corner. We start to walk down, and this is where they almost get bowled over by a female that was coming up the hill and extremely distraught. That's the Melissa aunt, the other one, wasn't it? Deputy Yoder appears. Here it is. Yes, we park in the cemetery in the woods. What? Who's what? Deputy Yoder fucking just appears. He was sleeping in my back seat and just woke up or something. Oh, he didn't even know. So hey, where did he come from? This Yoder. He's just in your car. So you appeared at the cemetery. A fucking distraught woman who could be the murderer of bodies we have known nothing about whips by us, and we don't say nothing. She runs by two cops. They don't say anything to her. She's distraught. She just found her niece. Him and Pat Brown did, right? And they were walking down to do the exact same you're going to do right now. They just walked straight down and they bumped into them. Two civilians, not even knowing there's bodies in the area. They were just going to a shirt or something colorful in the water. And that you know about two bodies, and you two detectives walk past that. Oh my goodness. Are they admitting this in public? Holy fuck. This is awesome. Yes, Baby Yoder. Yes, McFuckhead. That's a good one. Yes. Nick McFuckhead. Good one, dude. Keep him coming. You're having fun. Okay, I'm going to do this. I don't mean to be glib, but I mean, this is just wild, right? Right. I hope that, did I mark it? I should have. I'm such an asswipe. Where was it? I probably was clicking on. I got to remember, what good is it if I mark, like, I did. It's here, right? Like, so, but if I go elsewhere and I start clicking away, that disappears. So I'm not even sure that's not what I didn't do. I gotta think I was here. One of the searches on our side of the creek. Yes. So I went to check. Okay, so they're on the. Okay. It almost sounded like they were up on the other side again. They teleported, but they came from the cemetery, walked past the bodies that the other people had just literally walked almost and tripped over and found immediately when they were going to this exact same spot. These two detectives are going to the same spot that two civilians just were summoned to by a fucking mystery rogue searcher who's called the. Oh my goodness. This is so convoluted. Why? Why don't you say we fucking. Wow, we found the bodies. It's fucking, they're laying right there. Like, what? Nobody searched this area, and when we did, we found them. Fuck. There's, because they know how ridiculous this was. There was some conversation with, there was people across the creek. They were hollering. What? They were hollering at you. A shirt. There's a shirt. There's something colorful. Our boots aren't big enough. Our boots are too short. Help us. This colorful thing has caught our attention. And one of the searchers on our side of the creek said that they believed the girls' bodies were back behind us. I believe you idiots just walked past two dead girls. That people are stumbling and walking to the same place you're going right now. You're going to the same place that Pat Brown and Melissa were. Why are you going around? Why did the sticks trick you? Did you see the branches and not the girls? Is this what's happened? You're two detectives. You just walked past two bodies, I believe. The guy shows up, and so this is what's happening here. Oh my goodness, these searchers now that are like, but they know. Okay, so they've been there. They found the bodies for a while now, and they're now thinking, oh my God, they moved away. It's just they don't want to stand right beside the bodies. Whatever. Melissa's ran away. It's obviously disturbing because I believe she's the aunt of one of them. Pat Brown is, he's turned around to look away because, I get it. You don't want to look at dead kids. Whoever else is there. but the bodies are, nobody's near the bodies. They just, but everyone's at the, so these guys naturally come to where everyone's standing there pointing at a shirt in the water. And so they walk right past the bodies, right? And whoever they talk to is like, hey, you know, what's up? Hey, what did you find? You know, we're here. 2 cops, 2 detectives, you know? And they're like, look at this shirt, man. Yeah, it's a shirt. And they're like, dudes, these searchers are fucking amazing. Dude, you 2 guys just walked past 2 dead bodies. What are you doing here? What are you doing here, coppers? Are you in full garb now at this time? With badges and full uniform? You guys, you just walked past 2 dead girls. What are you doing here looking at this shirt? The girls are there, you idiots. Oh my God. Holy fuck, are you guys... I know all this, and I've gone... It is amazing. It's fucking amazing. I'm going to stop saying that. Page 1111. Holy fuck. These idiots on page 11 and 11. Sorry, volume 11, page 11. So that's 15. Okay. If this was like page 33 or something, I would have flipped out, but I'll let it go. Volume 11, page 11. These motherfuckers are standing, and these searchers are looking at them like, what? What are you guys doing here? You know you're looking for 2 bodies, right? You got wind there's bodies. You believed the girls' bodies were, you know, there's bodies, right? This guy, Yoder, shows up beside me. He appeared in my passenger seat. I have no idea where he came from. So we were summoned to this, you know, to go look for this. I don't even know why they're sent to the cemetery, but they get there and they do the exact same thing that Pat Brown and Melissa do. They walk straight, you know, they walk straight to where they were going to, this shirt, and they miss these 2 bodies, 2 detectives, and a woman who's walked past them, ran past them, so distraught. I don't even know if she saw them. She didn't see these 2 cops. I think they're full uniform. She doesn't say nothing. She doesn't say radio someone. She doesn't say, oh my God, they're there. She whips past them so fast that obviously she's not involved in this crime. So we should just let her run past. Right? Right? Like, really? What? Wouldn't they be stopping her? Like, oh my God, what if she's the one who did it? And she's running away from the area. Wouldn't you stop her? What? I mean, obviously, if you did, you would find out. 1 second with her, you'd find out that, oh my God, they found them. They're dead. I got to go talk to Becky, and I gotta go. I'm, you know, are you okay? Should one of us take you? Oh my God. Okay, you go where you're okay by yourself. Okay. You go up here to where there's no cars, I think, and run your ass over to the mirrors and sit there and wait for Becky and them to show up or something. Oh my God. So I'm going to look past that. This woman whips past them, distraught. What if she's a victim? Won't we want to help her? What if there's somebody you haven't been told about stabbing people in the area? It's so foggy. You guys are just stumbling into each other, then stumbling into this. A fucking distraught female was whipping past you, who could be a suspect, who you don't even know. You don't stop her to say, are you okay? What's happening? Oh my God. These 2 detectives. And then they do the exact same thing. They walk to the exact same spot this distraught woman and Pat Brown did. Yet they seem to easily stumble upon the bodies. Yet these 2 detectives then let a woman run away or leave distraught as fuck. Could be a perp, could be a victim. We don't even know. She was running so fast, we couldn't. She eluded us, and she burst out of it was foggy. It was like a puff. She just came out of this wall of fog and got past us. And we just said, oh, what the fuck? When they look at each other and say, hey, oh yeah, I'm with someone. I forgot I was even with someone. Well, when did you get here, Yoder? Oh, fuck. So let's stroll down to this and walk past 2 bodies. can't take it. So, and one of the searchers on our side of the creek said that they believed the girls' bodies were back behind us. Yeah. Yes. Turn around. Turn around. Go back. Fools. The shirt. But the shirt, though. There's a shirt. Kind of the northeast where they were. Walk back. So obviously to the northeast. Yeah. So it was way off course. No way for these guys to walk down from exactly the same spot as Pat Brown and Melissa did to see these girls. So their whole northeast thing, oh, of course, you were way off course. Yeah. No, great excuse. Yeah. Well, maybe you should have fucking stopped that distraught woman and asked her where. She would have pointed them out. Think she wouldn't have fucking turned around and took you to the bodies? Or what if she just did it? What if she was running from someone? Shouldn't you be ready? What if somebody's chasing her? Didn't you ask her? Oh my God. She could have been being chased by a pack of wolves that weren't barking. And you should be ready. What? When you say behind you and to the northeast, you're meaning this direction? Yes, way off, way over there. Nowhere near where we just came in. Yeah, way over there. So this would be a great reason why you two dopes just walked past two dead girls? Yes, it would be. It would be. We have great excuse. Nobody's had flashlights in this area for days in this part. Yes. Nobody could get to this. Nobody came here. We've discovered, like Christopher Columbus, we discovered new land here. Nobody has made it here. I should put a flag here to let people know we're like the first people in this. We found new land. We found new land. Yes. Okay. On your walk down to the creek, did you see the bodies? No, sir. We missed. I barely could see the woman who ran past us crying. We didn't see shit. After the search party members told you the bodies were, after the search members told you you just walked past two dead bodies, did you turn? Oh, yeah, duh. Of course we would, right? We've studied this shirt long enough. We've studied the shirt in the water long enough. We must go look at these bodies eventually, right? Could you see them from your vantage point? I could see something that kind of stuck out like a bright, a white, oh my gosh, a pale, bloodless body, glowing, bright, obviously pale on a dark brown ground. Yes, now I could see. I don't mean to make light of it. I'm sorry. But I couldn't tell what it was. I couldn't tell. It was hidden behind this root-like structure. Oh my God. Do you guys catching this? A root-like structure was covering this pale thing. I couldn't quite make it out. I know I'm going there to look for bodies. I know it. And I probably should have stopped this distraught woman to see if she needed help, to see if she was the perp, to see if she was even related to this, or if she was out doing little Fitbit laps of herself. Or what are you doing here, lady? Why are you running from us where we don't know anything? Where are you going? Are you okay? Is someone chasing you? Did you just kill someone? What are you doing? You're crying. Are you okay? She's so fast, they couldn't even do that. Okay, I get it. Moving on. Whew. Yes, I went in that direction. So they're on to they're catching wind now. My goodness. He's on to it. He's going to move in that direction. Like, this is such a fucking vast waste of space land. Like, it's so. Did Deputy Yoder go with you? Yes, together we ventured. From the shirt we've been staring at to the bodies we just walked past. And what did you see? The bodies of both girls deceased. We see it now. Even though, because the angle we were on, Jerry Holman is right. From this angle, I couldn't see Libby. She was, because I'm now near, pretend I'm looking from the angle of Weber's Drive. Yes, I understand how you couldn't see it, because Jerry is confirmed at CrimeCon 2025 that from that angle, you could not see Libby. The angle of those sticks. Jerry said it, so I understand. But coming the other way, I don't know. You were on a completely different trajectory, so you missed it. Yes, and you seemed to walk around them, like you went around, but you curved around the spot via magnetism because you couldn't. Or what is that again? Gravity, the spinning rotation and gravity. The what is that? You know, curvature of space time. That's it. I figured it out. It's the curvature of time and space. Yes, gravity. Einstein talked about this in his theses. It's the curvature of space time. They went around these girls to get to the shirt, but the curvature of space time had no effect on Pat Brown and Melissa because they walked straight to the bodies while looking for the same thing you're going to look for now, and and maybe they were more alert because they had no idea bodies were there, and you guys did, so you were a little more lax. Yes, also, it's coming together. It's coming together. These guys are they know about the body, so see, Pat and them didn't know, so they were more alert on this vast flatland. Oh my God. And what did you see? The bodies of both girls deceased. I won't make light of this. Can you describe what you saw? One was nude and the other was clothed. And did you recognize who they were? Yes, yes. How did you recognize who they were? Based off photographs that they were circling around. Were they deceased? Yes. You can just tell. I mean, still at this point, as nobody's touching them wouldn't at least Abby kind of look? I know. I don't know. Don't we check their pulse at some point? Maybe Libby would be pretty obvious, but wouldn't Abby kind of look maybe? What if she's checked the pulse? What's? Have I watched too many movies or TV show to think that they would at least Abby check her pulse and touch her to see if maybe she? Yes, they were deceased. How do you know? I could just tell by looking at them. Did you notice any injuries on the bodies? Yes. Can you tell me about that? Did you notice any injuries on the bodies? Yes. Can you tell me about that? Both had large lacerations to their throat. Did you notice blood in the other areas? Yes. Can you tell me about that, please? Both had substantial amount of blood on their person and underneath them. Yes. How close did you get to the bodies? Maybe about 10 yards. When you approached the bodies, was anyone else around them? No. And after you observed the bodies, did you attempt? So let's just picture this. Okay, so Pat Brown is still standing there, right? So Melissa's taken off or whatever, right? Right? I have that right? But Pat Brown stayed. Two cops still down. Isn't he fucking like they're here? Look. He can't look at. I get it, Pat. It's upsetting. So when they get there, why aren't they bumping into Pat? Like even if Pat's up there, like come on, like there's a show called The Littlest Hobo up here in Canada, where this German, you know how a dog leads people to, and he's woof woof, follow me, like woof. Like there's a thing called The Littlest Hobo up here, and when they showed up, if this littlest hobo is like a husky, if he found these bodies, he would see the cops coming and he'd know where to go. He would run up to the cemetery, bark, and they would see him. And they would be, what, boy? What do you see? Oof, like, follow me. And he would lead them right back to the bodies. Pat Brown, why aren't you doing this? You think that he found two bodies? He's distraught. She's run off. At least when they start coming down that hill, he's like, dudes, oh my God, glad the cops are here. Like, come, look, I'll lead you to them. I'll lead you to them, but you should probably just walk on top of it. But I'll lead you to them. You won't, there's zero chance you should walk past them because I'm here. I've found them. They're past. They're gone. We checked their pulse. It's obvious. Come now. I'm glad you're here. Where is Pat Brown at this point? Because she's gone running away. They don't lead them to the, oh my gosh. A fucking German Shepherd, a husky would know better than this guy. He'd be like, woof, woof, follow me to the scene. And he would take them there. He would tug on their clothing. Like they're like, what do you want? We're only looking for 2 bodies. What does this dog want? And he'd be tugging on their pant legs. Come, tugging on their arm. Come, follow me. Here they are. Where's Pat Brown? He's standing there staring at this shirt too? Oh my goodness. And after you observed the bodies, did you attempt any life? No, sir. No. Why not? No, sir. Why not? It was apparent that they were deceased. Yes, I can tell. I can tell by looking at Abby for sure, right? Oh my God. I mean, Libby probably, but I don't know. Once you saw where the bodies were located, do you have an estimate of how far away you were from them when you left the cemetery and walked down to the creek? 30 or 40 yards. 2 seasoned detectives looking for bodies walked past bodies, going to a colorful object that has eluded people for 22 hours. Yet the reason the bodies were found in the first place is the same unprofessional, just regular people who weren't together, didn't bump into each other the same too, and stumble upon, we're going to that same spot you're going to. They found the bodies. They had no clue we're even out there because they're looking for a shirt. The same thing you're looking for. And there's 2 bodies because you've heard chatter. They're talking about bodies. A distraught woman walked past you. She could have told you, dudes. You should have stopped her and asked her, where are these bodies? Did you find them? Is someone chasing you? Are you lost, young lady? Like what? 2 detectives. And during your walk to the creek, did you notice them at all? No, sir. No. They had sticks on them. Upon discovering the bodies, detectives or whatever what are these guys? Deputies? Oh my goodness. 2 fucking trained deputies. All that training you had, deputy. Your intuition, your spidey senses, all this training. You walked past 2 bodies you actually knew about. What did you do next, deputy? I immediately contacted Deputy Yoder, began taking down the names of the people. Go get that lady. Dude, run. You might be able to catch her. Get in my fucking car and give her a pit maneuver. Trip her legs, trip her up. Dude, you immediately, now that I've seen the bodies, I immediately know something's wrong. Because before I just knew about the bodies. I didn't see the bodies. But now I immediately, now it's shit getting real because I've seen them. I've finally seen them. So now let's get serial. Let's start taking names, except that one lady who blew past us. Okay, we'll let her go. So I didn't see the bodies at that time. I wasn't sure it was that serious until, oh my God, I see the bodies now. It's kind of making sense. Like, it's kicking in, like I had to see it to understand. Before I just knew about bodies, a woman running away from bodies, it didn't strike me as alarming. We weren't trained. My deputy senses, it was foggy. Oh my God. I'm old like this Shibby guy. I'm confused. I'm a confused older man. Please forgive me. My training, I had a brain fart. All my extensive training as a deputy. I knew about bodies. This guy shows up, Yoder, he shows up beside me. We're both trained deputies. Are we deputies fully in uniform with? Oh my God. Starting now, we're going to take names of everyone except that one that blew past us. Let's go get her. I would think one of them would, holy fuck. If that was a black person or a black woman, oh, she would have been fucking in handcuffs by now, right? A raptor. Oh my God, where are you going? Oh, no, I'm not even kidding. I'm not. They would have fucking tackled her. And I contacted Detective Liggett via telephone immediately. Now that I've seen the bodies, and I told him what I discovered. What did you discover? What did you do after that? I stood by to make sure no one accessed the crime scene, left until the proper people got there. So no anyone else tries to run past me now. Now that I've seen the bodies, I'll stop them. Starting now. During your time as you were standing there, did anyone get near the bodies? No, not when I was standing there. No. Except, I'm not sure, this one woman, I have no idea who, whipped past us before I'd seen the bodies. But I knew about bodies, so it was okay because I hadn't seen them yet. Run, lady, run. If you just killed some people, you should be running. If you've just seen something, you should be running. If you're a witness to this, you should be running. Yes. Because I haven't seen the bodies yet. But now that I've seen the bodies, if I had seen the bodies, I would have stopped her. I would have. But anyway, no, they didn't. I don't know. Nobody did, except I can't confirm if the mystery. I don't know. But no, starting now, no, nobody has been near the bodies. Did anyone access the area where you were standing within 10 yards? No. Nobody has been here in this. Nobody has accessed this area. Crime scene is clear, except there was a guy that found him. We don't know how close, So at this point, no, nobody had at this one. I'm sure of it. Even though I have no idea who this woman is and what she did when she was here. She might have been the one who did it. She might have stepped on one of them. But nobody has accessed this area within 10 yards. Especially that woman I didn't talk to. I'm sure of it. Or the guy that found them. That's somewhere around here for some reason, not communicating with these cops and pointing it out. First thing when they showed up. For them to walk past. Is Pat Brown still in the scene? Like, is he one of the people that they were just talking with? Pat Brown, like, does he leave? Do you find two bodies and one takes off, and they just take off? Like, isn't Pat Brown standing there up at the cemetery or down at the bottom of the, like, come, they're here. What is happening? How long was it before other officers arrived? How long was it before other officers arrived? It was not very long at all. Within minutes. They've been walking around this whole area for days. A day or so. Tons of people everywhere. Across this little creek, there's a fucking 20 cops have been walking around for 7 hours. And a fireman in his big magical boots and people are teleporting back and forth over this side, that side. It was not very long. Within minutes, some troopers started showing up, and then investigators started move. So did they have to find the bodies too? Right. So with the way things have happened now, Nobody's talking, so you guys should get out of the way and sit there and watch and observe these people come down the hill. Let's see how many people see these bodies. Oh, they walked past them too. Oh, they bumped into, oh my God. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be glib, but this is just absurd. When you say troopers, do you mean officers with the Indiana State Police? Yes, sir, I'm sorry. And were officers with the Indiana State Police the first to arrive? Yes, yes, they were the first to arrive after the other two people and that mystery woman, or after the other searcher, Pat, and then this mystery woman that took off, and us two that walked by, and I think there's a few other people around. People know. Yes, they were the first to arrive. They were the first after number 6 and 7. So yes, 8, and they were the first 8 and the first 9 to arrive. Yes. Okay. Once they arrived, these first responders, first people, these new people, well, what did they do? Well, one of them began a scene to log everybody that's in this. Yes, the girl, everybody except that one mystery person. Yes, let's log in the scene and the other, but nobody's been in there, right? Yes, put the tape up. Nobody's been there. It's preserved, right. To preserve the scene, yes. And during your time, you were there. Once the crime scene tape was up, did any other individuals enter beyond that? No, I'm telling you, nobody has done it. Even the time I wasn't here. And this mystery woman I didn't talk to. Nobody. I can guarantee it. I'm sure once we find this person who blew past us, if she's not a perp, if she's just a witness or a searcher, and she's not a witness, we find out that she's, I believe one of the, a searcher who's distraught. We should ask her. I'm sure she'll confirm that nobody has walked in that area. Because definitely nobody has, because they've been laying there 22 hours. You've walked everywhere in this area except this area. So yes, the crime scene shouldn't be disturbed. You've held the integrity of this crime scene because nobody, no flashlights, no people. This land was undiscovered before these guys. Of course, nobody's been there. Once ISP troopers and other detectives got there, what did you and Deputy Yoder do? Right. Yoder's with me. I fucking totally forgot again. This guy's you sneaky Yoder. When did you get here? I forgot about you. You've been standing beside me this whole time. Well, once the proper investigators were there, we signed out. Yeah, you left the crime scene. Then I believe it was Detective Liggett directed us to the opposite side. How did you get to this? Let me figure this out. To the opposite side of the creek, where you're so needed, where we've been walking around for 22 hours. Get over there. Kind of where I was searching the night before. Yes. Does this, and you walk right up to the creek edge with a team of people in a whole conga line. Now you guys missed this shirt. Check it out. See this? This is what you're staring at before is it had you mesmerized so much that they missed the bodies. They were thinking of, I don't want to be a jerk, but this fluorescent rainbow bright shirt that the one searcher instantly saw. He was there for literally 2 minutes. He was walking by. He sees it right away. Yet everyone has missed it up until then. To make sure no one tried to access the crime scene from the left side. So that's it. We preserve the dignity of this crime scene. Nobody stepped on this barren land. And I'm going to direct your attention to the State's Exhibit 5 again. When you say the other side of the creek, do you mean this side? Yes, sir. And the night before, you testified you were searching over in this area. Yes. When you went to the other side of the creek upon Detective Liggett's direction, did you use the lane or the private drive at 625 to get to where you were going? I did, yes. Well, you did. And what area? Wait, whoa, dude, Baldwin, I need clarification, sir. Which one was it? Did you use the lane or the private drive at 620? What's lane? Which lane? Is the lane the private drive, or is there the lane or the private? Is there a lane? What lane are we talking about? Does it mean coming in from the other way? What? Yes, I did use one of those two. Yes, I did. And what area? Where did you stop? Just past the bridge. What direction were you facing? Oh my goodness. Which way? Yes. Did you use this? Did you use A or B? Yes, I did use that. Did you use the one or the other? Yes, I did. Okay, thank you. Did you go left or right? Yes, I did. I did. My head's gonna blow up. Just past the bridge. So this area right here. Yes. Okay. What did you do once you got there? We made sure that everybody had cleared out except this Shane guy. And I believe I talked to the guy who discovered this shirt briefly. Yes. The mystery guy that the searcher that went rogue and just showed up after a 4-hour walk. We made sure everybody was out of that area. Did you talk to him? Yes, I did. What did he say? What did you say? Did you have that on tape? Did you write it down? Did you get it? This guy cracked the case for you. You just let him run away now? Oh my God. We made sure that everybody had cleared out. Everyone. And I believe I talked to Shane. I believe it. But what do you believe? I believe I talked to him. And once I talked to him, yes, so I believe I talked to him. And now I'm sure I talked to him. Once I talked to him, yes. I don't believe anything. I know. Everybody. We made sure everybody was out of that area. Did you take a statement? What did he say? What was his phone number? Oh my goodness. Did you get a description of anything? You didn't write anything down. Shane Haygood briefly was there. I could prove it. I talked to him, I think. Yes, I talked to him. The guy has been standing there pointing at this shirt. Wasn't he curious? Like, what? What did you tell him? What did he ask you? Where did he go? Why is he leaving? This isn't the... Why does everyone need to get out of this area so badly? Why? Or no one else was... Don't come back ever again. Get lost. You measly peasant searcher. Get lost. No, I don't want to know what happened. No, shush. Don't. No, I don't want to write it. No, I don't care about your phone number. Get the fuck out of here now. I'm going to arrest you. You want to end up in cuffs, bro? I'm going to arrest you. Go get one more word out of you, and I'm going to fucking ham you the hell up, man. Okay, I'll leave. Sorry, I just found this shirt and helped you find these bodies. I'm sorry. I'll leave. What was the point of stationing there? because you could access the crime scene by just what? No, you couldn't. This is an impenetrable barrier that has held many a man back. Oh my fucking God. I'm going to die. I'm going to go hang myself. I'm not. I hope nobody heard me say that. I think I need to go pee and make a coffee. I can't take it. I'm going to pee my pants. Why block this area? Because it's so simple to walk across to this crime scene. Yet this fucking Haywood guy that just left, his boots weren't big enough. He couldn't. Because you could just access the crime scene by just crossing the water. Yet nobody's done that all night. We couldn't get across to there. We couldn't. Nobody did. I'll prove it because we haven't found the bodies. We all stood over here. We did a whole conga line, walked right up to this creek, but we stopped at the creek, yes. But now we need to act because you can just cross the water. Oh my goodness. So the day before, did anybody just walk across? No. This is why. And so was it a crime scene security? Yes, security. Yes. I mean, the guy who found this shirt stood here staring at the shirt. He couldn't get across, but anyone else had access. But this one guy couldn't because his boots weren't big enough. Okay. Or the 60 people that walked around for hours the night before and the morning of, before this guy just stumbled up here after a 4-hour tour starting at 8:30 or 8 way up at Riley Park. Between then and then, did anybody just cross? I don't know. I wasn't here. But I know nobody did because the bodies weren't found. So the crime scene has been preserved. The integrity. Okay, how long did you stay there? I stayed there all night. Until the break of light the next day. So all night, the 14th until sometime, yes. Because it's so easy to get over to that crime scene. I needed to guard this area. Yes. Yet nobody seemed to venture across until now. So nobody just crossed, right? But now it's important for me to protect this area because it's so easy to cross. I get it. I see it now. I see it. So 20 to 40 searchers, law enforcement, men and women, trained individuals, volunteers, family, firemen, cops, lights everywhere, trucks and vehicles were swamping this whole side of, and nobody got across to this fluorescent shirt that they didn't even see. But just, it's so easy. But now I need to protect this because anyone could have just walked across, right? I need to, because you could access the crime scene. I need to protect it now because you can just walk by just crossing the water you don't even need boots and your bare fucking feet. Oh my God. But then, so 70 people didn't do that. Now I need to guard it because what if somebody tries to do it now? Oh my God. Yes. Sometime around 8 or 9 in the morning, I think I was there. Nobody got across that creek. I'll promise you that. No, because it's so simple. When you were relieved, was it light out? Yes. Okay. During the time you were stationed at this quick access to the crime scene area, because we need to station you there. Yes. So did anyone try? No, I wouldn't let them. I said, dude, don't go there. It's too easy to get across. I got to stop you. We need the crime scene. It's too easy to access the crime scene. I'm going to block you. I'm guarding this. It's so easy. If only you were there the day before to tell. But you were. You were there the day before. It was so. Did you not do it then? How many people tried the day before to cross this and couldn't? What has changed? Oh, it was too. Oh, I can't take it. I'm sorry. During the time you were stationed at this easy access crossing here for the scene security, integrity, and was there traffic? And no, because I fucking kicked everyone out. This asshole that helped us, volunteered his time, I told him to fuck off. Were there any vehicles egressing? Were there any vehicles egressing or progressing down 625 during the time you were there? No egressing vehicles, no progressing vehicles, no aggressive vehicles, no impolite vehicles. They were egressing. They weren't floating. There was no flying cars. Nothing egressed or progressed. I would have stopped them because they could have easily got across. Nobody was allowed because it was way too easy to get to the crime scene. Were there any people? No, it was a wasteland. We had found the bodies. Every other the plethora, the hundreds of people that have been here, we told them to leave. Now, no, there's no more people. There was so many before. They've all gone. We said, fuck you guys. We don't need you anymore. Get the hell out of here. I'm going to arrest you, basically. Yes, get out of here. It's too easy to cross here. Go. Did you see any people travel across this creek the time you were guarding the easy access creek? No, because I was guarding it now because it's so easy to get across. No people, no more people except the ones we have no idea and couldn't get across this creek all day yesterday and all morning today that didn't cross this creek. The ones that didn't leave all these shoe prints that have boggled the minds of Holman and investigators alike for days. All these shoe prints facing a direction. This, this whole footpath, this whole trap. Oh, that's why they don't want those shoe prints. Yeah, so we know how many fucking people walked across back and forth so easily. Did see these girls laying there. Oh, I can't take it. So this fucking guy in his own testimony here says, okay, the night before, we were in a conga line, basically holding hands with shitty lights. We could barely see anything. We all walked towards the creek with almost holding hands because we wanted to do that whole search thing, right? And we stumbled upon this waterway. And we didn't see it until we were right upon it. But okay. We stopped there. Yet it's extremely easy to cross, but none of us did because we started searching there. When? What time? 5, 6, 7, 8, 7 p.m. Let's say 6 or 7. Derek and Cole, they're all over there, and they must have got who knows exactly, right? Because nobody's cars have come in. There's an easy access road, a private drive. It was lined with police vehicles, probably. People, there's a big fucking gigantic red fire truck, I'm sure. I'd love to see this, photos and videos of this, and lights extended. Oh, I can just see the lights now in my head. So bright as Ron Logan's looking over at all this whole valley was lit up. I believe that guy. I wish somebody could have, but nobody's documented this. Nobody's, for some reason, no young people took a picture on TikTok or what, or Instagram or Snap. Nobody. Maybe they did and it disappeared. I don't know. There's tons of people over there, although we went home early, which makes no sense. It's so easy to get across. You'd think, they must have found the girls at night and they're lying about calling the search off. That's why you don't need dogs, because you already found them. What's going on here? This is wild. Okay, so they didn't find the bodies. The creek was impenetrable to many The part that led straight down to there, nobody seemed to go straight down there. If the one guy that decides to go down the day before, for some reason avoids this flat area and shimmers along the cliff ledge. He shimmies along as to not fall into this vast space of flat land, works up to the mirrors for whatever reason. He's searching, right? But I mean, he doesn't want to search the most, when he comes down, he doesn't search where the most obvious part would be. He goes and he walks all the way to Mears because I guess parking was full way up there and he wanted to park his car here at the cemetery where nobody else seemed to go or thought of to get down to this. It's so easy. Look, we could have easily walked in from Logan's if a search party, but I thought the one guy thought to go there. So hey, did they not go there and say, hey dude, can we fucking on the 13th? I'm sure they must have. Can we go look in? Yeah, fuck. He's still alive, right? He's not in jail. Ron Logan's there. He's a suspect probably too, and whatever. They wouldn't even have asked because they don't even have to ask because they found the girl's bodies on his property or what? No, I didn't mean to say that because the girls have been found. I'm sorry. Got wind, so they would stop. Hey, listen, we had wind. Something may have happened in this area. Can we search down your property down through to the creek? Yes, go. They don't do that because if they did, they would have fucking stumbled right on them. Everyone seems to avoid this cemetery, which only Patrick Brown knows about. Pat Brown, and when somebody describes to this man that there's a colorful object in the water, he thinks, I know exactly how to get there. Boom. The fucking cemetery. We all know the cemetery leads right there. Right? But hundreds of people and professional searchers and people have grown up in this area and everyone knows this. Nobody does that. And I get it. Yes. Why would you? Oh my God. And the search team that was coming from the north side of the bridge, Derek was in it the night before. Not when he went there. When he arrived there, he went down that bird sanctuary where he says to like the creek edge. Not that time. Later on that evening, afterwards, he's done all this walking. He gets an hour later, he gets himself back to Mears from the Freedom Bridge, down, up, Freedom Bridge, Mears, back to the bridge, sitting at the bridge, thinking about these people. Cody and Kelsey show up. It's got to be at least 5 p.m. by this time. 6 p.m. And then whatever he goes back to, I don't know where he ends up in a search party. And his people go down the north part. They start heading down that way. But I don't know if they had shitty flashlights too. Like maybe he had the same flashlight Yoda or Giancola had, whoever it was, that had a shitty flashlight. So no flashlights could get down there. Nobody saw flashlights. Nobody can get, there was like a little ditch. So we went back up our search party, and if there was no search party was told to go to the cemetery and down, this whole flat land that we could easily access was not searched. So we had we searched. Picture these guys. The day before, showing up 6, 8, searching for 6. So 7 or 8 p.m. they're searching away, right? They're over there. There's fire trucks. There's searchers, coordinated searches, grid searches, outhouses. They're searching. Professional law enforcement, searchers, volunteers, rogue searchers that have just probably showed up and just done shit. Teenagers gawking. Ooh, we got wind, something's going on. Everyone's around, but they're on that side only. Because nobody, it's not that we couldn't get there easily. It's just that nobody thought of crossing where it was so easy to cross. Because now it needs to be guarded the next day because it's so easy to get across. So the only thing you can think of is nobody thought to go over there. That's it. They just didn't think let's search this side because this is where they were. Even though it's easy to cross, they wouldn't have. They just wouldn't have. But since we don't find them, we then, instead of crossing, we then venture off to search fields. the next day, the family's off searching fields that aren't even they're close to their house, not here. Yet they were last seen right here. So maybe you should have ventured where it was easy to access. This is fucking wild. Okay. I'm gonna finish this. I think it's been, oh my god, 6.5 hours. I'm crazy. I need a drink. I need a pee. I need to go to the washroom. Okay, how about that? I'm gonna go make a quick coffee. I'll try not to wake you if there's people still here. I'm gonna be right back. Did I miss anybody? RC, I don't know when if I said hi or not. If I missed anyone or anyone's still awake, I'll be right back. If not, I'll put the music on as quietly, not to wake my fabulous listeners. I don't want to wake any of you because you'll probably X out and I'll lose everyone. So I'll try not to wake you. I'm going to 2 minutes. What I've been doing is right when I get to my kettle, I turn it on, but I then turn the hot water on. And when the water gets hot, I then dump that and I put really hot water, tap water in it. So when I boil it, it boils even super fast. It boils more faster. It's the mostest, fastest, morest faster. Right? It boils more faster. I'm only kidding. All right. I'll be right back. I'm not going anywhere. You should stay. I'll try not to wake you. I'll be right back. We're going to solve this. I'll be right back. Okay. Thank you. Please hold. I'm back. Almost finished. Just having it blueberry Nutri-Grain bar. It's a little stickier than I remember. So I'm here. I'm going to chew, and it's like I don't know, it's a Nutri-Grain, I don't know, Kellogg's Nutri-Grain blueberry, but it's like paste. So I'm here. All right, 1 sec. And we're back. Yes. Oh, fishy. Well, fishy, yes, it was. No, I'm not saying it. This guy says it. Here. Am I saying where they were found was yes. He says it here. That's the whole reason he's put on this, because he says it. Look, are you still here? When did you say that? 6:16. Yes, I'm saying that, fishy, because I'm reading it in this guy's statement. Yes. Did you see many people travel across the creek? No, we didn't see many people do something that he's guarding it. Right. For sure. Yeah. Because you said that, right? You still here? Girl. Your phone turned on at 4:33, eh? Cool. Someone's trying to tell you something. But here, for you, girl. I'll read it if you're still here. So, this is Giancola. Well, okay. What did you do once you got there? He's not, you know, he finally finds the bodies. He goes to the other side, right? Bumps into the guy who's been staring at this shirt. The mystery, the rogue searcher, Shane Haygood. Once he talked to him, I don't know if he got his info, and thank you for standing here. Thank you for walking. I don't know. We made sure everyone was out of that area. Get out of here. Because I'm talking about back on the other side, not in the area, like across where they started, like Weber's Drive. He's back on Weber's Drive on the other side of the creek, this guy. Because the scene is now, we made sure everyone was out of that area and no one else was to come back in that area. Right. Because they've been walking around there for days. Why? What was the point of stationing there on the other side, on Weber's side, on the south side of the creek? This guy was stationed there under the bridge to make sure nobody walked right across. Why? Because you could access the crime scene just by crossing the water. So this guy says that he's positioned on the other side to guard Weber's Drive. He's sent away from the crime scene, back up to his car in the cemetery, this Giancola. I'm not sure because he drove Yoder there, I believe, but Yoder's now disappeared, I believe. You think the both of them would come? I don't know. Yoder's disappeared. So when you went to, here, I'm going to read this all again. So I'm going to direct your attention, but when I found that other picture too, That one I was looking for, I have it on my phone. I just got to get it to my computer. How's that while I'm doing this? I'll put my Bluetooth. I think I can just transfer Bluetooth from my phone, right? Yeah. Bluetooth, come on. Where are you? When I turn my phone, I should have Bluetooth on my phone on. I don't. I do now. I will turn Bluetooth on, and I think my phone connects instantly. Not connected yet. Connect, bro. Why? Maybe it's connected. Oh, sorry. No, it's not. It is connected. Boom. Okay. So then I just open this. I just touch this. This. You know what? Maybe I should make sure it's okay to show you guys. This one is no personal. This is a screenshot, but doesn't show any personal information. I don't believe. No. Nope. Okay. All good to go. So boom, boom, boom. Send it with this Windows app thingy, I think. Yeah. Link to Windows. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Can't find Dink. My computer's name is Dink Doink. I touch Dink Doink. Dink Doink is receiving the photos as we speak. Thank you, Dink Doink. All right. Stay on this page and make sure Dink Doink is unlocked. It is? All right. So, Fishy, I received the files. Here they come. 33%. Boom. Boom. I've received. Show them the folder. Make sure there's nothing creepy in that same folder before you share that screen. Where, oh, dude, you're being dangerous. Oh boy, where is it? What screen? I got all these screens open. Which is a folder? It's open. I see it. I see it. You guys don't. I should get this out of here. Where is this? This screen is safe, I believe. Oh boy. What is going on here? Get this out of here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Barking up I got my Discord open on this. Oh boy, I'm gonna close this. This is crazy. I should get you off of the screen too. Over here now. Thank you. Now let me find this. Dink Doink sent them to where? Where are you? Downloads? Yes, here they are. Oh, iPhone link. That would be a great folder. Yes. I'm going to copy these into somewhere safe. Cut. Watch this. Cut. Go safe to my desktop. Yes, this is safe. Thank you. Thank you. Please hold. And I'm going to go deep into this folders as to not. Boom. All right. This is safe. No weird names. Paste. Okay. I got them. So I'm going to show you guys, if I can. You're going to love this. So after I finish this, I'm going to finish up here. Oh, you can come back to this screen. Sorry, guys. I'm a little so I'm not literally sharing my screen. I should make sure everything's safe here. I don't need this. Sorry. That was interesting. I'm going to keep these here. Interesting. Okay. So I put it in this tab. I should just share the screen because it's so. Are you still here, Fishy? Because this guy says it. I could read on, or I can go back to where I was. This guy Giancola says, yeah, he's been positioned there to block people because it's so easy for them just to cross. That's why he's watching, because people can easily cross to a crime scene. Yet nobody seems to have done it. So it's very contradictory because Liggett, so he's at the crime scene. Once the proper investigators were there, they signed out of the crime scene. They left the crime scene. Once we're there, we signed out. So he's still with Yoder. We left. So we left the crime scene, and then I believe it was Detective Liggett directed us. So he's with Yoder still. Thank you. To the opposite side of the creek, back where he was the whole night before. So back to Weber's private drive, and they even say which way he takes the 625, and I'm going to direct your attention, blah, 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 blah. Yes, sir. You testified the night before you were searching. Yes, yes. And when you went to the other side of the creek, upon Sheriff Detective Liggett's direction, did you use the lane or the private drive? So this is the whole confusion for me. There's a choice. There's a choice of a lane or a private drive. I guess that's the entrance, right? So the private drive would be coming in the way, and I guess the lane would be kind of coming from the opposite direction, right? Where Weber lives, because you can. So I guess that's what he's saying. Either way, it doesn't matter. He answers him. He answers yes to both. So he's like, "Did you use the lane or the private drive at 625 to get to where you were going?" I did, yes. So he doesn't say, but I think they both lead to the same area. It's just that his car, if he came in from the private driveway to stop under that bridge, he would be facing the laneway, I guess, up to get out, but he doesn't. Or if he came in via the laneway and parked under the bridge, which I don't think anybody was doing, sounds to me like there was enough vehicles to that if they only came in, it turns into a one-way, and I bet you. They don't say it, but I can almost guarantee you that anybody comes in from the 625 private driveway, wherever they would stop on the right side, there's always room for a car to go up and out and leave via first time I've ever heard anyone call it the lane, but I'm guessing lane would be the mailbox way where, the Teresa Liebert and all that, going out that way. Either way, he did one or the other. He just says yes. And what area, where it just passed the bridge. So he's doing the exact same thing he did the other day. He's coming in along Weber's private drive under the bridge and kind of just right past it, just stopping there because that's the area. He's been sent there, I guess, with Yoder, which he doesn't say. But he says we and us a lot. So this area right here, yes. What did you do once you got there now? So maybe Yoder's gone because now it's just him. Oh, we made sure that everybody cleared out. So he talks to, he must go down, or that Shane guy is no longer standing at the water's edge with his tiny boots, pointing at this fluorescent shirt. He's now worked his way back probably to the private drive, or vice versa. He's worked down to where Shane was staying all day, staring at this and the night before they all not held hands, but a search of many, many searchers walked right towards that creek, but stopped at the creek. They said it. He says it the night before. It's that area. He's guarding the whole underneath the whole private drive and the whole level below up to the creek because, and the reason why Liggett is doing that with the one, he sent Shane Haygood away. He talked to him briefly. I don't know what info he collected or what. Did you write his name? Did you say who? What search team were you in? I wasn't. I went rogue. We've been on a 4-hour tour since we started at 8:30. Our propane boss is paying us for the day to walk around. We chose to go to Riley Park and walk for 4 hours. Now, I don't know, get back to your car. Good luck, dude. You guys have a 4-hour walk back to your car. This guy, I don't know if he gets back together with what was his name? Jacob Johns, who is his wife worked with Becky Patty at one time. I'm not sure if she was present then, but at one time. So these two propane guys have been removed, told to leave the area. I'm guessing, because this is one of them. He's the one who saw the shirt. And he talked to him and told him, they left because, hey, they got 4-hour walk to get back to their car at Riley Park. Maybe faster now because they don't have to search anymore. Right. So Liggett here, what was the point of stationing there? 2 people now, because we know he's with Yoder. So what was the point of Liggett stationing you, Mr. Giancola, and Mr. Yoder there on the Weber? Why? Because you could access the crime scene just by crossing the water. So they need to watch it now because it's so easy to cross this. And was it for crime? Yes. For the security? Yes. How long we stayed there all night to keep people from crossing here? It's so fucking easy. We've been here guarding this all night. So nobody walks across to the crime scene where it's so easy. They're guarding it. So if you're still listening, yeah, are you saying where they were found? Yes, I am saying that. I am saying that because he says it right here. He's guarding it. It's just, people just walk across. Yet nobody seemed to do it the day before when they were searching, or the morning of. Their boots were too short. I don't know. They stand there staring. The whole night before, people were doing a whole conga line of, when they walk 10 feet apart, they were starting from Weber's private drive, walking to the creek, looking for stuff. But they stopped at this creek, this impenetrable force of. Yet, so that same day, or the very next morning, nobody can get across the creek. The two guys are staring at the shirt across the creek. Everyone's bewildered. Their boots are too short. This guy has long boots. Erskine's boots were perfect, but he comes to this side. But hey, that's good because he's got the right boots. Yet we hear nothing of Erskine after that. He gets out of earshot because he has to walk all the way to the end of the bridge he was already on the other side. If he had just walked down that area, but again, okay, so no problem. So what they say to him is they call Erskine up, this mystery fireman in a black that they're not sure is a fireman. I don't know if he's got a yellow helmet on and yellow boots, but he's got his black jacket on because they described it with yellow lines on it. They don't know if but hey, look at that. He's either a fireman or a guy wearing a really long jacket that looks like and has his name in yellow at the bottom. So he must be a fireman. We put two and two together. The first guy they contact is Erskine, and he's up on the top of the bridge on the north side. And they're like, hey, dude, you're on the right side. We see a shirt we see something in the water. We can't reach it because it's on the wrong side. It's on the same side as you. Come over here to us. This is what's going on. So instead of instead of me walking down the side that you want me on, I will come across this bridge and let's talk. And I have to walk so far we're going to have to stop talking at some point. They say it, they literally. So he walks to where the girls were. He does his little, comes down, and there's no more word of that. But anyways, these two have been positioned by Liggett on this other side because it's so simple to get across this water. Yes. You hear me, right? So I'm saying it, yeah, and this guy's saying it right here. Liggett says it because Liggett is it's so easy to cross this water to maintain this. Yes, they send them during the time you were stationed here at this simple crossing. How long are you there? Why were you there? We're there because it's so easy to get across because you could access the crime scene just by it's so easy. Yes. Except nobody could get there the morning of or the night before. These guys were stuck because their boots were too short, looking at this yellow fluorescent shirt thingy, this very suspicious, colorful object in the water. That the same colorful object that led that what's the guy in the truck's name again? The first guy. Patrick Brown and I'm guessing Melissa, which turned out to be, I'm pretty sure, Becky Patty's other sister. They meet each other at this, and they both are walking down to this shirt that the mystery Shane has finally called back to Patrick Brown after Patrick Brown being summoned by Mr. Mears to go back to the cemetery. He's summoned there. He bumps into the Melissa, who's, hey, man, that's pretty suspicious that he's there. Why is she there? Anyways. What was she doing there? So he bumps into her there where the girls are. Okay, so I forget what they venture together down to see what this guy, this stranger, who's called his friend Tom Mears up, who then Mears gave his number to Pat Brown, and Pat Brown says, I'll call him, and I'm at the cemetery now, like, but he doesn't answer. Then he calls back. Pat Brown answers. He says, hey, you're up at the cemetery. I'm looking at this thing. I'm on the creek. I'm on the bed. I'm on the edge of the creek. I'm on this side. I can't get across this impenetrable fortress creek. can you come down? Just come, if you're at the cemetery, good. Okay, come straight down from the cemetery and look at this thing in the water. But before he gets there, what does he do? Him and Melissa walk right into the bodies. Right? Okay, so then Melissa, they turn around. It's, oh my God, it's horrible. I get it. I guess Pat Barron calls people and all this stuff, and Liggett or what, I don't know. I think he does call people, whatever. Giancola shows up at the cemetery. Yoder appears in his passenger seat. He's like, oh, dude, hey, well, forgot you were here. I don't know. So they start walking down the exact same way, looking for this exact same shirt, because they've got word. Not only do they got word there's something in the water that they need to go check out, this exact same spot where these two went. Unprofessional people, untrained, not knowing they're looking for bodies, are going to the water's edge to look for this shirt, because Shane's called Mears, who's called this, blah, blah, blah. So on their way there, they find the bodies instantly. There's no mistaking it. These two, they're not looking for bodies. They have no idea about bodies. Why do I keep forgetting this guy's name? Patrick Brown and Melissa. I think it's, Becky's other sister, find the body so easily that they turn around. They're in. I mean, it's horrible. I'm sure horrible, because especially the sister would know them, and they know exactly what they're finding. Pat turns around and doesn't look at it. Melissa then, I guess, I don't know what she does, but she's there long enough for when Giancola and Yoder arrive and come down, knowing that somebody's found bodies. That they say it. We know there's been bodies found. We're being called to the creek's edge for something that they probably think is the bodies. Whatever it is, they're going to the same spot where they were called to. I guess it's but they know about bodies at this time. Going down, this mystery woman whips past them, puffs out a fog. I don't know. She appears and she flies past them. They have no correspondence, nothing. They say nothing to her. She says nothing to them. They don't say, "Hey, are you okay? We're here. The police are here. What'd you see? Where are you going? Who are you? Are you a victim? Are you a perp? Are you exercising in the woods? What are you? Who? What?" She's gone. They don't know nothing. They barely see her. She's that fast. She whips past them. So hey, no problem. But now we shouldn't stay. Who cares? So we know we're looking for bodies. These two are coming down. Detectives, deputies, whatever they are. The curvature of space-time takes them a little off route to the northeast. For some reason, they kind of get to the same spot though. Sure, Fishy. Yes. It was so dangerous. Yes, it can. Oh, it's Fishy. Yes. Oh, that day especially, it was dangerous. Oh, girl, so dangerous, that waterway. Yeah, but these guys are saying it here. The reason he's on there is because it's so easy to access. Okay, so if you have a problem with this, girl, you're gonna have to call up Mr. whatever his face is, and Liggett too. Call Liggett up. Say, hey. So Liggett then. So these guys, they get to the people standing there looking at this shirt in the water, and they're like, this isn't bodies, but what's going on here? And they're like, I guess that's Pat Brown and probably Erskine, whoever else is there. They're like, dudes, you just walked past two bodies, man. What the fuck? So whatever. They're like, oh my God, go back. So they go back. They find the bodies. At this point, the woman has run past them. So then it's on. They're calm. It's a crime scene. It's nobody's been in the area. We can guarantee nobody's been near these bodies, although we just got here and found them ourselves. Other people have found them, but we can guarantee nobody's been, except for that mystery lady that just zipped past us. I guess we didn't ask her, right? But at this point, he's guaranteeing nobody's touched this crime scene. Well, sure, you're a pussy. I mean, come on, get out. Are you serious, Fishy? Are you being? I mean, I would walk across that. Look, fishy. Look, here's your dangerous water. This person's carrying a fucking kid or something. One of the searchers. Look at, there's your dangerous water. Look at it, fishy. It's up to their knees, man. This is the day of. Look at this water. Look at this fishy. It's fucking treacherous, girl. You're gonna need fucking help getting across here. Look at this. It's up to this guy's knees. The water's breaking in ferocious rapids, girl. Yes. Yes, the snow is. Oh, look at this fishy. It's right here in front of you. This is them searching that day. Look at this one. It's up to this guy's knees at this part here. I can see sand, Yes, fishy. It's dangerous, dangerous. So dangerous and unpenetrable that Liggett needs to put 2 officers on duty to protect people because, in their words, here. Why is he doing that? Why are you? Well, Liggett told us to go remove everybody that's been over there that couldn't get across this water here. Right. Nobody can get across here except a garden gnome can take 2 girls across here, but nobody can cross. The snow melt. It's this furious. The mountain tops are peaking. The water's rushing, and he says he goes over to the other side, and they want to get rid of everybody out of the area. Well, what was the point of Liggett stationing you 2 fine deputies there on the other side, where this guy's been standing there staring at this colorful shirt? Well, because you could access the crime scene just by crossing the water. This is them. Liggett's so it's so easy. It's possible. It's so plausible. Well, why? What? It was for crime scene security. Yes. So the police, Liggett says, oh my God, how long did you stay there? I stayed there guarding that easy crossing, me and I guess Yoder, him, all night long until the break of light the next day. So all night on the 14th until, no, the 15th. He's there the night of, they found. Yes, because why are you doing this? Why? Oh, I'm there. Liggett has me stationed. I'm holding my hand on my gun. I'm guarding this area because it's for crime scene security, because people can just walk right across there. It's them saying it. So, are you saying that you wouldn't walk across there to find 2 young girls missing? Because then I don't want you searching with me if my kids are missing. I'll walk right across there. I'll fucking dive and swim if I have to. I mean, what? These people it's up to their knees. A garden gnome has just walked across this water directing 2 girls. I mean, I'm not saying it's easy, but this will be the hard once you get here to getting up. I'm not saying that over here you're supposed to see the bodies because I know it's raised here, right? I don't expect that. But maybe you should redirect your stuff because look at this. Sure, getting up here would be hard, right? But look at here. You can see. I mean, they're standing here. It probably gets deeper here. I guarantee it. Yeah. But even if it gets up to your fucking chest, you can get across here. And so they're so worried about it that to protect this crime scene, they've got 2 cops guarding this all night long. So, because why? Well, because people can just walk across. A garden almost walked across, directing 2 girls. These people are standing here. It's like the day of. So easy to get across here. Their own words. So there's that. Look at this. So picture this. Picture this here. I'll zoom out. Like when you can see this, when you see the rock bottom, they're walking it right. So here, up to their knees, basically. Here, it may be up to their chest even. If they're shorter, especially. It's moving. Just break. But I mean, this isn't rapids, girl. I mean, right here, you would see if this was rapid, you would see like this has got something sticking out of the water. Obviously, it's white capping, but I mean, you wouldn't see it. You'd see that all here too, right? So this is probably where the shirt was, right? Around here or whatever, There's these guys are standing here in the water. It almost looks like they're holding a kid, but almost looks like they're actually crossing the creek too, like helping people get across to this, because so they have to hold hands. Let's help each other walk. This water's moving, but it's not like a fucking rapid. It's just he's standing there. It's hitting his legs. Their legs are out of the water. This guy looks like he's up to his calves. He's benting his knees there. His knees are bent. So it's not even up to his knees, this guy. And this guy's in deeper. And sure, it's moving. But that's not a white cap or anything. It's not so, yeah, the snow's melting. Yeah, it melted for days. Been run off way upstream. Yes, it's a warm day in February. If there were upstream, this is coming down. So upstream for 30 miles, 40 miles in days. Yes, snow's melted in it. Yes, there's more water than average. Yep. But this is which day exactly? Deer Creek from the aerial helicopter one, right? So this is aerial helicopters of searchers in Deer Creek. So it's obviously, I guess, after they found the bodies, right? They're looking for stuff. So I'm not saying it's nothing, but if you're saying you wouldn't walk across here to help find, like everyone's searching this side, Fishy, it's ridiculous. I know you know. I'm not saying it's you saying anything, but this whole side is being searched. Teams of searchers are walking 10 feet apart to the creek edge, and nobody makes it across. Nobody. Yet the next day, they say themselves, look at this. They're searching everywhere here. So it's not me saying this is easily accessible. It's them saying it with their theory that this man walked 2 girls across. It's accessible. So I didn't say easy. I'm not even sure. They're just saying it. They're pretty blasé about it here. Right. They're like, well, what was the point of stationing you guys over there? Because you could access the crime scene just by crossing the water. Just like implying that it's not that hard, not impossible, not easy, but just simply by crossing this water. So they're stationed over here to protect this crime scene, right? Sure, it was higher. Well, it doesn't matter because these guys are doing it the next day. So yeah, it's easier then. So you're saying it's higher the day before. This is the day after. They're protecting it afterwards, Fishy. They're protecting it on the 15th. So the girls have been found on the 14th after the bodies have been found. So 2 or 3 in the afternoon, they sign out of the crime scene. It doesn't matter. There might be, let's say they're 5'2", just like Richard Allen, they're 5'4". Let's say Yoder and these guys are teeny tiny 5'4" men, both of them. All right. And they're wearing their boots. Their police issued boots have no tread on them. They're worn out. They're basically 5'4" men. Okay. Both of them. All right. Let's just go with that. So what does that matter? Who cares? They're men. They're fucking deputies. So they've been signed out of this thing, right? After all the people have showed up, the crime scene, all of them have showed up. So 3, 4, whatever, 5, 6 p.m. They sign out. Yeah, 8. Yeah, so wait, they don't say it. I wonder if they say it. I'm sure but it doesn't matter even. So they just say they're there for a bit. Liggett sends them across. They sign out. They're no longer on that crime scene as people that have found whatever. So they're sent across. They come in. They're under the bridge, guarding this area. Everyone in this area is now gone because they've been removed. They told all people on this side have been told to go away because, no more standing here, Mr. Shane. Hey, good, nothing. They're protecting us because people can just walk across here. They know it. I know it. You know it. You can just walk across here. Obviously, some parts, but I mean, even if this was 20 feet deep, you could literally just swim. But obviously, it's not. It's not me saying this. So at this point, Liggett puts these 2 guys there because people can just look at this. They're standing there. I mean, even if you get a little bit deeper here, So ask them how tall they are. I don't know. Let's do a search. You want to find out how tall? Because I mean, that's really going to matter, right? 2 cops can't, because they're not the ones who are crossing. You need to ask how tall the person is that's going to want to do this. Why don't you ask that? That'll be, because I mean, maybe it's Patrick Westfall. Ooh, Patrick Westfall were to walk up here, right? He could cross and start messing with the crime scene, I guess. That's, I mean, in their eyes, right? And if Giancola and Yoder aren't here, they're saying somebody could just walk up. The reason they're there is because somebody could just walk up and be on this crime scene. And they don't want that because it's so easy to get over there. They've got 2 guys guarding this for a whole day to protect the integrity of the crime scene. So 5'4", depends on who's trying to get across there. And although it won't even matter because they can't. The order will have them on the ground cuffed because he's protecting that crossing, that simple, just crossing. So it's not even an issue. They're there guarding it until the break of light the next day. Nobody's passing. It would be hard to get it. Well, yeah, it would be. Sure. Did they say that they were worried? Well, yes. That's why they're fishy. Yes. They say it literally. Are you listening? Are you reading? Yes. No, they didn't. That's the whole thing here, fishy. This is why I'm astounded. Because they're guarding it because it's so easy to get across. Yet for a whole day, 22 hours, nobody got across. The Shane guy stood there pointing at this shirt because his boots were too short. Nobody could get across this water. The searchers were all on this side, or they didn't think of going to cross because they could have, right? They just said, nobody could have crossed. We're just searching this side. This is the absurdity of it all. Yes. Also, did they? No, they didn't. Or actually, he does. He does a few times, actually. And doesn't say how. Actually, he does. Because there's a few times I've questioned in here where he says he's just crossed back and forth. And this is the whole thing. He doesn't tell us how. He doesn't walk up to. So, watch. I'll show you. So, yes. Take that back. Is it Giancola? What am I reading now? Darren? Yes. So, forget your order. Watch. He does. Or the night before. He walks back and forth a couple times. He's on one side and the next. Do you walk down? So I'll show you. And I questioned this. So they blew over it, which I was a little shocked. They blew over it the night before when he's searching. He does cross back and forth a couple, or walk down to the creek, because party members and the bodies were behind you. Did you turn around and look? The night before when he's searching stuff, he's magically been teleported across a couple times. It doesn't say how. I believe there's obviously up near the bridge, especially. There's probably a few areas where it would be pretty simple to walk across, right? Because when you're looking down at that bridge, you can literally see the ground, pretty much the whole crossing. No, like rocks and like you can pick a spot and he's got these magical roots. But the night before this Giancola, he's back and forth a couple times. It doesn't say exactly how. Were you going to the creek? It located some possible bodies. Oh, this is way before all this. I hope I can find where I was. I didn't mark it. But the night before, he's back and forth a couple times. So I should probably just read and finish this. But this guy is back and forth a couple times. Back in the witnesses stand, please. The questions are the north side of the end of the bridge. You know what? I have these pictures, so this would be a quick break. They did cross, yes, but they don't say how. I think it sounds like they were teleporting back and I don't think they're walking up and across and down. Especially if you're there. If you had those waders on, especially like when you go fishing and that. I don't know. I'm not saying they did. But these country boys, they're just walking across this water fishing. Come on, you know it. I know it. They don't say how. Nick doesn't push. I haven't even got to the defense yet, so maybe they cover that. I don't know. Maybe they cover that, and I'm doing one of my ridiculous things where I should probably read. But he does say the night before he's back and forth a couple times, and I questioned it too. I questioned it like, how are you crossing? He doesn't say. Are you flying? Are you a cinder block here? Right? So here, how about this? Fishy, what are you trying to show me? Is this a fishy video? This would be perfect. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll bite your, you got your worm. I like your worm, Fishy. I'm going to nibble. I'm nibbling right now on your worm. Don't you dare tell me who this is. WFO. Damn it. My stupid, my stupid screen, I got to turn my thing off. 1 sec. Oh, it's this, my ad blocker. Something is up. Something is up. I got to refresh on another screen. Yep. I mean, sure, you're going to show me those guys walking in the water and the white capping. Oh, yeah. Yes, I agree. I'm not the one saying it, though, Fishy, so I'm not doubting it. I know it. Well, this is a different story, Fishy. This is when that little boy, so I'm not even going to look at this. You're ridiculous. This is a totally different area. This is Doolin. A kid has been, yes, Fishy. Yeah, it's very dangerous. Are you being serious? Why are you doing this to me? This is a different area. This is a different day. It's in the spring. Look at the lush, yes. Probably rained like a monsoon. I'll show it for you, but I don't know why you'd want to see this. This is a totally different day. Doofus Doolin, yeah. Fucking kids shouldn't be near this water. Yes. The kids shouldn't be near this water. I'm gonna unmute it. Kids shouldn't be near this water. If this is, but Deer Creek, of course.
To a call about a body floating face down in the Deer Creek. Lesenby says the call was made by a third party. The person who claimed to have seen the body didn't
months
speak
of
English,
massive rainfall
to relay the information to another Delphi resident, who then called police.
A kid disappeared.
Was based upon the
detailed
physical description that was provided to us concerning how they described that.
Look at this.
Deputies say someone was standing on this suspension bridge in Riley Park in Delphi when they reportedly saw.
So this is close. This is downstream at Riley Park. So if this even close to this flooding, you wouldn't be doing that. This is flooding after a monsoon. What led to this?
For a short period of time, we were able
the little boy shouldn't have been near this water.
In a flooded area near the Waterworks Department in Delphi.
DNR Lieutenant Dan Doolin says officers searched the area between the Hamilton Street Bridge and Old State Road 25, but a body was not found. Doolin says it's possible the body may have floated through Delphi to the Wabash River, but he says high water levels and a strong current complicated the search.
It's also a good possibility that the individual is hung up between State Road 25 and the last point seen.
Deputies checked with law enforcement in surrounding counties, but no one has been reported missing. Due to the dangers posed by the high water, the search was suspended.
We don't have anything better to go on right now than a third-party call. It's pretty dangerous for the officers to be out there without an actual point to begin searching.
Doolin says DNR will continue to check riverbanks and low-lying areas until the creek levels go down, but he could not say if or when another search would begin. In Delphi, Samantha Tiki, Lesenby says the who then
detailed
this guy here, see Lesenby? He needs to call Tony Liggett. He needs to call Liggett and tell him that he doesn't need to put guys on the other side because there's no way across this river. Because his boss, Liggett, has stationed 2 deputies for 24 hours to guard this easy access, okay? So I'm with you. I'm with you. That's a dangerous situation here, right? I'm totally with you.
Description that was provided to us.
Like, what has led up to this? The rain, the monsoons, what?
Floating in the Deer Creek in Carroll County. News 18 Samantha Tiki.
I believe you. I'm with you.
And the report that led
if the creek were even close to that levels of, yes, you wouldn't need to do this, but unfortunately they tell these guys, okay, not me. Why are you here telling me now? I know you are. I'm just fucking with you. Thank you for being here. You're wonderful. I'm a jerk. Dewey's here still. Yeah, 5 foot. Well, if that's the case, then what are we even worried about? They didn't cross the creek because Richard Allen couldn't have done it. If you know, we're worried about this, right? But I'm being facetious. Look at, they're not dealing with those conditions. We know it. If it were the day before, they would have never got across. They have to guard the scene, but if you want to learn about that actual creek here, no, I don't need to. I'm with you. I agree. I watched all those a million times. Yeah, fishy. I watched Meow Zedong's whole video on the whole flood of Deer Creek from 2004 to 2006. The whole reason I did one of my first shows was because it's a horribly dangerous area, and I believed that because they're on the FEMA had declared that a national flood and making these people charging them extra for insurance because there was a massive flood that went through there, almost similar to like the flood that was in Wipe Away That Girl's camp. I'm with you. What are you doing? I agree with you, right? You know that. Just know you know. I agree with this. Not on the no, I'm talking about in 2003. Look, Meow Zedong had a video about flooding. That whole valley would be horrible if it flooded. Not just that creek, like where they're laying would be full of water. Up to Logan's property. FEMA declared it. There's holy. I did a video on it. You got to see. Here, I'm going to show you. Woman, I know you're going to love to see this. How many hours? Oh, it's 7 a.m. I should just read this. I'm going to show you. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm showing you. This weird Shibby guy did a whole thing on this. And then it's because when I saw Meow Zedong's video about her Deer Creek flooding, it was a wild. In 2004 to 2006, there was a massive flooding, and FEMA came in, and all this shit went down. All this shit. I did it. I named it. I did it months ago. Shana, Shibby, Jerry, Reading, Jerry, Tobe, Trooper, Kathy, Depot, Eyes, Deer Creek flood. Deer Creek flooding. This fucking dope. Hello. The Deer Creek topographical map. I read stories about dangerous floods. I guess I'll just Deer Creek, Fort Wayne and Logan Sport traction line, or more colloquially. I read. So after this is, I got all these from watching. They want it to seem easy. Well, I'm not saying it's easy, but these guys, my voice, I think it's worse for them to admit that. That's great. Because that's the whole weird thing here for me is so they're saying they're putting guys guarding it and Mustang. There was a whole levy plan. Watch, like, what's her face? I read all the stories that she puts in her thing. It's Meow Zedong's right here. Basically starts out at the beginning. I show it. But I didn't show her video. I just took screenshots of it because there's like, I'm going to let it play. Yeah. Well, why would they want it to seem easy? Because they shouldn't. They shouldn't even admit that they're guarding it because it's just a crossing. Because the whole 22 hours before this, none of them did it. And if they did, they would have found a girl. So they shouldn't. So they don't want it. Who wants? This isn't the defense. This is the prosecution. Or was it the defense? Do I have that wrong? Who was asking that guy questions? Did I lose track of it? Because I'm pretty sure it's the prosecution. The defense hasn't even come up yet. Right? I agree with you. Do you know Meow Zedong? She has a wonderful, wonderful video about the whole Deer Creek thing. A bit, of course. And so when you look at those, like, it looks weird, but those maps, FEMA's like, this is like right at Ron Logan's property, and I honestly believe there's so much more to this. Shibby's groupies, I did a whole video on it. Whatever you want. Because when you look at this, when you actually get the good one, part of it is like right along the property. We were talking about it's changing the trajectory of the reasons why. Like Ron Logan, this is like coming right up on Ron Logan, so if you're in this area, your insurance is massively This whole area would flood. The FEMA flood erosion
Right.
ground and
And
all the waterways.
if you
Oh my
look at it, that red line along here is trails and all that. So there was another property, I believe. Somebody had a video. If you see like Deer
that was it
Creek
there.
or maybe some wells or something there, and that whole
It
cave
was
system
caves and
that's really
wells and
nearby,
waterways.
up
Yes.
with water.
Here it is here. Where are we again? So Delphi, here's a so if it flooded, I'm pretty sure if I were to, or it's, I forget where exactly it is, but that whole Deer Creek thing is, yes. Oh, it's up here probably. And then Ron Logan, you know, the insurance implications of FEMA. Oh, talk about the prosecutor. Well, right. It's got to be, yeah, it's got to be easy, right? So yeah, that's contradictory. Exactly. Fishy, you're wonderful. Thank you. Yes, I'm with you. Yes, it's ridiculous because yes, it needs to be easy. It makes sense. I get it, girl. I'm with you 1,000,000%. Because he needs to be able to get across, right? But if it's so easy for these guys to get across with their story, the same day they're not crossing it, they're like stuck on the side searching everywhere. And if they just did that easy thing, they would have been upon these girls, right? So it's them. They're contradicting themselves. So it's probably what you're trying to tell me. And I'm so dumb and old. I'm old. I'm confused. I understand. I agree. You know? Yeah, it's even worse. They should not even highlight this. That, like, why would they? Nick shouldn't be talking about this. That they're even putting them on guard there because they can just cross. Why would they say this? It's ridiculous for them to say this. It's ridiculous for them to say this because it makes them look even worse. Yes, I totally agree. I don't know why they must have slipped up or we're missing something because this is the prosecution pointing how easy a cross it is, yet none of them did it. They stood there staring at this fucking shirt because their boots were short. It's absurd. It's absurd. And this is the prosecution. It's got to be. Yeah, it's McCleland. Why did they put you over here? It's so fucking easy to get over there. I had to guard it. What do you think? Well, if it's so easy to get over there, if it's so easy for Rick Allen, Judge Go, why do you think you're not calling them out on their bullshit? Like, because it's absurd. It's absurd. And they're saying it to themselves. And I don't know. I think they should not have. It's obviously ridiculous. But again, they can't do anything wrong because even this absurd. Why, Liggett? Why are you sending your two guys over there? Why? What was the point of stationing over there on his side and sending everyone out of that area where we've been walking around for days? Well, because you could access the crime scene just by crossing the water. We needed to guard it. So it was for security? Yes. It makes no sense for the prosecutor. Yes. Or it answers why. I don't know what it answers for them. This is Nick doing it. He must realize he fucked up here because it's ridiculous. And yes, because what they're saying is Rick crossed so easy. 5 foot, it's so easy to cross, yet all of our searchers for 22 hours didn't bother doing it. There was no flashlights over there because we didn't bother bringing our flashlights over there. There's no flashlights over there because we knew about this cemetery. We knew about how easy it was to access. We knew it would lead us right to this area because we went there for the shirt, but we didn't do it because only one guy thought of it and he scooched along the ledge like he's a Mission Impossible guy, scooching along the ledge of a 30-story building. So he stays close to and for whatever reason, he goes down into that area of the cemetery, but doesn't search that lower part for whatever reason. He thinks he needs to just use it as a shortcut to get up to the mirrors, which is ridiculous enough as it is, because dude, he could have just parked up if you were going to the mirrors. So if you're saying you're going through the cemetery to search, then you're doing a half-ass search because you missed this whole perfectly flat area. If you had a good flashlight like I do, I could have, you could have stopped and looked. And I mean, I know you're with me. So I'm going to keep reading. It's them. Why would they even say this? Because it's ridiculous. It's so, well, yeah, there's, right. So I see what you're saying. But you see, yeah, they're saying it's so easy because Rick crossed so easily, right? But if they're saying it's so easy, then why didn't they cross? It's so contradictory. I know we're saying the exact same thing. I'm going to move on. But, right. They had to guard it because this guy did what he did. It fits our narrative, yes, except it also makes them look like fucking utter idiots, fools. Because if it was so easy, the reason they're saying this is because it's so easy to cross, proving Rick Allen could have did this, right? But it also proves that they could have just walked across and fucking searched this area. But they wouldn't need to. The reason, because I mean, they got the cemetery. They didn't search this area. For what reason? I don't know. Because they don't think people could have crossed. But yes, it's so contradictory because they're saying this. Their argument is that it's so easy to cross there. We need to guard this. This guy did it. Look, he's guilty. He's easily got across here. So the motherfucker, if that's the case, it's so easy to cross, you should have treated that side pretty much as important as this side. You should have been fucking loading up that cemetery and getting down there instantly, going from Ron's down, going from, but they're not doing that. They could have went down from the trailhead, the bridge where, where Derek's team was supposed to go down late at night. You could have went down. We've seen YouTubers go down there. That whole area should have been searched just the same as this side was. But it wasn't. And even so, the next morning it wasn't, because we know that Becky Patty says that morning they wake up, they don't go back to this area. They go to fields because this area has been so exhaustively searched, or there's so many people, we're not needed here. We're going elsewhere. So that's even, it's ridiculous. It is. So their argument is, you're right. I agree with you, Fishy. Their argument is they could walk across. Rick took them across. It's very plausible and easy for him to guide them to, right? They're guarding it because of that. It's so easy to get across. Yet they're saying they spent 22 hours searching this side, lines of people walking from the Weber's Drive to that creek and stopping at the creek. Why stop? Keep going, guys. You're holding hands, cross together. You might find something over here. The bodies are laying there. I mean, who knows if you're going to find, right? You'll never know if the bodies are there if you don't go look, especially. And we know they didn't because, there's no fit. It seems like we're just making excuses for them as why they didn't go over there. When what their argument is, they really should have. Maybe not first, but once this side was exhausted, instead of moving to fields and stuff by Becky's house, they probably should have fucking sent them over to the other side, or continued. This whole chain of guys should have kept walking. They might have stepped on a body, hold hands, and cross a couple times, because you've seen those searchers do it. You might trip over. You might feel their body on the floor, because I mean, when you're walking across, that's what we would do as kids. You would walk around and feel with your feet, to feel for golf balls and stuff from the water. And if there were a body there, I think I'd want to find them. And you would, oh my God, you would go, oh fuck, and you would swim and you go under the water and pull them up. I don't know. But for whatever reason, their whole argument is how easy it is to cross this water. They got to guard it. Yet for 22 hours, their searchers couldn't penetrate it. That's the absurdity of it. And it's because what? The one guy had small boots. Erskine came back. Again, none of it matters, because Gull is going to accept every ridiculous, stupid, contradictory, feigning, stab the guy and give him Halidon injections. Every other contradictory thing, It doesn't matter because no defense could win against this girl. It's Gull. It's Gull. She accepted Holman lying. She accepted him lying in affidavits. She accepted she is the judge. She is the referee of this game. And one team is being called, almost fired and kicked out of the game for fucking doing hardly anything comparable to what Nick's side did. And they're fucking scoring touchdowns and they're spiking the ball and fucking doing circle jerks and fucking partying. Yeah, we won another one. Boom. And of course they did, because Gull is not being a fair arbiter of the facts and judge. She's calling everything on one team and letting the other team, of course they're going to win. Yes, congratulations. You won, Nick. You won. Right? Yeah. Put a referee in there that's going to properly act. And that fucking Nick would have fell on his face the very beginning. Rick would be walking around. Rick Allen, if it was a different judge, he would be walking free, driving Anthony Schatz' yellow Lamborghini because he was rewarded so much of a settlement, obviously. So I'm going to finish reading this. I know. Thank you. You're wonderful. All of you are. Thank you for being here. I'm going to finish this. I don't remember where I was. Glock. I've mentioned Glock yet. So I'm gonna power through this, and we're gonna do this. Yoder. ISP troopers. What did you and deputy? Other detectives got there. Once the proper investigation passed here, Liggett sends them across the creek to guard the easy crossing. Why are you doing this? Because fucking look at Rick Allen did it so easily. We're there that same time frame. It's so goddamn easy to cross. Yet 100 searchers for 22 hours seem to not figure that out. They could only have told the search crew and this fire chief and everyone that stood there the day before, the morning of, 6 hours, 7 hours they were searching the morning of, the 8 hours everyone went home to sleep because they called off the search. If all these people only knew how easy it was to get across here, they might have done that. Yeah. And I'm not saying they would find them alive, but, wouldn't the goal be to find them as soon as possible, right? To put the family at ease? I mean, it's horrible, but if they found them at 10 or 11, think of how much torture that Becky and them Mike went. They drove around after midnight for a couple hours, then they went home. Oh my God, how torturous would that be? I can't imagine. I have kids. My mind would go into the worst. It would be horrible for anybody, anyone. So if they could have found him, because it's so easy to walk across, yet they did it a bunch of times. They walked in search configurations from Weber's Drive to the creek edge, 10 feet apart. A bunch of them did that, and they stop at this creek. Dude, fucking go across the creek. Just one of you were brave enough. Like, fuck, what? But instead of walking across a waist-high creek that's so easy to cross, that they've proven just hours before, guarding them easily, they're saying how easy it is. They're guarding it because it's easy. Not one fucking cop kept walking right across. Forget about going to the cemetery where it's obvious, or down from Logan's where it's obvious, or down from the trailhead where it's obvious. No flashlights could get there. Why? They just chose not to, or they didn't, the incompetence, whatever you want to think. They didn't do it. Because if they did, they would have stumbled on them. And at the very least, it would have been the same thing, just 12 hours earlier, and the family would have been, it's still horrible. I don't know. But it would have been less horrible than that one extra night of not knowing. So, staging evidence. You're right, Dewey. I think it's just you and I again. I believe Fishy is just falling asleep and hates me. So, Dewey, let's do this, bro. Let's do this. Bros before fish, right? Kidding. Bros before fish. Let's do it. I'm going to finish. Look at me. I've been talking for 7 hours and I got 10 pages left. So I should, if I don't, I'm done my shift in 20 minutes pretty much. Oh my God. I can do this. I'm going to do it. So the crimes, the security of the scene, they stayed there all night until the break of light the next day. Yes, they're there guarding this easy crossing, not getting distracted. He came in, he was facing a certain way. During the time you were stationed there, was there traffic? No, nobody now, because we found them. We had covered every inch of this area for fucking 22 hours and didn't bother crossing. So there's no reason for anyone to be here. I'm going to fucking shoot the next guy that comes down here if they don't leave, because it's so easy it would be to egress and progress down this area. Oh my God. Back in 2000, here's the flooding. Oh, were there any? No. Did you see any people travel across the creek during, I'm going to mute, just, I don't know why. I'm just muting because I was sharing the screen earlier. Did you see any people travel across the creek during the time you were there, stationed there? Or I would say, do you mean when I was stationed there before, after we found the bodies, or the whole night I spent searching right up to the edge of the creek? What are you talking about, Nick? The whole few hours I was on the other side, Monday night, the 13th, walking up to the edge of this creek and not crossing this easy crossing myself, Nick, or the time after or the morning. I don't know if he was there. He wasn't there in the morning, but I'm guessing, do you mean the morning I wasn't there, but this mystery guy showed up and stood there staring at a shirt he couldn't reach because his boots were too short? Or after the bodies were found? And I'm being facetious, yes. So did you see any people? No, the whole night before we were searching there, I didn't see a single person cross this easy crossing. No, I didn't, Nick, because we weren't even guarding it then. They could have just walked across, and nobody said not to. They probably should have. Nobody did. Nope, I didn't see anyone. It's so fucking idiotic that's because they're claiming how easy it is. So the whole day beforehand, they show up at 6 p.m., 7 p.m., 8 p.m., all the way up until the search is called off at 2 a.m. They're right all in Weber's Drive and lights and flash. Oh my God. Don't you get me started. People walking 10 feet apart towards that creek, but they stop at this wall of water. They stop. Yet, you'd think with their own argument that it's so easy for, well, sir, we didn't know he did it, but now we're looking, it makes sense. It's so easy, like, right? You'd think that even though we didn't know they did it, we should have been assuming it because it's so easy. Right. But why did you guys not do it? If it's, you want us to believe now how easy it should have been for him to do this, I'll agree with you. But it was also the same, it would have been just as easy for your searchers, Nick. Why didn't 60 men and women searching cross this creek, this easy juncture? Because they would have been probably a couple of feet, they would have been way taller, they would have been prepared. They could have those waders, those pants, like where it's like a full suit up to their, like they wouldn't even have got wet. They would have had specialized hiking type boots and flotation devices and each other to link arms and walk across. Why, Nick? Why? Or there's that big cemetery there. There's Ron Logan there. Oh my God. I'm going to stop. I can't take it. Did you see anyone? No, I did not see anyone cross that easy crossing. We only thought to search this side. Okay. Officer, back in 2000 or February 13th, were you carrying a firearm? Yes, sir. Can you tell me back in 2017, were you? Yes, everyone had a Glock, guns. Yes. Can you tell me what caliber? Oh, it's nothing like that. Yeah, it's a 9mm. Nobody else. Yes. Therefore, right. So he had a different. Yeah. So This is perfect, Nick. Thank you. Thank you. Did you lend anyone your gun? No. Well, it couldn't have been you. You didn't lend it. Well, Rick did, but we proved it's his bullets, so it had to have been him. Right. So ridiculous. And if you know, was everybody in the Carroll County Sheriff's Department carrying the same gun? Yeah. We had just recently switched to Glock. Yeah. But I mean, were there all 9mm? Yes. Like, obviously, if they told me they all had the exact same gun as Rick, but well, none of them are pulling their guns out. So what? Who? So stupid. Shows you the stupidity of even just a trial, that they feel the need to go through this garbage. Is anybody saying that? Why would there be bullets there? Because the guy you said do this was holding them at gunpoint, racking guns to scare them. Were the cops doing that? Were the cops saying to the searchers, fucking get your ass over there and racking the gun? Well, then, yeah, we should look at their guns. But I mean, what? Are we thinking the cops that have bullets falling out of their pockets? They got so many bullets. Like, what's going on here? Who's even suggesting this? But it's so ridiculous that they need to think that they had to say this, because it's stupid. Not one cop is pulling his gun out at that crime scene. There will be 0% chance any of their bullets are there. Come on. They're walking around with pocketfuls of bullets. So many pocketfuls, so many bullets in their pocket that they could fall out. Who's doing that? Tony, your cops are walking around with fucking bullets falling out of it. But come on. Nobody's even thought that. Okay. You're confident? Yeah, very confident. Yes. Nobody even took their gun out of their holster. Why would there be our bullets there? Even if they were the exact same guns. Is the jury just dumb? Okay. Do you know when you switched over? I don't know when. It was within a year before that, right? Again, it won't fucking matter because nobody's pulled their gun out. Did any gun... So Baldwin should ask, did any cops pull their gun out at the crime scene? Were they racking it? You know, my goodness. Okay, I gotta read. Okay, I don't have any other contradictory, ridiculous questions. Thank you, Judge. Mr. Baldwin, thank you, Judge. Oh boy, this will get good. I'm not going to stop. You guys watch. I'm reading. I'm going to power through, and you watch. I guarantee I won't stop. Can we go back to the fort? Oh my God, I can't. No, I'm kidding. I do not, sir. No. Can we go back to the 14? Do you have those? Oh, I'm sorry, not 14. Oh, so he's showing the exhibits that we don't have. I'm publishing to you the exhibit. Thank you. If you could go through that packet, tell me what you're ready. Would you agree with me that this is Baldwin cross-examining Darren Giancola? Would you agree with me that those photographs, which are right next to, oh, perfect. I have these. You assholes. I got to show you. Am I sharing this whole screen? I have these. And I have them up waiting. You guys must see this. I'm not sure if I'm sharing it. If I have to redo this. Oh, sorry. This is literally what I'm trying. I don't know if you guys can see this. Let me go back. Where's my... You're not seeing this. Okay. So I got to share this whole screen. 1 second. Remove it completely. Stop. Share the whole goddamn screen. Despite, I didn't even hit audio, but I'm going to mute it just in case. Add it to stage. I'm going to mute because there's no audio. I'm going to make this full screen. Here's what they're talking about. So they're looking down at the bridge at this point. At all this shit that's piled up there. This is what I thought they were talking about at first. So what happens here is this shit. They thought it was a body. It's one of the exhibits, I can tell you. Images, blah 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 blah. Whatever it was, a state defense exhibit P. I don't even know. Check it. So Libby's phone from Instagram. Oh boy. So they thought it was a body, I think. But it's weird. So, oops, check this guy out. Who's he? Where is he coming from? How do we get back? There, we got previous. Oops. Previous. Thank you. No, not that previous. Next. There, sorry. They're looking down at this, I believe. They're looking down at this. Because they thought a body was here. So, no, I don't remember this being Libby's, well, whatever it was. I don't know. So I was about to show you that. So I believe that's got to be kind of what they're showing them. I could be wrong. But I'm going to pretend I know what I'm talking about. We're going to go with it. Anyone still here? 20 people? Love you guys. Let's do this. My shift is almost done, and I've got 2/3 of the way here. Well, I got 1/3 left. So you got to agree with me that those photographs that Shibby just showed you, and he has no clue if they're the right ones, do a terrific job detailing how steep that area is to pop the bridge. No, it's probably not even them. I feel like you can tell it's a fairly steep based on this photos. Oh, I did it again. That's what I was. They're talking about the other area, and I did it again. I missed it. I'm such an idiot because I figured this out last time that they weren't talking about what I've been trying to show you. Yet I went and showed you anyways because I forgot twice that they're talking about the area where they were taken down the hill. Oh boy, I did it twice. That's wild. And even worse this time, I actually showed you. Oh my God. I hope nobody's listening to this. It is steep, yeah. The completely other end of the bridge that from this guy just showed you. The other area where they brought down. That complete different topic we're talking about that this guy just showed you. The one had nothing to do with what this guy just showed you. Yes, that Shibby guy's an idiot. He says it. And I mean, it would be to go down the hill at the other end of the bridge where we believe they went down. Well, we watched Rick do it today. It would be wise to be holding on to trees and so forth as you're going down to make sure you don't tumble. Right? I mean, yes. Okay, here, I'll take you back then. Thank you. And just that, it's clear. So I'm facing the high bridge at the end of the south end towards the thing. No, this is ridiculous. Tower of the Freedom Bridge. Okay. You got that in your brain? No, sir, not really. Okay. Sorry. So if I'm traveling south on the bridge to the Weber side, I get to the end like this, and I turn around like that, and I'm facing back toward the north side where you came from. Are you with me now? Sure, yeah. So just to be clear, where those photos were taken, where the kind of the dirt was to the left there, down the hill, yeah? Going down that way, right? It's off the main section of to the right, which would have brought us down to basically where you parked twice, different times. Once you parked there the night before to walk around and not search across the creek, and the other time because it was nobody could get across the creek. And the next day after the bodies were found, you went there and parked to guard that area because it was so easy to cross the creek. Is this what you're talking about? Yes. If you follow correctly, which you told me down in the map, maybe. Sure. Oh, he's confused. Sure. It's to the, no, when you get off that bridge, those are to the right, over to the west. I'm sorry. East. Yes. To the west, to the left. Yes. All right. And that's where those slide marks are to the east. Yes. And then over to the other side, there's kind of, it's not as steep for some reason, is it? Over on the other side of it, over the bridge, you can go down to the right. Yes, you could. It's steeper because, Rick Snay showed us that. You could have gone to either side. You would obviously choose the left side because there seem to be like more rocky, types to step on and kind of get your way down. But you could have gone either side. If you went down this way, it's less steep. I can't recall what the other side of the bridge looks like. Well, I can. They're pretty much the same, except one's easier. Okay. But based upon the steepness of the areas where you saw the slide marks, you were surprised to see the slide marks there, I guess. I was surprised That's why it was brought to my attention when I saw it with my flashlight, my shitty flashlight. It seems odd. Okay. And just so we're clear, underneath the leaves and where the slide marks were done is dirt, right? Yes. Okay. You said that you stopped the search around 2 a.m., if I recall right. Yes, sir. Sometime a little after 2. That's before 4:33 a.m. Is that correct? Yes. You said that you were on your way to get trail cam video a second ago. Yes, sir. Great. I forgot about this too. Because there was not just trail. He was going to get many a trail cam. But when you got called away, yes. Did you ever go get the trail cam video? No, sir. Why would I? We found the bodies. Duh. Oh, wouldn't you think that trail cam might have helped you solve this crime sooner than 5 years? Do you know if anybody did? I'm not aware of it. This is not acceptable, right? This is not acceptable. They probably should have. It would have been better for them to just lie about that and not even admit trail cams, that he was going to get them in the first place. And just so the jury understands, when you go down that from the cemetery down to where the girls were found, that's also got some steepness to it, doesn't it? Yes, sir. But once you get down to where the girls are, it's relatively flat. Yes. And the people that you encountered near Deer Creek, when you came down from the cemetery area, do you know where they had come? I do not. Well, first of all, you forgot. A woman just whipped past you, and you're looking for 2 bodies. You're upon a double murder crime scene. You're going looking for it. You have no idea who murdered them, who's involved. You haven't even got to the crime scene yet. The crime could have just happened, and you don't even really know. They've been missing, but it could have just happened a couple hours. It could have just happened 10 minutes before you got there. And then a fucking woman is running away from you guys, and you just let her run right past you. There's another reason that's indicative that they're not. Because if you think about it, these 2 are showing up to a crime scene of 2 bodies. They don't know if it's fine. It may not be Abigail, but it could be totally unrelated. Let's go with that. They're pulling up. They don't know. It could be somebody who was just stabbed twice. The person who did it could be right there behind a tree. Guys they're not even curious or cautious. They should be alert. They should be on the go. To think that they would miss the bodies there. Oh my God. Whatever. But they let this woman run right by them. What if she just did it? What if she's being chased? What if she's out of her mind? What if she has just a person exercising like Betsy Blair and witnessed something? How could she just run by them? It's fucking guys. Makes no sense. Dude, stop her. Help her. She's a victim. Stop her. She might be the perp. She might be a witness. She's fucking right here. We don't even know. There's 2 bodies here. Oh my God. She could have been around here for an hour or 2. She might know something. Stop her. But she just fucking whips right by them, pushes them out of the way, basically. So they blew over that. And now they're talking about the other people down. So who was it? Okay, let's do this. Near the creek, when you came down from the cemetery area and missed the girls, right? Sorry, and encountered them near the creek, and they had come. Do you know where they could come? I do not. Were you aware of one of the people that you had encountered had seen the multicolored shirt? For example, from on the other side of the creek, was I aware that someone on my side of the creek had seen it from the other side? Is that what you're? Yeah. No, that was not a great question on my part. So let me try again. You're fine. There were people on the opposite side of the creek, on the south side of the creek. Yes. So you're on the side, and the multicolored shirt was in the creek, right? Here in this area, and some people are over on the side. Is that correct? That's correct. And it's your understanding that people all the way on the other side saw the multicolored shirt from the other side. That was my understanding later when talking to one of them. Yes. So why were they going there then? Yes. Pretty visible, the multicolored shirt. Would you agree? From where I was at? Yeah. From right out the bank? Yeah. You had to be. Yeah. So, but I mean, the guy saw it from across the creek. He saw it. He walked 4 hours to get there. And within that minute, he barely stopped. He probably would have kept going, but he sees this fucking shirt so easy and stands there pointing at it. Yeah, this is ridiculous. They're acting like this, you kind of had to be over it. But this guy's the guy who sees it, saw it from the other side where everybody's been searching for fucking. So let's say they can't get across this creek. The reason they didn't see it makes no sense, because there's 20 or 30 of them that night before and the whole morning of standing on Weber's side looking over. So, okay, you can't see the bodies. Yeah, because up on that angle, I understand. Whatever. But Holman, now here's another contradictory thing. Holman at CrimeCon said that the angle of Libby's sticks was because the person was the sticks were not only were the sticks to hide Libby and Abby from being seen, that the angle of Libby's sticks was to block her from being seen from Weber's drive. Therefore, if you looked over, you could see Libby. He's saying it. He says it. That's his whole reason at CrimeCon 2025. So why, if you could see them, are we suggesting that they could look over and see that, but the stick angle worked? They're all looking over. Oh, I see a this is weird. No, it's just a brick branch. Nothing else to see. Like, get my binoculars. What is that branch? They fucking focus on that branch so hard they can see it, because Jerry Holman says they can. That's why it's there, to block them. And they get their binoculars. They look across the creek. Nothing to see. Just a fucking branch on a mannequin. Fuck this. Let's continue looking for the bodies. It's on this big white mannequin with blonde hair. But I barely can see I barely could think of that body because this branch is on it. But Holman says it. You can see Libby he says it. Why is none of these people seeing it then? Okay, it's dark. Well, it wasn't dark before dark. Well, it wasn't dark after sunrise. 5-6 hours. Oh, pretty visible. Yeah. From where I was, yeah. And if somebody else had been from the other side, well, I can't attest if it's visible to someone else or not. That's fair. You had testified that when you saw the two girls that both had, I wrote it down, substantial blood on their person. Is that correct? Yes. Are you sure that both had substantial blood on their person, or was it just one? As I recall seeing it, yes, there was substantial amounts of blood around both of them. Around? That's different than on your person. Okay. Well, was it around both or on both? As I recall, yeah, he wants to change this to around, right? But I don't, these guys, stop changing your shit. Why are you changing it now at trial? I want your fucking statement that day. That's what we're going with. If you said on, are you suggesting that the day of or on, or, the day of, you're writing your report of what you fucking found that you mistook around for on, and Gull's going to allow this? And Abby was just in the general area of her wound. Yeah, it wasn't on her person here that you could see, right? I don't recall if I remember seeing it or on her body. Could you tell whether there was wet marks, like when you go into a creek and it's up here and you get out, and when you see wet marks from here down and it's dry from up here, and this is convoluted question. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Sure. You sound like confused. I would let you keep talking. Baldwin, what are you fucking doing? Could you see if there was wet marks, noticeable wet marks from any part of the body down has separated itself from dryer marks up here above. I recall nothing that the clothing on Abby had appeared to be wet, but as far as a waterline, if you will, I don't call it anything like that. And when you say appear to be wet, that was just from your visualization. Yes, sir. You didn't go and touch and see? No, sir. And what part? You don't recall what part scene appeared to be wet? I want to say the pants. That's what I recall. Pants were wet, appeared to be wet. Was Abby, do we all think that why is nobody saying that at least with Abby they check for a pulse, right? No, am I that far off? Was it that gruesome to think that she couldn't have a pulse? I don't know. I would, because she was clothed, it would look less, I don't know. It was, And when you were going from the cemetery down to the creek, that was because you had heard that somebody was at the creek and wanted to talk to you? No. And they knew about bodies too. That's correct. So your mission is go from the cemetery down to the creek to find these people. Is that right? That's correct. It wasn't really to be looking around for anything. No. He said he knew about bodies. You had a mission. I'm going down there to meet these people. They had located something. No. So you were really looking when you said earlier you didn't see the bodies. You weren't really looking for the bodies at that time. What? He said he was going there because he heard of bodies. I was looking, but I was looking for the people to find out. Oh, no. No, you weren't. I mean, if you're told you're going to find, if people found bodies, yeah, you're going to find the people. Doesn't mean you ignore any bodies that you come upon. What the fuck is this asshole saying? Excuse me. People. Just looking for people down at the creek. All right. Did you say that you called? Who did you say that you called from where you saw the bodies? Detective Liggett. And did your phone work? Yes. Awesome signal. Awesome. Thank you. Oops. And is that your own cell, or is that, I don't recall if I'm using my department cell phone or my personal phone at that time. Okay. Do you know what your cell phone carrier is for your personal? AT&T. AT&T. Great. And do you know what the cell phone provider is for the, I don't know. I don't know if you do know this, but do you know what the Carroll County cell phone provider is? Now it's FirstNet, which is through AT&T. Yep. I don't remember if we had switched yet that point, but now it's FirstNet. Okay. Well, do you know what it was before? Judge, objection, asked and answered. Sustained. No. Other questions. Thank you. Mr. McCleland. No other questions. Thank you. Thank you, Judge. Direct examination by McCleland again. Detective Giancola, Mr. Baldwin asked you a question about the area where the girls were found was flat. Do you recall that question? Yes. Excuse me. Coffee's perfect. Oh boy. The area where the girls were found was that flat. I guess you got to figure out what's your definition of flat in the woods. I mean, nothing's perfectly flat in the woods, but comparison to the hill down, then he asked me, yeah, it wasn't a hilly area. Right. But there were in place that at least you didn't notice them on your walk down from the cemetery to the creek, correct? Yeah, correct. So this is a great point, Nick. Yeah, point out how dopey he is, because this two deputies were walking to the same place where, damn it, why am I forgetting that asshole's name? Patrick Brown, excuse me, not asshole. That Patrick Brown and Melissa, they're walking to the same place from the same place, and these two have the hindsight 20 of knowing that there's also two bodies in the area. So the other two are just going to look for they must have known a shirt or something colored from the water. Either way, these two are going to the same place the other two are going, and the other two, no mistake at all, bumped in and found the two girls. So how did these two get past? I don't know, especially knowing there's two bodies in the area. Like, oh, well, our main objective is to find these people first, because we've heard there's bodies. Now, if we see two bodies before we get there, well, I think that might be a whole different two bodies. We should find these people. Oh my God. What else is there to think? And you weren't able to see the bodies completely when you look back from the creek to where you were looking. That's correct. So how did fucking Pat Brown and Melissa stumble on them so easily? Come on, idiots. And they don't. So where they were found, was it an elevated position, or was it a flat area that was lower in elevation? That whole area is, like I said, your definition of flat or whatever, but that whole area has low topography up and down it, but it's not steep. Okay. But there's from the creek flooding and things like that, but they were in an area that was kind of a dip in the surface. So to dip, how the fuck did Pat Brown and Melissa find it? Man. Whew. Couldn't have been too much of a dip. So when you talk about kind of rolling, I'm going to say peaks and valleys. Although I understand it's not mountains. They were found in a valley. Correct. Okay. I don't have any other questions, Judge. Oh, Baldwin, you better throw this in their face. How the fuck did two untrained civilians walk into them? Going to the same spot you were? You two deputies? And why are you letting this woman run right past you? Before you even know what's going on. The woman is running right past you. One sec. So, Mr. Baldwin's up. Darren Giancola, Detective Darren Giancola. Mr. Baldwin. Oh, sorry. No other questions. Thank you. Ooh, does anybody on the jury have any questions for Detective Giancola? Would counsel approach? Sidebar conducted. The court go. I'm going to stand here so they don't see me talk. No, you're fine. We're fine. You're fine. There must be questions. They're going to probably go through the whole approval, allow, accept, whatever, and then ask the questions. So you might hear the questions. You'll probably hear if the defense and prosecution is allowing or denying or whatever. And then those questions will be asked. So it's go. They're having a sidebar. They're probably going to decide. They have the jury questions that they want asked, but we don't know if they're allowed or what. So this is what we're doing right now. This is the first question we're at the check one. So Judge Go, you stated that electronics were being viewed 213. Oh yeah. Before going to search for the girls initially, what were the electronics being viewed? That's a good question. Well, the court's a great question. McCleland, they have good questions. They really have. They're very thoughtful. Were the pants wet from the creek, water, urine, body relaxing, followed by the release of fluids? You can't answer that question. No. Probably calls for too much speculation. Baldwin's, yeah, I mean, okay, so not that one. So keep that in mind as we go into it. If there's anybody that can, Nick McCleland says something dumb. Baldwin's, I don't think it matters. It doesn't matter to me. Oh, I'm okay. Just bloop, bloop. Oh, okay. We'll just ask the one. Okay. Just one question. Okay, thank you. Sidebar's over. Jurors' questions for Darren Giancola asked by the Honorable Judge C. Gull. Detective, you stated that electronics were being viewed 2:13:17 before going to search for the girls initially. What were the electronics being viewed? Shibby asked this question too. I believe one item was an iPad or a tablet of some sort, and it was locked. So we could only see like phone numbers of missed calls on the, because it must have been connected via the network or something. And Detective Liggett and I called those numbers, and it was just ended up being people, family, trying to find out where they're at. But that's all we were able to determine at that point. Any follow-up, Mr. McCleland? Questions by McCleland, back for Giancola. When you were doing that, well, where were you at? The sheriff's office here in Delphi? Yes. Okay. Yes. And did you know who the iPad belonged to? I don't recall. Okay. I don't have any other dumb questions. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Did I finish? Oh, I did. I did it. I did it. Anyone still here? Mom's going to be so proud. I'm going to call her today. I'm not just going to text her. I'm going to call Mommy. Mommy, I did it. I finished. I talked all night and I'm going to sleep all day. Mommy, are you proud of me? I read 2-year-old. What is it? No, today's 2025. I read over 1-year-old court documents that everyone's read. And I'm still confused. Confused old man. So let's do this. What was I going to do? How about this? If anyone's still here, I shall. If you have any questions, I'll try not to wake the others. Anyone? I will kind of plan what I'm going to do on my next reading creation. My creation. I'm going to create. I'm a fucking creator, influencer extraordinaire. I am. Insist. Full screen on the other one. Make this live chat. Like, I gotta. YouTube, if you're listening, anyone from YouTube, please. I don't want to keep switching to live chat or all messages. I want that option always on. I want the newest comments always on. Please. Everyone does. There's probably a few people that want the alternative. Make them switch. Make them switch, YouTube. God, please. So day 3 is what I'm on. So Giancola was supposed to be day 2. So I'm going to continue with day 3. I'll regularly scheduled once. So basically I finished day 3 just now. And it's Giancola. So what I will do is just Jason Page was next. I'm going to shut everything else down. I don't care. I don't care what that. I don't care what this. This I do care about. You're coming here. This is the evidence stuff. This, I don't care about her Fitbit. And these photos of how easy it is to get across the creek, I don't care about. I mean, so the first guy will be this, Jason Page. Right? Oh, 100 pages. Oh my God. This fucking guy must talk a lot. Who is he? So maybe I'll do that. I'm going to just skim through these people and see in my mind for myself, and anybody listens or watches this, just to get a view, because I always wait until I start reading who these people are, and I think it might be good to start knowing what I probably should. So, and I can also I'm gonna look in order. Who's next? So let's guess. I'm gonna get them all up there. Testimony of Lieutenant. Exhibits. So I like this. So I'm going to get them all up and I'll just decide which one is what order by the pages below, I guess. That's so skipping Giancola, obviously. And the last person for day 4, day 3, part 2 coming up will be, so let's get their dates. Look at the pages. Oh my God. Each of these is going to be a whole show. Oh my goodness. So volume 11, page 170. Volume 11, page 128. So you're definitely before this guy. Volume 12, 29. And where's this dude? Volume 11, page 27. You're the first, right? Is that Jason? Yeah. You're the first. So it'll be this guy. This guy. 1128, 128. Yes. And 12. Yes. So it will be Jason Page. Sergeant Jason Page. 100 pages of Jason Page. 43 pages of Dwayne Datsman. 109 pages of Ole. Is he the audio guy? Oh, no, he's the no. Wow, 62 pages of Brian Bunner. So, for you lovely people, I'm not going to wait until tonight. I'm going. Oh, hey, Rebby, what's up? You're the only one here. Good morning. Did you sleep well? I've been babbling all night, girl. But it is, what time is it? Oh my goodness. Can't even get my clock to come up. I'm like, oh, it's 8:06. So I'm pretty much done my work. I'm done work. I don't see anyone next door though, so I kind of have to stick around. What day is today? It's a weekday, right? Yes. I'll have to look at this thing. This Wednesday, December 17th. So this is a working man's weekday. I don't see any cars or nothing next door. Oh my goodness. I might have to do overtime, laborious, heavy duty overtime and stick around. So, Rebecca Ann, do you want to know what we just went through? Or are you going to watch the replay? OMG. This is all basically the conclusion of what we just read. It was this dipshit. No, not dipshit. I don't mean to say dipshit. Just basically this whole show has been this guy. So he was supposed to be on day 2 of trial. Darren Giancola. Turns out they put him in day 3. And I think I started the show with him, I believe. If I'm not correct. But it seems like, I don't know. I feel like I did more because it took me the whole show, unless there was only 31 pages. I'm going to go back and see what I started at. Because I think the first few hours are kind of fucked dog. So I'll double check. Can you hear that? Do you want to see? I don't know. Can you hear that? I should. I could just show you. I don't even remember what I did this whole show. So what I will do is I will show you what I'm looking at. I'll just put this over here. I was watching on another monitor. So you can see that? Yes. So what I usually do is this. I put full screen. This is the show that we're doing now. This is still the live stream. And I go to live chat. Oh, I hope this doesn't get confused. Does it keep doing that? Because I don't want to do the matrix. Okay, it's doing the matrix. Okay, so what I'll do is, this is why it's confusing, because I need to go back. This is the reason I'm watching this screen. It's because I was going to go back. So believe I'm what time I started at. I did start. Here, I see it. Boom. I do start. Wow. And I'm around 6 hours and 20. So how long is this now? 8 hours. So around 2 hours in. Rebecca, if you want to go back, you can go back to the beginning, but I'm pretty sure it's a bunch of nonsense, which is probably interesting to some. But I kind of looks like I started reading. Here, I'm going to play. This is this live. So hopefully it doesn't start looping, because you know what? It only starts looping when it gets to the point of where we're at now. So if I go back, it doesn't loop. I can see it. I get it now. I understand. See it? You ready to start? So that's me talking about when to start. And I'm like 2 hours in. We're listening to me. We're listening to me. So I do start. So if you want the serious, around 2 hours in, I start reading this guy's. And I believe, you guys, as you can see, so it basically took me 6 hours to read 30 pages. So I think it's safe to assume we fucked around a little bit, right? You get it? Like I honestly believe I probably, because I know I should be able to read that faster. So I'm going to go back to my other screen with this. Okay. Yes. 2 hours in, I got started, Rebecca. Rabbi, for you. So what I'm saying is, if you wanted to go back to actually read Darren Giancola, I started. And the weird thing is it's only 31 pages, but I did start. So basically I took 6 hours to read 31 pages. I believe there might have been some, what do you call them again? Rabbi, there's a name for them. I forget. Distractions, right? I believe there possibly would have been a distraction or two. There's that. So, because I just finished this 31 pages and it's all I was doing, right? Or did I start something else? I'm so confused. I'm confused. No. Finished with this guy. I did 6 hours. It took 6 hours to read 30 pages, guys. And only this guy. Oh my God. So you decide. I think so. I'm starting to think. Yes. Shiny things. For Shinby had shiny things. I mean, it's possible that it took me 6 hours to read 31 pages, but I don't think so. Because this took me 6 hours. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So picture. Okay, so 10. So 2 hours. So at the 4 hour mark, I finished this around here because there's 30 pages. It's 6 hours. This is 8 hour live. The first 2 hours, I think I farted around. So 6 hours to read. That means 2 hours for 10 pages. So look at right here would be around the 4 hour mark, right? And then let's go to 20 pages. This would be around the 6 hour mark, considering the first 2 hours were nonsense. And then boom, I brought her home. 2 hours later after that, I brought her home. So, and I didn't read another thing. So, I'd forget. I'm guessing. I did do that. I did. But there was a lot of sidebars, like stop to look at pictures, and like there's gonna be no silence. It's gonna be action packed. I think I may have to watch back myself. I will do that. But so if you have 8.5 hours to spare, replay this, right? If you want to be serious, I think if you go around the 2.5 to 2 hour mark, you'll find the beginning of this. This guy, just look, it's only, oh, no, I didn't start with him yet. He's the next guy. This fine. It's only this guy. It's all I've read. He had 31 pages. All I've done is this guy. So if you find out where I start with this, and so there'll be at least around the 2 to 2.5 hour mark, okay? And if there's any sidebars that bore you, feel free to kind of scroll ahead. All right. Mm-hmm. You got to remember you got your second. Yes, I forgot. Yes, I'm hard. I got 3 jobs. I'm a mechanic too. security guard without a segue, one step above Paul Blart. I'm watching cameras and I don't see anyone. Nothing's happened. Such a boring night. I think I saw a fox run by and a cat, maybe raccoons. But other than that, yes, around 2 hours. And, oh, it was. You're right, Dewey. This Rebby, this Dewey is, dude, it was. Remember, I was reveling how I started at the 2 hour and 13-minute mark. Oh my God, you do remember. You are watching. You've been here. Man, no wonder you're here. You're crazy like me, bro. Dude, you're right. I remember freaking out that I started at the 2 hour and 13-minute mark. Oh my God. So that's it. If you want seriousness and action-packed reading, skip the first 2 hour and 13 minutes. If you want a whole lot of entertainment and probably ridiculous stuff, you should watch the first 2 hours and 13 minutes. And I'm guessing Dewey and I will guess, Rebecca, Rebby, I'm going to guess that the remaining 6 hours and whatever, 15 minutes after that 2:13 mark, 2 hour and 13-minute mark, if come upon a part where we pause and talk about, it's possible you may want to skip ahead a half hour. So I don't know. But one thing I do know is that it's action-packed. Action-packed, hilarious entertainment, creations. I read, I improvise, I entertain, I soothe. I think you should watch every minute myself personally. I think you'll enjoy it. But if you ever want to scan ahead a bit, I will understand. All right. That being said, I still have to work. I see no one next door. So anything, that's what I was going to do. That's what I was going to do. No distractions. Not falling for it. Oh, you're wrapping Christmas presents. Good. Oh my God, I'm honored. I'm honored. Oh, I say some really crazy stuff. But just remember, I'm an old man. I forget things. I'm forgetful. I'm dumb. I'm 52. I'm near senile. I think my family was considering putting me away. So hopefully they don't get my YouTube page and find out what I'll probably be in by the end of the week, somewhere locked up. So you do that. Wrap away. Enjoy this. What I'm going to do here, no more distractions. Enjoy your wrapping. I'm here for you. Oh my God, YouTube, I rolled over the 4,000 hour mark for just the last 28 days, I believe. Not like of watch hours. So I qualify for everything. I could be a rich man. I don't have enough subs. So if I get to 500 or 1,000 subs, I think I'll be rolling in dough. Like they'll probably send me a $5 Whopper coupon. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how they pay or what. I believe I'll be rolling in the dough if I can hit the 500 to 1,000 sub mark. I'm not sure which one, but I've hit every other mark, hours and blah, 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 blah. So I don't really care, but it'd be funny if they sent me $5. I would just put it up on my wall and I would show mom. Mom would be so proud that, oh, you spent $1,000 and 4,000 hours to make $5. Great. I'm so proud of you. And then you sleep all day. You're such a responsible 52-year-old man. Your grandkids will be so proud of you. Your kids, your grown kids and your grandkids, and everyone will be so proud of you when they figure this out. That I've spent money on these computers, 4,000 hours talking away, and I got sent a $5 Whopper coupon from Google or YouTube. Yes. I don't even. So here's what I was doing. You too, you guys are awesome. I'm not going anywhere just yet. You're not this lucky. If you're going to LOL a bit with me, what I'm going to do is, I just said it. I'm going to figure out who these characters are. So tonight, when I start, there will be less confusion because this is what I'm doing. And more than likely, I should probably just figure out who this guy is because 102 pages. Let me see. So 31 pages took me 8.5 hours. Let's say 6.5 hours if we cut out the first 2 hours, right? So this is what, 3 times? So it's going to take me 18 hours to read this if I go at the same pace. So what's going to happen tonight is I think I'm going to not get distracted. I'm going to promise. So, and here, perfect. If I get this major distraction out of the way of figuring who this guy is, then nothing bad could go wrong after that, right, Rebecca? Rebby? Right? Dewey and Rebby? If I figure out who this guy is now, there's be no way I can be distracted tonight. So it'll be like this 102 pages it'll probably be shorter than tonight's show because I won't start with a distraction. I agree. Let's do this. So let's figure this out. I can do it. Sergeant Jason Page. I could Google this, but that would be cheating. Luttrell. Oh my goodness. Luttrell. He's not Goodwin, but he's Luttrell. So he's the other dope helping Nick out, right? So know your honor. Baldwin. We're figuring out who this guy is. Your name, you spell it. You can spell your name. Wonderful. With the Indiana State Police. So he's a state police officer. Oh my God. 24 years old. No, I'm just kidding. He's been a state police officer for 20. Yes. You know it, girl. There's no way. If we figure this out now, there's a zero way I can be distracted for tonight's show if I do it. I don't know where Prof is. I don't know where anyone is. I don't know if they blocked me and they're doing shows. I haven't seen anyone go live. So I'm filling the void. I'm filling the space. I believe, unless they've all blocked me and I have no idea they're going live. I haven't seen anyone go live. I don't even know what's happening. I'm confused old man. So he's been in the crime scene investigation for 16 years. When you began the state police, did you attend? Yes. Yes, Nick. These guys have to get training. Yes, Nick. Stop asking this dumb shit. Okay, we get it. You gotta get training to be a cop. Ooh, this guy's SWAT. Holy fuck. This guy's the real deal. CSI and SWAT. Sergeant Jason Page. 2017, he was CSI. So it sounds like he's not the guy that got his DNA all over the place, is he? Holy fuck. He graduated from school. Who does that? Oh my God. He's specialized. This guy's CIA. No, I'm kidding. He has DNA. He has DNA. Oh my God, dude. Are you the one that left your DNA all over the place? Because wasn't there a cop that got their DNA mixed in? Whew, this is awesome. You're right. Yes. We all know it. There will be zero chance once we figure this out that there'll be zero distractions. You're right. I agree. A number of forensic pathologists. He's done work. He's collaborated. Oh, have you read court documents a year and 2 months after the verdict? No, you're not a creator like me. He's worked with doctors. He's worked with wolves. Oh boy. Wagner, Robert, the Hollywood star, or Wagner, whatever. He practices with wolves, whatever. He's practicing with wolves. Like an obedience training, I'm not sure. Obedience trained wolves. This guy's got patience, right? Right. Let's do this. I'm gonna figure this out. Who are you, dude? You definitely got credentials. You seem important. I don't keep track of shit, but I do. I'm CSI, and this is definitely the guy that probably got his DNA mixed in. I fucking bet. Dude. Where were you on this day? Did you? Oh my God! Firearms, knives. I can't take it. Dozens. Can't take it. I'm so glad I'm doing this now because I'd be tripping out still. Look at we're on page 6. Imagine I had to read this tonight. I'd be tripping out just like I am now. And then the show would go off the rails. So tonight, I'm going to keep it on the rails. I'm going to go off the rails now to keep tonight's show on the rails. You begin. Where were you? What? Who the fuck? Oh my God. There's something in my eye. Oh, fuck. See, this will be happening tonight. It's not gonna. If I go delirious now, but I have to be here because I'm hard at work and they're not here next door and I can't leave regardless. So you guys are doing me a favor. So let's back on track. I'm not getting distracted. 1 second. This is a distraction. I need my drink, coffee. Back on track. My coffee's so perfect now. I made this. How long ago did I make this? I'm not going to fall for it. Don't get this. Brian Olahy is the lead. Figure it out. Who is this motherfucker? Who are you? What is your name even? Jason Page, right? Should I Google it? Oh my God. I won't. Who are you, mystery man? Why are we talking with you? Are you the good dope that got your DNA mixed all up in this? I guarantee it is. So you're contacted by Olahy, right? Did you jizz on your fucking excuse? Did you get DNA? Did you not wash your hands before you touched something? Is this that guy? So he's out on the scene. On a hill. A steep hill. Down. Oh my God, he's there. Cemetery. Holy fuck. Dude, why are we talking with you so much? You're dropping names. Olahy, Datsun. So basically, are all these guys CSI guys? Datsman's next. Holy fuck. Is that what's going on here? Olahy? Oh my God. There's going to be some DNA tonight, boys and girls. That's what I should name the show. DNA time with Shibby. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's DNA. This is the crime scene, guys. I got to figure this guy out. Which one is he? Which one are you? Zoomed in. Why? What? Is it just a general talk to these guys? Or I thought there was one that got their DNA all mixed up and stuff, right? This is what I'm thinking. I guess, as it seems, I think this guy's just a DNA CSI, former SWAT, jack of all trades, cop. Excuse me. Latrell's questioning. He did 3D grams. This guy knows everything. Holy fuck. 2024. I'm actually the pointer, the high-tech pointer. Oh my God. Are they having problems again? Mullins. Oh my God. Is Mullins having tech issues? Oh, this. Okay, I'll be prepared. Mullins fucked up again. Oh my God. Deer Creek. Who are you, Mr. Mystery Man? Come, tell us. Football fields. Cemetery. Floodplains. Oh my God. Jason Page. Who are you, Scooby-Doo? Tell me. What is this? The rope? Oh my God. I'm not falling for it. I'm not. The rope. The yellow. Oh, I'm not. Do I take the bait, Rebecca? Do I take the bait? No, I don't. Who cares about the yellow rope, right? Oh my God. Yellow rope. More rope. Yellow rope. Don't fall for it, Shibby. So this guy just sounds like a regular CSI guy, right? can't even scan through this. I'm only at page 14. Look, it's taking me almost 15, 20 minutes to just, I'm not even reading. I'm just skipping through. Oh my God. This show is either, the show's either going to go amazing tonight or horrible. States exhibits. Oh my God. So basically this is I need to get my shit together. If I start the show tonight, anything like I did tonight, it's going to be either 75 hours long or a major shit show. So this is a good wake up call for me. Thank you, Rebecca, Rebby. I think that's what's happening here. I need to have a good sleep and come prepared, because look at this. I can't even scroll through without, I can't even figure it out. What's this guy? Why are we talking with him? Is it just in general? Pointer stick? Oh my God. What? Oh, okay, how about we do this? Let's just cheat. Let's cheat. Sergeant Jason Page, Delphi, Richard Allen trial. Watch. Sergeant Jason Page, Richard Allen versus Indiana State. Not bad. Who is this guy? No, I asked you about this Jason Page. Well, they did spell his name a bit wrong. Who are you? Jason Page. Crime scene acknowledges he's not aware of any DNA evidence. Oh, let's read this. How's that? Ooh, fuck you, man. Why you do that, Google? Fucking assholes. They put up all... You saw that, right? Those, I gotta throw them all away. I'm gonna have stalkers. I just dox myself, kind of. Email addresses, which I don't even use. Those are my ridiculous alt accounts. I gotta make a new one. It's too well known. I've done that. Google, when I click on something, you can't fucking start putting shit up on the screen. If I clicked on Facebook and they start throwing my name, I mean, stop it, Google, stop it. I don't want everyone, just the one account I'm on, fine. But everything else, my super secret alts, gotta stop that, Google, please. So basically, all these are CSI guys. Look at them. All the names that we're going to be able to read. Datsman. I saw Olahe, and so be prepared, guys. The next Olahe, it's all DNA. Our crime scene guys, like everything crime scene, DNA, everything. So I could probably figure out which one. We're going to find out which one of them got their DNA all mixed up in this. But I guess it doesn't matter now. I'm prepared. I'm prepared to not get distracted. All right. I see people are pulling up next door. My shift is done. My hard labor's done. I can now sleep the day away like a normal man, right? It's 8:30. Oh my God, it's 8:35. These fuckers, why are they getting so late? But I don't care. They're here. It's time. All right. So that being said, Rebby and Dewey, I believe, are the only ones here, which is great. Have a wonderful day rapping. Watch the show. Possibly keep your mouse or your device nearby so you can scroll through. If you happen upon any nonsense, it's quite possible you will. I'm going to do that right now. Yep. Perfectly able. Yes. Everything's perfect. Everything's perfect next door. I usually watch a couple episodes of cartoons, Archer or Bob's Burgers, and then I'll fall asleep. So that's it. I have to decide. I've watched a lot of Archer lately. I'm going to watch Bob's Burgers because it's just ridiculous. So perfect. Yes, tonight, 8 hours and 50 minutes. Enjoy this live stream. Start right from the beginning because it's pure comedy gold. Pure comedy gold. I don't say anything ridiculous or rude or obnoxious or insensitive. I don't call anyone an idiot. I don't tell anyone they got shit in their ears. No nonsense. You spelled yes, it's no, there's an N-O-N-O, no nonsense, right. There's yes, nonsense. Yes, there's no nonsense. All right. I do. You crack me up too. Thanks for being here. Ooh, gotta go. All right. You're wonderful. I'll see you tonight for sure. Have a lovely day. Wrap those presents. Start from the beginning. Pure gold. Pure gold. Goodbye.
25 ways to say shibby. 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 Oh, shibby. I'm so shibby. Yeah, I'm well shibby, ain't it, bruv? Shibbiest shib in the world. As shibby as shibby can be. Shibby. 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 Shibby? Shibby. 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 Can we just stop on the shibbying? How many have we done? I don't know, I don't really know. I haven't counted. Me neither.